All right. This is the match game, Pilot A. VTR 519 is 73, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Arlene Francis, Jack Klugman, Bert Convey, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, Betty White, as we play the 1973 edition of Match Game. And here's the host of Match Game, Gene Ritter.
Hey! Hello there. Thank you. Thank you very much. I gotta say a warm word of greeting to these beautiful, gifted, celebrated people. Hello there, you beautiful people. Arlene, you're gonna be as good as this as every other game you've ever played. And terrific. Mr. Dawson. He speaks French. You speak French.
Yes, I was in Paris during the war. I was in the army.
On our side?
No, I was a Japanese nurse.
Oh. Yes, well, here we go. It really is marvelous to be back with the now version of Match Game. This is your old favorite, updated with more action, more money, and as you can see, more celebrities. Now, you've met the stars. Here to match them is our current champion who's already won $1,200. She is Susan Hunter, and her new challenger, Wendy Ryan. Let's have a little applause for these ladies. Okay. Wendy, would you tell us a little about yourself, please?
I'm a food checker from Garden Grove, California.
Nice to have you with us. Good luck to both ladies. Now, both of you are going to try to match our 6 celebrities in answering questions. Going to get 2 chances. At the end of the second round, whoever has matched the most celebrities wins, gets $100, and has a right to go to a jackpot match where you can win up to $5,000. Okay? All right, we're ready for round 1. Now, Wendy, since you're the challenger, you'll always go first, so please pick a question.
I'll take question A.
Question A is over here. Listen carefully now, and everyone will participate. Here we go.
Henry and Bill or something.
John, here we go. John's daughter came home from college with a blank. John's daughter came home from college with a blank. All right, put something on those cards. And let me know when you're finished. You'll think about that, Wendy. Everybody ready? Okay. Put that card in the slot there now, Joanne, so I know you're finished. There. There it is. All right, everybody's finished over there. Wendy will get your response to this. John's daughter came home from college with a...
Boyfriend.
With a boyfriend. Sounds like a reasonable answer to me. Bert Convey, what does it sound like to you?
Yes, well, I thought she did exactly the same thing. Came home with a boy.
Boyfriend, that's the same thing. That is a match. There's 1 score for you, Wendy. Arlene.
I figure she didn't pass. She came home with a hangover.
A hangover. There's an answer for you. All right, Jack.
I think she came home with a boyfriend. Look at
Boyfriend.
that.
There's another match.
I'm keeping it clean tonight.
Okay, you've got 2. Joanne.
Well, I was trying to spell boy, but it came out finance.
She came home with this rich fella. That is
Well,
not...
that's Beyonce.
Okay. Now, Richard.
I just wanted to say somewhere her parents shaking their heads saying we spent $30,000 giving her an education. And she spells finance for fiance. Degree.
Degree is his response. No match there. Let's see if we get a boyfriend from Betty White.
Well, you know, whatever turned you on, she came home with a friend.
Friend, what about that, Judge? That is not a match because it could have been... No, it could have been a girlfriend.
You got a boy.
Well, no, hold everything. You could be a girlfriend, no. Shall we proceed? Dignity. All right, let's
Alan, I'm on your side, and I'm on Betty White's
Susan's
side.
assignment. Name a movie star, past or present, with a great body.
I'm not going to talk about myself and those...
No. Movie star, past or present, with a great body.
I know what people are going to say.
Movie star, past or present. Well, I don't know who I would name. You got one, Susan? Think about it. Hold on there. Let's wait until they finish writing. We're waiting for Bert. You finished? Okay, everybody is just about set. So, Susan, tell us which movie star comes to your mind.
Well, I'll go for Burt Reynolds.
You'll go for Burt Reynolds?
Well, I'll have him back in the morning.
She's going for Burt Reynolds. Well, all right, Bert Convey.
Well, I go for Burt Reynolds, too, but but I go for Raquel Welch a heck of a lot more.
Raquel Welch. So there's no match there, and let's see what Arlene did.
I'm sorry, I went right with him. I wanted Raquel Welch.
Raquel Welch. Now we're looking for Susan's answer. Burt Reynolds. Jack, what did you do?
If anyone gets the wrong idea,
yes,
I happen to go for Kirk Douglas.
Kirk Douglas.
So you didn't know it. So what? It's all out now.
Does he have a great body?
And a good kisser, too.
Yeah. Okay, Joanne, what have you got there?
I went for an oldie but Goldie. I went for Tarzan, Johnny Weissmuller.
Johnny Weissmuller. Yeah, he had a great body. No match there. Richard?
I must tell you that I wouldn't go for Burt Reynolds because I think Burt's old enough to go for himself. I went for Victor Mature.
Victor Mature had a great body.
He took 2 columns and brought the house down.
Okay, Betty, we're looking for Burt Reynolds.
Gene, this may not be a match the way you play. I don't know, but I went for Burt Reynolds. But it's a little.
Wow!
Burt Reynolds it is!
Oh, yeah, it's a very important lady.
You got saved there by Betty White. All right, you scored once at the end of round 1. Wendy Ryan is ahead 2-1. Now we go to round 2. All right, Wendy, this is our final round. You make the selection.
I'd like the A question again, please.
The A question again, and let's see who will participate now. Arlene and Joanne, Richard and Betty. Only you. Here we go. Mary said, I'd like to become the first woman blank. I'd like to become the first woman blank. Wendy has matched 2 celebrities, so that's why only 4 are participating. Is there something I can do for you, Joanne?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. She's finished. All right. There's her response. Now, Wendy, give us your response. I'd like to become the first woman...
Astronaut.
Astronaut is her response. Arlene, what do you say?
I'm flying with that girl.
Astronaut. There's a match. Okay. Now, Joanne...
Me too.
Oh, very good. You picked up 2, Wendy. And Richard.
They were, ladies. I certainly would kiss my astronaut, but I thought president.
President. So there's no match there.
Oh, what a shame.
And Betty White.
President.
President. Okay. So you picked up 2, Wendy. You have 4 at this moment. Let's complete this second and final round with Susan Hunter's assignment. Now, Susan, you must match 3 celebrities to achieve a tie. However, you can win it if you match 4 times. Now, everyone will participate except Betty White.
Oh.
Here we go.
Oh, there you go.
Because you married Alan Ludden.
No, you've already matched, Betty. Mary never wears a blank.
Oh.
Now, just watch yourselves out there. It's our show. Are you ready? They are ready. Susan, what do you say? Mary never wears a...
Bra?
A bra. She said that very shyly and very demurely and sweetly.
Are you going to let Joanne play this round?
Yes. Stand up and be counted. Yeah. All right, shall we continue now? Bert, may we see your answer,
That's
please?
the first time I ever saw anybody blush in the back. Isn't that interesting?
Mary never wears a...
Well, I'd like to take a look at that. Mary, we talk about a lot, doesn't wear a bra. I
bra.
agree.
So
completely.
you've scored 1, Susan. There's 1 match. Arlene.
Bra. Another.
Bra is your answer. 4-3 at the moment, and Jack Klugman.
A bra.
Wow, he says in small letters.
I know Mary.
At this moment, the score is tied, Susan. If 1 more match occurs, you will win the game. May we see your answer, Joanne?
No snickering.
No snickering.
Bra.
Bra it is. You've won the game. Congratulations. Step down here, please. Right over here. Okay. You got bra? All right. Well, Wendy, we're sorry to say goodbye to you. We do have a nice gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for playing Match Game. Goodbye, Wendy Ryan. All right. Now you won $100. And more important than that, you got the right to try for our Jackpot match, which can pay up to $5,000. We'll be playing that exciting Jackpot match right after this. All right, now, are you all ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay, now we're going to play the Jackpot match here. And we polled an entire studio audience last week, and we got their best response to this. Red blank. Red blank. The most frequent response given then by that audience is worth $500 if you match it. And the second most common answer, $250. And the third, $100. Now, whatever you win is yours to keep. But more important than that, you can go on to try for 10 times your winnings. That means if you match the $500 response, you'll have a shot at $5,000. Now, the panelists are going to help you choose 3 celebrities, get their suggested responses, and then select one. Let's do that now, one at a time. Which celebrity will you select first?
I'll go with Betty White, please.
Betty White. How would
Fool
you
that
feel
you
about
are.
that? Red blank.
Red, white, and blue.
Red, white, and blue is Betty's. That's enough. Cut.
Oh, my
Okay.
God.
That's her response. Choose another celebrity.
Jack Klugman, please.
Jack.
Skelton.
Red Skelton is what he says. Okay. That's 2 answers for you. How about the third one?
Joanne Flug, please.
Joanne?
I'd say red hot.
Red hot.
Oh, you speaking for yourself, you little
That's right. Hold it there. Stay up in your cubicle. Okay. Now we have red, white, and blue, red Skelton, and red hot. Now you pick one of those or discard them all and give us one of your own, but we must call for one response now.
I'll go with red, white, and blue.
Red, white, and blue. All right, let's find out now how that audience responded. We're looking for red, white, and blue. May we see the $100 response? Red Rose. All right. We're looking for red, white, and blue. May we see the $250 response? Red Riding Hood. That ain't bad either. No one thought of that. I didn't even think of that. Here's your last chance. May we see the $500 response? Red, white, and blue. Very well done. Okay. You've done it. You've won the $500. You can now play for $5,000. Now, to collect the $5,000 jackpot, you must match one of our celebrities and match that star head to head. I have the question right here in my pocket in an envelope, and we'll take a look at it. It's worth $5,000. It's a fill-in. Water blank. Now, you think about that for a second. In the meantime, choose a celebrity. Which one of our celebrities do you want to try to match?
I'll go with Betty White.
Betty White. All right, Betty. This is a fill-in. Water blank. W-A-T-E-R. Water blank. You write an answer down on that card, and you face me to make sure that you can't see what's going on over there. And then when she's finished, we'll call for your response. Good. $5,000 at stake here. Are you finished, Betty?
Good. Yes,
Ari?
I'm
Okay,
finished in
put
the
it in a
business.
little slot there,
Oh,
and
yes,
we'll know
I'm
you're really
sorry.
finished. All right. Now, would you give us your response? Water,
Bed?
water, bed. All right, Betty White, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
What a shame.
Water bed.
Well, Susan Hunter, you've already won $1,300. You just won the $5,000. You have a grand total of $5,300. But you're not through yet. Now you can go on and play more Match Game, and you'll meet your next challenger right after this. Okay, here we go. Welcome back to Match Game. We have a new challenger. He is Stuart Linderman. Stuart, welcome to the show. Now, Stuart, would you give us a little thumbnail sketch of yourself?
I'm a medical student from Chicago, Illinois.
Nice to have you with us, and good luck to you. Now, you know how we play, so let's start with round one. There it is. A challenger makes the first selection, so you go right ahead, Stuart.
A, please.
A it is, and here we go. Since we're starting fresh, everyone participates, and this is it. Every girl needs at least one blank.
That's true.
That's but do an answer there on the card. Every girl needs at least one blank. Do you think about that, Stuart? Richard has finished his. Top tier is ready. I can see you're looking over their shoulders up there. Okay, everybody's ready. And now Stuart will call for your response. Every girl needs at least one.
Boyfriend.
Boyfriend is his answer. Let's see if that scores up here. Bert.
Well, I think boyfriend comes under the general heading of a man, wouldn't you
How
say?
about that? That is a match.
Sure.
Okay, that scores once. Arlene?
Well, this comes under the general heading of a man, too. But it's not the same thing. Husband.
Husband. No, that is not a match. All right, Jack, we're looking for boyfriend.
The only reason I have a boyfriend is to have one of these.
Love affair.
Love affair? Love affair.
Every girl needs at least one love affair. No match there. Joanne?
I started out with a husband and then I switched to a mink coat.
I see.
Not necessarily in that order.
That's right. Okay, no match there. Richard, what
That
do you
is actually a very good idea, as long as you can button it up by the time... I chose friend. Is that all right?
Friend is...
Friend?
No, every girl is... No,
well, I didn't want to nail her down,
Yeah,
you know.
no, it could be a girlfriend, so that's not an
You're
exact
quite
match.
right. I apologize.
Okay, Betty.
See, Gene, as you know, this is not boyfriend and friend is not my best category. I said love affair with Janet.
You got somebody else up there. Watch it there. No touching on the program, please. Okay. All right, let's finish round one with an assignment for Susan Hunter. Name something a baby does more than an adult. Something a baby does more than an adult. And... oh, yes. Something a baby does more than an adult.
She's just dropping a note to her mouth.
Okay. All right, here we go. Susan?
I'll say cries. Cries.
Cries. All right, something a baby does more than an adult, cries. Bert, what did you say?
I feel like a fool now, I can tell you.
What?
I said babies wet the bed more than adults do.
What's the bed? Well, listen.
Well, it's true.
It is true. You have
It is
children,
true.
do you?
I haven't wet the bed in years, I can tell you.
All right, Arlene, what do you say?
I said burp.
Burp. All right, we're looking for the word cry. Something a baby does more than an adult. Her answer was cry. What's yours, Jack?
You haven't been around my wife lately. She burps more than any baby cries.
Cry. There's a match, Susan. You scored one. Joanne.
Well, I started out to agree with Bert, and I switched to cries, too.
Cry. Another match. That's the answer Susan's looking for. Richard.
Actually, I have what babies cry if they don't, are not allowed to
burp. Okay, that's
or,
answer
of
came
course,
up. Grub. Okay, Betty, what do you say? Cry is what?
You're close. I said cry.
Cry, another match. Okay. Susan is going great guns, isn't she? At the end of round one, it's 3-1 in her favor. And now we'll go to our second and final round. And here it is. Stuart, your turn to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is, and this is it. Now, here we'll have a participation with Arlene, Jack, Joanne, Richard, and Betty, because you've already matched Bert. John said, I haven't had a blank in a month. John said that. I haven't had a blank in a month.
God, he's a regular, isn't he?
Please write on this one?
Yes. No, you do not participate on this one, Bert.
I'm going to do it for my own amusement, if you don't mind.
Don't show it to anybody.
All right. Now, all celebrities ready? Betty is ready? Yep. Okay, you're laughing already, Betty. Okay.
That's our own writing.
Stuart, may we get your response? John said, I haven't had a blank in a month.
Must I? I'll say drink.
A drink in a month. Okay, I think that's a pretty good answer. Let's see if it scores. Arlene.
I'll drink to that.
There's a drink. Stuart, your decision was wise so far. You got one match. Jack.
He couldn't be more right.
That's the right I say right there. All right, you're tied now, 3-3 at this moment. Let's see if Joanne breaks the tie. Drink it is. Okay. And Richard?
Oh, I don't drink because somebody bent my funnel, so I put affair.
Okay.
One of those a month to keep you happy.
One a month, whether you need it or not. Betty? What do you say?
Do you have an eraser? I said cigarette.
Cigarette. Well, that's not a bad, it's no match, but it's not a bad answer. All right, now let's go to Susan's half of the round. At this midpoint, Susan, it's 4-3 in Stuart's favor, and you must score once to stay in the game. However, if you score twice, you'll win another game. This time, Bert, Arlene, and Richard are the only participants because you've already matched the others. Here it is. Fill in this blank. Charles blank.
What?
Charles blank. You don't play this round.
Charles.
You've already matched, Jack, so you don't write anything. Just Richard, Arlene, and Bert. Charles blank, Susan. Are you ready up there?
Yes, sir.
Ready down here. Okay, Susan, we'll call for your response now. Charles?
De Gaulle.
Charles de Gaulle. All right, let's see if that scores for her. Bert?
Eh oui. Monsieur de Gaulle.
Charles de Gaulle. Very good. We've got a tie score. One more, Susan, and you've won the game. Arlene?
Et moi aussi, de Gaulle.
Charles de Gaulle, congratulations. You won another game. Very well done. Okay. Look at that girl. Very good. And he's got it too, another de Gaulle. Well, Stuart, we're sorry to say goodbye to you. We have a lovely gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for playing Match Game. Stuart Lindemann. Now, for winning the game, we deposit $100 in your account, and we give you a chance at our jackpot match, which can pay up to $5,000. We'll get to that big money match right after this. All right, Susan here is all set for our jackpot match. Now, remember, we asked an entire studio audience for their best response to this. That's the way it goes. Baked blank. Baked blank. Top response pays $500. Second, $250, and the third, $100. Now, whatever you win will be yours. Then you can play for 10 times that amount. So let's select 3 celebrities and get their responses. Name one.
Richard Dawson, please.
Richard, what do you say? How do you fill in that blank?
I think an audience full of Poles would have come up with the answer baked potato.
Baked potato is what he says. Another celebrity?
Bert Convy, please.
Bert, what do you say to this? Baked?
Yes, that's a good idea. But lasagna was what came to my mind. I know that's...
You're not even Italian.
I know, so I won't... Let's not say that. Let's say baked beans.
Baked beans is what he says. Okay. Baked beans. And now a third celebrity.
Arlene Francis.
Arlene, what do you say?
Baked Alaska, yummy.
Baked Alaska is her answer. All right, you may take one of those or give us one of your own, Susan, but right now, one answer if you please.
Baked beans.
Baked beans. Okay, that's what she says. Let's find out how the audience responded. We're looking for baked beans. May we see the $100 response? Baked Alaska. That came up there. Arlene said that. Baked beans. We're looking for that. Let's see the $250 response. Baked potatoes. That's up there. Richard Dawson said that. Now your last chance, Susan, here. May we see the $500 response? Yes. Baked beans. It is. Ho, ho, ho. Terrific. Another $500. You now play for $5,000. To collect that yes, I'm going to say that anyway. To collect that $5,000 jackpot, you must match one of our celebrities and match that star head to head. Okay, I've got it right here in an envelope in my pocket. It's worth $5,000, and this is it. It's a fill-in. General blank. General blank. It'll have to be an exact match. All right, which one of our celebrities do you want to try to match?
Jack Klugman.
Jack. All right. You can think of an answer, Jack, and put it down on a card and then put it in that slot there.
$5,000?
That's right. You face me, if you would, there, Susan.
Sorry.
And Jack is writing his answer, and then we'll get your response. May I have this dance while we're waiting? No. Have you thought of an answer? Jack, are you finished?
Yes.
All right. Put it in the slot there. Okay.
Oh, boy.
Now, would you give us your $5,000 fill-in for this, General?
Grant.
General Grant is what she says. All right, Jack, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
She is a lot older than she looks, MacArthur.
General MacArthur. Well, Susan, you didn't do it that time. You didn't make that match, but you still have a total dollar amount of $6,900. That's pretty good. And you've got the right to play another match game against another contender. But that's going to have to be tomorrow because today's session of match game is ended. Did you enjoy it?
Very much.
I guess you did. Well, I enjoyed it too. And I enjoyed the participation of these wonderful celebrities, Bert Convy and Arlene Francis and Jack Klugman and Joanne Flug and Richard Dawson and Betty White. This is Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 1973. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Michael Landon, Vicki Lawrence, Jack Klugman, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, Anita Gillette, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Did you know all your words at the bar mitzvah with your blue suit? What is that?
Well, I don't know. Once in a while, you got to wear a blue suit, don't you? I mean,
Yeah,
he
when
wore
you're
one
13 years old.
in one of the recent show, didn't you?
I don't own a blue suit.
Is there something wrong with this suit, folks?
I like your anchors.
Thank you. What? Oh, yeah, these little buttons. Well, that's because I'm from the East. Did you all know that Anita Gillette has a show coming up in the fall called
No
Bob
kidding.
and Carol and Ted and Alice? What part? You play Bob?
Yeah, no, they wanted me to play Ted, but I said, well, I would only play Bob because I'm taller.
I see. No, you really play Alice, right?
Why not? Look at that. We had a girl named Stanley, right?
That's
We had
right.
a girl named Phil. Why not a girl
Wait till
named...
you see this. I want to welcome you to Match Game 73 and welcome our two contenders here. Stanley Viltz, our current champion, and her contender, Gary Wall. This lady has already won $6,750, and we'll wish you good luck. Gary, you've got to tell us. Stanley told us about Stanley. Now you got to tell us about Gary. How did that happen?
Well, my grandmother's name was Garnet, and they nicknamed her Gary, so they named me Gary.
I beg your pardon?
My grandmother's name was Garnet.
Garnet. Oh,
Like
so
a
you're.
stone.
I see.
Listen, that makes as much sense as some of our answers.
Well, where were you?
right.
Your grandmother was stoned, did you
No,
say?
no. Her grandma was okay. Her name was Garnet.
Sounds like a wonderful
I
person.
thank you, Gary, and I wish you the best of luck. Well, we'll get back to these two ladies in just a minute. Now, as we begin here, there's one thing we left out, Gary. Tell us what you do to keep your body and soul together.
I'm a bartender.
See, there's a bartender named Gary there. Okay.
Is this what's my line?
No. Ladies, now both of you are going to try to match our 6 celebrities in answering questions. You're going to get 2 chances. At the end of the second round, whoever has matched the most celebrities wins, gets $100, and the right to go to our super match where you can win over $5,000. Okay, now here we go with round 1. And Gary, the challenger, makes the selection. So would you go ahead, please?
A.
A is her selection. Everyone plays. This is it. If he could, John would have 2 blanks. If he could, John would have 2 blanks. All right, the southpaw is the last one writing. Now he is ready, and here we go. We'll call for Gary Wall's response. If he could, John would have two
Wives.
wives. See, what do you expect from a bartender named Gary? Two wives. All right, let's see if she scores with that. Mike, what do you say?
Well, I guess everybody scores all around.
Very good, Gary. That's a good response, according to Mike. And what do you say, Vicky?
You can't trust a man. They'd like to have two wives.
Another match for you. Okay, Jack?
I'm trying to get rid of one. Who wants two? Two cars, I like
Two cars. Okay, no match with him. Let's see if you match Joanne.
I have Mormons in my background, so I said wives.
Wives. Another one for you. Richard Dawson.
Mormons in your background, huh? You certainly got a nice tabernacle up front if you don't mind.
I said girls. No match there.
I didn't want to commit them, so I put girls.
Okay. And we're looking for wives. Anita, what have you got?
Well, that's just what I put. Wives.
Wives, another one. There you did well. 4 for you there. Okay. Stanley, your half of it goes this way. Sally went for a swim in the blank. Sally went for a swim in the blank. All set over there? All right, now our celebrities are ready, and Stanley will ask you for your answer.
Have to say nude.
You have to say nude. Okay, let's see if that scores for you. Mike Landon?
Our Cartwright will never forgive me for saying nude.
Nude. All right, Stanley, you've got one match there now. Vicki Lawrence.
That's the only way to swim.
We're finding out a lot about these people, aren't we? Okay. Jack, what do you say?
Did Vicky have an address over there? A nude, I said, too.
All right, so we have 3 nude bathers up there, and let's see what we have down here. Joanne?
I'm fully clothed, and I go swimming in the lake.
In the lake. Now, Richard.
Who cares?
You ever get threatening letters from Lloyd Bridges? El Toto Nudo.
Nudo. So there's another one for you, and that ties the score at the moment. Anita.
Well, I never been swimming in the ocean, but I think you could go nude swimming in the ocean.
No match there, so the score is tied 4-4. And now let's go to round 2. All right, challenger, make the selection.
I'll stay with A.
You'll stay with A. It treated you well last time. You matched 4 of our celebrities, Mike, Vicky, Joanne, and Anita. Now you'll be trying to match Jack and Richard. John likes blank movies. John likes blank movies. The gentlemen are ready. Gary, are you?
I'll have to say dirty.
You say dirty movies. Well, you wouldn't expect these clean, living, high-minded fellas to say dirty movies, would you? All right, we're going to find out right now. John likes... Jack?
Did you call Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs a dirty movie? No. As a matter of fact, I said porno. And it's nothing dirtier than a porno movie, I'll tell you that.
Our judge has ruled that does match her answer dirty, so there's one match for you, Gary. And now let's call on Richard here.
Well, between you, me, and the bartender.
Dirty movie.
Dirty!
Now, Stanley, the score is 6-4 in favor of Gary. You must match the remaining 2 celebrities whom you did not match in the first round. That is Joanne and Anita. Here we go. Johnny's blank got caught in a tree.
That's smart.
Johnny's blank got caught in a tree.
Let that be a lesson to him.
I see Anita has finished. Joanne has just finished. Okay. All right, now they're ready. Now we'll call for Stanley's answer.
Kite.
His kite got caught in the tree. All right, you must match both celebrities to stay in the running, and we'll begin with Joanne.
Well, I thought when you climb in a tree, if you fell, your foot got caught.
Your foot got that does not match, so our winner is Gary Walls. is not going away empty-handed, is she? She has a total of $6,500. You are a marvelous champ. All right. Now you've got your $100, and more important, you got the right to try for our super match, which can pay over $5,000. Are you ready for that?
I'm ready.
Okay, we'll get to that right after this. I had a momentary and slight case of dyslexia as our champion was leaving, and instead of saying 6,750, I said 6,570, and I don't want to do that. She does have indeed $6,750. And now let's get to the business at hand with this super match for you. We're going to start the whole thing, and are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, now we polled a previous studio audience and got their best response to this: Prince blank. Now, the most frequent response given by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most common answer, $250. The third, $100. Now, whatever you win here is yours to keep. But then, more important than that, you can go on to try for 10 times your winnings. That is, if you happen to match the $500 response, that means you'll have a shot at $5,000. The panel is going to help you. All right, we're going to ask you to choose 3 celebrities one at a time and get their suggested responses. You may select one now.
Joanne.
Prince Philip.
Prince Philip is her response. And number 2?
Richard Dawson.
Richard.
Prince Charming. But enough about me. Prince Charming.
Okay. And the third one?
Anita.
Prince. Oh, that's not right. Prince. That's what I was going to say. Prince Charming. What? Prince Spaghetti. I don't know.
I beg your pardon?
No more drinks.
I can't think of any other princes.
You can't think of another prince?
Prince Charlie.
Prince Charlie.
Bonnie. Charles. Charlie.
Oh, Prince Charles.
Yeah, I was going to say the Prince of Wales.
Yes. Okay, so you got 3 there now. Gary, you've got Prince Philip, Prince Charming, and Prince Charles. Now, you can pick one of those or discard them all and give us one of your own if you wish, but now we call for one response.
Prince Charming.
Prince Charming is what she says. Now let's find out how that audience responded. We're looking for Prince Charming. May we see the $100 response? Prince Albert. You remember him.
Certainly do.
All right, we're still looking for Prince Charming. May we see the $250 response? Prince Valiant.
That was Robert Wagner. Poor devil.
All right. We still haven't come to it. Here's your third and last chance. We're looking for Prince Charming. May we see the $500 response? And it was that charming fellow Richard Dawson who gave it to you. That's the one you picked. The $500 is yours, and you can now play for $5,000. Now, come over here. Don't be afraid just because I'm a star to stand real close. I do mean that, not that close, but I want you to hear what I'm saying here. To collect the $5,000, you must match one of our celebrities and match that star head to head. Now, let's pick a celebrity.
Michael Landon.
Mike Landon is your choice. All right. I'll get the question. Here it is. Listen carefully now, Mike. He's going to write. You'll face me while he's writing. Dog blank. Dog blank. It's D-O-G.
Putting me on.
Blank. No. Mike, this is a serious moment. Dog blank. All right. He has finished his answer. All right. Now we'll call for your response, Gary.
Dog catcher.
Dog catcher is her answer. Mike Landon, for $5,000, show us your answer.
Well, after you catch them, you gotta feed them. Dog food.
Is what she said. They're both very good answers. I'm sorry you didn't make that match, Gary, but you still have your winnings of $600, and you're not through yet because you're going to take on a new challenger. And let's meet your challenger now. Here is Sherry Calabria. Hi, Sherry. Sherry, this is Gary Walls. Would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm a former teacher. I'm married, and I'm the mother of twin 2-year-old boys.
I guess that keeps you busy around the house. Now, you know how we play this game?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Let's go to round 1. Now, as the challenger, you make the selections.
B.
B is her choice. Everyone participates, and this is it. John and Mary have the strangest dog. He's half Chihuahua and half blank. Did you hear that, Sherry?
Yes.
John and Mary have the strangest dog. He's half Chihuahua and half blank. It can't be done. All right, everybody ready? No, they're all writing up there on the top tier. Jack is ready now. Okay, we're all set. Sherry, may we call for your response now? He's half Chihuahua and half...
German Shepherd.
Okay. All right. I wouldn't make a comment on that for if you... All right, Mike Landon, may we have your response?
I do not doubt that that's probably true, and that's what has caused him to go half crazy.
Half Chihuahua and half crazy is his answer. Sherry is looking for the answer, German Shepherd. Vicky, may we see your answer?
I don't. I said St. Bernard. He drinks a lot.
All right, Jack.
I have a dog that walks like this. Because this half is a Chihuahua, and this half is a Great Dane.
A Great Dane?
I don't know what the hell.
So we're looking for German Shepherd. Joanne, may we see your answer?
Well, when you read it, it sounded like half Chihuahua and half Bulldog.
Half Bulldog. See, we've had 4 different answers so far. Richard Dawson, what do you say?
My manager eats dog food, you know.
He does? Why is that?
I don't know, but yesterday he got killed chasing a car. I wrote crazy.
Crazy? Well, that's the second
El Loco.
time. Yeah. All right, Anita, we're looking for German Shepherd.
Well, I was going to say he was half Chihuahua and half Jewish, but I changed my mind and I said he's Irish Wolfhound. That would make a crazy company.
Well, we got some pretty large varieties of dog there, didn't we? We did get no match, however. And we'll go to Gary Wall's question right after this. Now let's see what happens as we finish round 1 here. Are you ready, Gary? All right, here is your assignment. Everyone participates. Listen carefully. John said, "Thank goodness there's a blank right around the corner." John said, "Thank goodness there's a blank right around the corner." Okay. You must learn to plan ahead, my dear.
Oh, I know. I start off very big.
Okay.
We need eggs.
Now, they're all finished, Gary, so we'll get your response now. John said, "Thank goodness there's a
Bar.
bar right around the corner." And I guess that would be logical for Gary, the bartender, to say that. Mike Lang, what do you say?
I always go to Gary's place.
All right,
The bar.
bar it is. That's 1 match for you, Gary, and Vicky.
I figured, obviously, Gary would say bar.
Okay, and Jack?
I've lived around so many bars, I finally had to go to a doctor. And I found out
All right, so you scored twice, Gary. Now, Joanne?
I'm always having trouble with my car, so I said a gas station.
Gas is convenient to have those in the
Did you
neighborhood.
open up the garage?
The headache still with you, dear?
What do you
I
say?
put a bar in the back of my car, and I'm driving myself to drink.
That is it.
Bar.
Bar it is, another match for you. And Anita?
Well, I said exactly the same thing, bar.
Bar. You did very well, Gary. And so you picked up 4 matches that time. At the end of round 1, our current champion, Gary, is ahead. 4-0. Now let's go to round 2. All right, Sherry, you must match 4 celebrities to stay in the game, so make a selection. B it is, and here we go. Since you matched no one in the first round, everyone will play this time. Sally had blank fingernails. Sally had blank fingernails. All set over there. Now, Sherry, may we have your answer, please?
Long.
Sally had long fingernails is her response, and let's see what your response is, Mike. Remember, you must match 4 celebrities to stay in the running here. Go.
I think they certainly were long.
Long. There is one. Vicky.
Since I would like very much to have them, I said long.
Long. Okay, that's wishful thinking. That works for you, Sherry. How about you, Jack?
That's why they were hard to clean when they were dirty.
Dirty. Okay.
That's some of the girls I've been going out with.
All right. You need 2 more to stay in the running. Joanne.
I like long fingernails too, so I said long.
All right. You've got 1 more to go here. And Richard.
Please understand.
Have you been seeing my girl?
Now you must match Anita to stay in the game. Anita, may we see your answer, please?
Well, fingernails are not one of my best quality, but when I want them, I put on false ones.
So, our winner is Jerry Long. Well, Sherry, we say goodbye to you. We have a gift waiting for you backstage, together with our thanks for playing Match Game 73. There she goes. Okay, Jerry, another $100 for you for winning the game and a chance at our super match. Remember, it can pay over $5,000. We congratulate you for that. Now, we ask a previous studio audience for their best response to this. Chicken blank. Chicken blank. The top response pays $500, second $250, and the third $100. All right, now select 3 celebrities and get their best response.
Jack Klugman.
Livers.
Chicken livers, he says. Well, number 2.
Vicki Lawrence.
Chicken soup.
Chicken soup is what she says. Your third.
Richard Dawson.
Richard, what do you say? Chicken?
Chicken Little.
Chicken Little. You got chicken livers, chicken soup, chicken little. Let's see how that... Now, you take one of those or give us one of your own, but now we call for one answer, please.
I was going to say Chicken Delight.
Chicken Delight? You want to say that?
Yeah, I'll say it.
All right, that's her answer. Chicken Delight. We're looking for that. May we see the $100 response? Chicken Delight it is for $100. Congratulations. So you've won another game and you've won the audience match, and we'll be back with you right after this. Thank you for being with us. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are a timely gift from Westclock, 17-jewel Roman sport ladies' wrist, and Boston gold color, high fashion from Westclock's Valley Industries Company. And new No Drip Good Humor, rich, creamy tasting ice cream specially made to melt slow, drip less. Doesn't mess you up, that's good humor. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Now we have Match Game 74, production number 0280, and it's take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Donald Ross, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
That's not a microphone, that's a Crayola.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, dear friends and gentle hearts, for joining us here on this day. You're going to have a peachy time because the loony bin is out again. Hello there, friends. Oh, listen, Fanny, I think you ought to stand up and show and tell.
Yeah. I wanted to explain to people this was Brett before she married. A lot of people don't realize she was a beauty. Oh.
She was it. That is something, isn't it? Oh,
we're going to put you back on the bus.
Thank you.
Yeah. sweater's nice, too, there. Yes?
Brett has broken one of her trainer wheels.
Something busted back there? Oh, yes, I see that. Well, see, we're just going to have to struggle along as best we can until the show's over.
She'll never know.
No, she'll never know. Let's say hello to our two players, Janet Finn and King Colvin here. How are you, Janet?
Fine.
Good. Janet's the current champ. She has $12,850. And she's happy about that. We're happy for her. And she's going to be challenged now by King Colvin, whom we are meeting for the first time and who we welcome most sincerely and warmly. King, would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm single, still looking for that queen. And I'm originally from Chicago.
See, his name is King. His name is King, you see. And I'm single, still looking for the queen. You're not too quick, audience. They got it at home. Where were you then? All right, you're looking for your queen.
I'm originally from Chicago, now living in Los Angeles. I'm an electrician working for a major railroad.
Okay, good luck to you, King. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. That's going to happen right now. Shall we begin?
Shall we begin?
All right.
The beginning.
King Colvin.
I'd like to try B, please.
A, you want B?
B.
Oh, B, he said. Right. Did I hear a buzzing sound? No. Oh, geez.
No, you're
your
just
chair
going
is
crazy.
squeaking. Okay, no, our chair is squeaking. I thought I heard a funny noise. Listen to this. While visiting Rome...
I heard it that time.
Do not upstage a star. You make one more funny noise, you got to go to your dressing room and stay there.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
While visiting Rome, dumb Dora didn't have a coin, so she threw her blank into the fountain. While visiting Rome, dumb Dora didn't have a coin, so she threw her blank into the fountain. 3 coins in the fountain.
Which one will the fountain bless?
Oh, sing Roses of Picardy.
The big hit on that song no one remembers.
Yes. 2 people already.
2 roses are shining in Picardy, Fanny, for the folks.
Roses are shining in Picardy. Oh, you made me misspell my word.
Okay, you're finished?
Yes.
Everybody else is finished, so we'll call on King Colvin over here to give us his response. While visiting Rome, dumb Dora didn't have a coin, so she threw her blank into the fountain.
Her husband.
Well, I don't know if you're going to find a queen that way, King. Donald, what do you say?
3 shorts in the fountain.
Dumb Dora?
She was dumb, wasn't
Donald.
she? Was dumb, wasn't she?
Well, I'll say she wasn't even smart enough to wear pants. She wore shorts. Well, anyway, Brett. Brett.
Patty, I just feel so sorry for her. I just get so
Poor
sick. I can't help it.
What have you got there? He says
Did he say
husband.
you said he was a king looking for a queen?
Yeah.
I have someone in mind.
Show the answer.
No, she threw herself into the fountain, the poor little devil.
All right. Dumb Dora didn't have a coin, so she threw her blank into the fountain in Rome. Enough of this hostility, children, Charles.
A very clever answer. Credit cards.
Pretty good, Charles. Charles, that's very amusing. Have you thought of a career in show business or television or
No,
something?
but I'm thinking seriously of leaving this floor.
Patty Deutsch.
Yo.
Here it is. While visiting Rome, dumb Dora didn't have a coin, so she threw her blank into the fountain. He says husband.
I know. I said teeth.
Teeth? Why did you say teeth, Patty?
Because it involves magic and wishing, and there's the old tooth fairy that I don't want to get into a lot, but it does make sense to some of us.
Quiet. Der Kinder is listening up there. Okay.
The tooth fairy is one of my best friends. Now be careful, Patty.
All right, Richard, let's hear it.
Hello, dear.
How are you, Gumtrump? When I reveal my answer, you have to ask me why.
Okay.
Read the question, please.
While visiting Rome, dumb Dora didn't have a coin, so she threw her blank into the fountain.
Now, she threw her dress.
Really? Why?
Why?
Because it cost a pretty penny.
Okay. Hi now. King Colvin is looking for the answer husband, Fanny.
I'm sorry, I don't work here.
Is this not your table?
What?
Husband is his answer. What's yours? Dumb Doris threw a coin in
You
the
know,
front.
I was in Italy and it's full of Italians. I said she threw a purse in.
Her purse.
Her whole purse.
Her whole purse
I
there.
thought that was a good answer.
Okay. Well,
That's
King
terrible.
Colvin, you didn't do so well with that.
Credit cards.
They didn't do so well with it either. How about you, Janet Finn? Let's see what we've got for you. Brett said... Brett said, Will Rogers never met a man he didn't like, but Will Rogers never met blank. Brett said, Will Rogers never met a man he didn't like, but Will Rogers never met blank.
I have the perfect answer. Sometimes I'm just so clever I can't stand myself.
She has won $12,850.
Honey, I have some land in South Alabama. It's a little down, but if you would talk to me
None of
after
that.
the show...
Not allowed.
It's swampy, but it's sweet. We don't blame you for putting down Donald.
Gatorade.
That's all. That's all. Finito. All right. Now, Janet Finn. Brett said, Will Rogers never met a man he didn't like, but Will Rogers never met...
Jack Klugman.
Jack Klugman. Jack Klugman is what she said.
Who is Jack Klugman? Where is he now? Sylvia, who are you?
Your legally betrothed husband is Jack Klugman.
Oh, God love his little heart.
Donald, what do you say?
You'd think that after winning $12,850, Janet could get to read her own questions.
That's true.
And give the answers.
Yeah.
I think we could all go home.
Right.
Well, I watch Divorce Court like everybody else in America, so I said Jack Klugman.
There you go. There's one for you. I guess your answer is not going to be a surprise, right?
Well, you know Janet and I have perfect rapport.
Oh, really? This has nothing to do with reality. This is just a little game you're playing.
Yes, and
in
as
case
somebody
you're watching,
said,
Jack.
Who was the dummy who said he never met a man he didn't like? I said Jack Klugman.
You said that, okay. That's your answer, Charles.
My husband.
Jack Klugman. Yes.
You don't know it,
Never met a man he didn't like, but Will Rogers never met, and she says Jack Klugman.
Yeah, well, see, I was trying to be tactful about the whole thing. So I said the Emmy-winning half of the Odd Couple TV show, which is why
That's why it took so long.
You see, this way I've also offended Tony Randall.
Yeah, because Tony Randall could take it personally, too, there. Richard?
President?
Yes. We're playing this game, you see.
Yeah.
She said Jack Klugman, and she's hoping you wrote Jack Klugman on your car.
I also wanted to be discreet.
Oh.
I'm not a gossip, and I don't like to talk about rocky marriages. So I just put J. Klugman.
Oh, J. Klugman. Okay.
Don't let her hear.
I won't say no.
The wife is always the last to know.
That's right. Her hearing aid is turned down. She can't hear
What
a word
did
we're
he
saying.
say?
Nothing, dear. It's all right. All right, Fanny, it's your turn.
You said Rocky, something like a boulder. Knowing Brett as well as I do, I had to say Jack Klugman.
There it is. So that's 6 for you. You got to work that out for you, King. Well, we're going to find out how King Colvin does in a moment or so, but first this, friends. Round 1 has been completed. At this moment, it's 6-0 in favor of our current champ, Janet Finn. We go to round 2 and point out to King that he must match every celebrity with this question to achieve a tie and stay in the game. You have your choice, sir.
B again, please.
B again. Let's see how he does with this. Everybody plays since no one matched in the first round. Susan and Richard were so skinny, they used to blank in the chimney. Susan and Richard were so skinny, they used to blank in the chimney. Charles is finished?
I hate it when there are a lot of choices.
Tasteful. Very tasteful.
Susan and Richard. Hear that, King?
I did.
Okay. This is not an intellectual game, my dear. You're thinking too hard.
Huh? I'm going back to Susanville, California next week.
All right.
Do they know that?
Here we go. King, Susan and Richard were so skinny, they used to blank in the chimney.
Dance in the chimney.
Dance in the chimney. Okay, King, you've got to match.
Dead, long live the king.
Yes, sir. All right. Got to get 6 dancers here. My card is full, I'm sorry to say. There. Donald, what did you say?
I got him sleeping in the chimney.
Sleeping in the chimney. So, Janison wins another game. Yeah, dance. Smoke. Congratulations. There's another $100 for you. Well, you got 1 dance I saw over there, maybe 2. King, it's been a pleasure meeting you. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks for being with us.
Thank you very much.
Goodbye, King. Janet, you know how many, this is your 7th time up here? And you got 12,950. You're going to try for over 5,000 now. You ready?
Ready.
Okay, let's begin. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Zip blank.
Oh.
The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. And the next one is $250. And the third is $100. A little slow with the dinger there, weren't you there? Okay, 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Richard?
Zipper.
Zipper. Okay,
Yeah.
there's one.
That's an open and shut case, folks.
Charles?
Zip code.
Zip code. Brett.
How about zip gun?
Zip gun.
That's like zipper.
Okay.
Well, there might have been an older group here who remembered zip
No, wait a
gun.
minute. No, with the crowd she hangs out, that's what they'd say, zip gun.
They said, "What about your zip gun?"
Yeah, so she got zip gun, zip code, and zipper. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Zip code.
Zip code. Okay, that's Charles' answer. Let's see if it's up there, and if so, where? First, may we see the $100 response. Zip zap.
I like gun better than zap.
Zip zap? Audience, level with me.
Zap.
If you were here that day, would you have said zip zap?
In all fairness to them, they would have said zap, zip.
Zap. Oh, of course.
Zippity-doo-dah.
Thank you. Zippity-doo-dah. Okay. Let's find out what's under. We're looking for zip code. Here is a $250 response. Zippity-doo-dah. Who just said that?
Hey, I had that. I had Mountain
Zippity-doo-dah.
Dew.
It's an old song from a Walt Disney movie. All right, last chance for zip code. Here is the $500 response. Zip code, you got it. Okay, congratulations. Hey, what'd you say?
Boy, is my husband going to be nice to me.
No more dishes, no more housework.
Exactly how nice is he going to be? Don't answer that question. No. All right. Now, listen, you got the $500, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount now. Remember, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head. Choose one now, please, Janet.
Charles.
Going to go with Charles again.
She's
Okay.
going to have cardiac arrest.
Well, Charles and she have been a winning combination before. Let's see how they do now. Ready? Here we go. Charles, write your answer to this, if you would, please. Russian blank. Russian blank. Russian blank. Okay. She's still doing her dance. Charles has finished his answer. Now, we need a response from you that you think will match Charles Nelson Riley. Russian
Roulette.
Charles, the enthusiasm from the audience leads me to believe if you don't say Russian roulette, you better leave town. Now, for $5,000, may we see your response?
We interrupt this program and give you news other than Watergate. The current champion on Match Game is $14,500. If this lady wins by turning over...
Just a minute.
By turning over...
Wait a minute. This is my show, Charles. What the heck are you doing? Listen, I'm the MC.
If I turn my card over, this lady will win 18,450 and become the new champion if my card says roulette.
Total loss. Thank you very much.
And we have further news that she can possibly win another $5,550. Then she and the 9 children will have to go quietly home.
Now, while we're all catching our breath here, we congratulate Janet Finn and we ask you to watch this message or two of interest. Now, one thing I have to point out, while we appreciated Charles Nelson Riley taking over the program as he did, there was a certain erratum which we have to correct.
Sometimes that happens in the news.
That's right. He said 14,500 had been the previous high winner. The previous high winner had been 15,000 even.
So Charles was wrong.
He was wrong, right. Now, this lady is our new all-time high money winner. She has a total of $18,450. And perhaps you'd like to have your husband share your joy and happiness. He's got a big smile on his face down there. Wayne, you got a shot of him? Mark, you got a shot of him? Okay. Yeah, there he is. Okay. Ladies, we've got to quit here. We thank you very much. Savannah, well, we get your whole life story next time we get together, okay? Now, it's time for a little message of interest to one and all, so pay attention, folks. Well, our time is up here, and I'd like to thank all of you who have participated in the mayhem today.
That was really exciting.
Yeah, it really was.
I was really excited.
Yeah.
About that land in Alabama.
Well, you know, she deserves it. She's a good contestant, and she's got so many good places to put the money, and that's
I was
really...
the hero.
That's right.
Or the heroine, as the case may be.
Next time we get together, we're going to have these celebrities for you.
Charlie Brill, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joyce Bulifant, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace.
Dean Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Donna Pescow, from Quincy, Jack Klugman, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
good time today? What is this, match game? I thought I was going to see the San Diego game.
No.
Not that. I thought it was a game. I got a big bet on that game, and I hope
You don't bet, do you?
Yeah, I bet a lot of money. I used to be ashamed when I was married to a certain party, but now when I
And I never cared.
You know why?
Why?
She used to put all my money on her back. Look at that.
Really?
Look at that. Thousands of
J.C. Penney's.
I'm glad I'm not married to you. I'd be in rags and tatters. Look at these.
I'm glad you're not married to me either. You're getting a little old, darling.
Listen, we have a new kid on the block here, and we have to welcome her in the traditional and usual way.
Things haven't changed.
Now, just for the word, so the world understands, and to please her mother, her name is pronounced Pescow, not Pesco, as I said when I first heard of her name. Just a little polite applause from the stars here as I welcome Donna. Very nice. Very nice. I hope you have a good time here. And now let's all join in welcoming April Damon and Duke Alvor. Now, this lady is a current champ.
Who else do we applaud?
April, this gal has $6,550. That's why we were applauding
I got
her,
a horse for you.
She's the current champ.
Somebody put a tape over his mouth.
No, he's all right.
You can't do that anymore.
You know, this is an interesting situation. We have never been in this position before.
Where is Dear Abby?
Yeah. The last time Jack was on the show, they were married. And now they're not.
We're still married. We're still married.
Oh. No, and he used to sit in the upper tier next to her, and now we've separated them. Now, Duke, here's the way it is. You have 2, she has nothing. She has 1 question. She needs 2 to tie and 3 to win. Have you got your fingers crossed? Have you?
Indeed.
Oh, all right. We'll see how this turns out right after we see about this. Here we go. This is the last question of the last round. April, it's all yours. Remember, 2 to tie, 3 to win. The bus driver said, "This bus has carried so many people, it must have strained itself. It's the first time I ever saw a bus with a blank." This bus has carried so many people, it must have strained itself. First time I ever saw a bus with a blank.
Oh, what do you put it here? You put it here?
Yeah, you put it right in there. That's it. Everybody's ready. Wow, they didn't take any time at all, April. The bus driver said this bus has carried so many people, it must have strained itself. It's the first time I ever saw a bus with a blank.
A sling.
A sling? A bus with a sling? Don't give up, Duke.
Okay.
I think you got a chance. Well, we'll see how this is a very interesting answer. A bus with a sling. That hadn't occurred to me. What did you say, Bill?
I didn't say that, but if this works out, can my ex-wife be on next time I come?
Yeah, we can work out something, can't we? Yeah.
I don't know. You've never met my ex-wife. I said a hernia.
A hernia? April, the operative words were this bus is carried, so it must have strained itself. You see, that's how we get to that.
You didn't say whether it was male or female. I went on the assumption that a car would be male and a bus would be male, and so therefore I put hernia.
A woman can get a hernia, too.
From driving a bus?
No. You really don't understand the whole thing, do you? Holy mackerel.
Why do you think I'm on the show?
Yes.
I'm sorry. A bus with a truss.
A bus with a truss. Isn't that nifty? Oh, I like that one. A bus with a truss.
That's
There's
almost a
something
match.
Very poetic about, yes. Sling is close to a truss. Yes.
I was going to say hernia, but I couldn't spell it. So I said sling.
Ah! You know why? It's the kiss I gave her. It just inspired the heck out of
No,
her.
it gave her a hernia.
No. Now, Jack, we come to you.
Well, it's kind of silly because to have a sling, you would have to have arms.
Right.
And to have a hernia, you would have... But I put hernia.
You put hernia. Now, you must match Betty to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Betty, it's up to you.
Oh, I'm in that spot again. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I said hernia.
Hernia! Duke wins the game! April will be leaving here with a pretty good bundle of money, and we're very happy for her. $6,550.
Thank you very much.
April Galen. Thank you. Goodbye. Now, you watch this message, and then we'll come back. Here we go.
I don't have to pay that much alimony.
Duke Alvord won his first game. He's going to try for the big money. Aren't you surprised?
You bet I am. After yesterday, I was the last person I thought I'd be here.
You're the last person.
I thought I'd be the last person to be here.
I agree with you. You're okay, Duke. Good luck to you. Here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, a very bright bunch like these here. And we said, you write down your best answer to this. A blank Hall of Fame.
Oh.
Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. 3 of our 6 stars will assist.
Charles?
Well, let's go with Baseball Hall of Fame.
All right, there's one.
Jack?
Football Hall of Fame.
Football Hall of Fame. He said football.
Brett?
Hallmark Hall of Fame.
Hallmark Hall of Fame.
Hallmark Hall of Fame. There is no Hallmark Hall of Fame.
Now, wait a minute.
Now,
Stop that fighting.
But there is no such thing as Hallmark Hall of Fame.
He wonders why we're not married.
That's to show that none of us ever got a part on, so why plug them? Even Nipsey Russell is on the newest one.
Are you quite finished?
Yes.
Well, excuse me.
Certainly.
Hello, Duke. Oh. What do you want to talk about? Oh, yes. You got Football Hall of Fame, Baseball Hall of Fame, and Hallmark Hall of Fame are the 3 they've given you. Now, here you have the option. Choose one of those or reject them all and give us one of your own.
Baseball.
You want baseball? Okay. We'll find out if it's up there. It's the one that Charles gave you. We'll begin at the bottom and we'll reveal the $100 number. Football is Jack's answer. May we see the $250 response? Hallmark is...
Okay, I'll pay her again.
All right, Duke is looking for the Baseball Hall of Fame. Here is the big one. Go! Attaboy, Chuck. All right. Duke, you've won the $500, which means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. However, if you have a lucky time with our star wheel, you double your money and you play for $10,000 instead of $5,000. Give it a spin. There we go. There we go. As the blue light stays lighted, that means you'll be playing for double the money. Keep it going. Jack? I know you're not a gambling man.
Just what I needed, this kind of pressure.
Put your money where your
the
mouth
odds
is.
were quite against you, who hadn't been here a long time, to be chosen for that, but you're the lucky one, and he'll be trying to match you. And the means, since it stopped with the blue light lighted, double the money. $10,000 is what this is worth to this man.
There's no pressure.
Ready? Good luck, Duke. Swing around here a little bit toward me. That's it. Okay, here it is. Stop the blank. Stop the blank. Don't say it. Not yet. Wait until I call on you, Duke. Or wait until Jack is finished writing. There, he has now. Remember, you have to give us the answer that he's written on the card. If you do, we give you $10,000.
Stop the clock.
You know, for a second, I thought I heard somebody say, "Stop the clock."
That's what he said.
Oh, that's what he said. Thank you, sir. Okay, he says, "Stop the clock." Jack, what do you say?
I say I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Why?
Because I wanted him to win on my first time and everything, but he went down with me. I said, "Stop the music."
Stop the music. Yes. You ever heard of that phrase? Oh, wait a minute. Duke, you are over 21.
Yep.
You've never heard of the phrase, "Stop the music"?
Never heard of stop the clock, too.
You never heard of that one either. You never heard of "Stop the Clock," but he said that one. "Stop the Music" was a very popular radio and television show of a few years ago. Well, we thought you might have heard of that. I'm sorry you didn't win the money. You have a total of $600, however, and you're going to meet another player. Here comes Marcia Gronowski. Hello, Marcia.
Fine, thank you.
There you go. You know Duke? All right. Marcy Gronowski. Gronowski.
It's Irish.
It's an Irish name?
Yes.
Where are you from, Marcy?
I'm from Crown Point, Indiana.
Crown Point, Indiana. Yes. There's a famous oil refinery there, isn't there?
No.
No?
The only thing big in Crown Point is the courthouse.
The courthouse.
That's it.
It's all that's left. Yes. Are you vacationing here?
Yes, I am.
Having any laughs?
Oh, a bunch.
Really?
Yes.
What's the funniest thing that's happened to you in Los Angeles?
When we were in Disneyland last weekend, we saw one of the guys that plays on Chips, and I just went berserk because that was my first movie star I'd ever seen. Walking the streets like that, and I just went crazy. That was really the funniest thing.
What he's doing now?
I think his first name is Eric, but I don't remember his last
Whatever.
name.
Okay, Marcy, we welcome you and wish you the best of luck. And
Thank you.
We'll begin by asking you to make a selection here about A or B.
B, please.
B it is for Marcy from Crown Point, Indiana. Harvey said, "My wife treats plants like they're human. Last week she contributed $10 to a home for blank houseplants." Treats plants as if they're human. And last week she contributed $10 to a home for blank houseplants.
Did you see Saturday Night Fever?
Yes.
Wasn't Donna terrific?
This gal, I forgot to say earlier,
Fabulous.
she really is a nifty actress. And
Wonderful.
if you haven't seen her in Saturday Night Fever, you missed a wonderful performance.
Just get out and see her.
Yes, she was terrific, Donna. Okay. Charles, we're just making small talk, waiting for you to write your answer. Thank you, Charles.
Don't get rattled.
Harvey said,
The day he gets rattled.
"My wife treats plants like they're human. Last week she contributed $10 to a home for blank houseplants."
Deaf.
How much?
Deaf.
Deaf? Deaf houseplants. We really got a match pair here, don't we? I mean, I've heard rotten answers from Duke, but I think he's met his match in Marcy. Oh, the whole show may go down the drain. Yes?
And not a moment too soon.
Right. Really? You really are mean. You are mean.
No, she's rich for my money. She can
Oh, I
afford
see.
it.
I don't want his money.
Okay, Bill.
I'm still upset because nobody said Country Music Hall of Fame. I just thought I'd throw that in.
Oh, yes, of course. Congratulations.
One of the real biggies.
Right.
I said runaway houseplants, which is
$10
about as bad
to a
as what
home
she
for
said.
runaway houseplants. No, that's at least there's some sense to that.
Well, I got thinking about that cute Betty White, you know.
Yes.
So I said, the old and sad.
Oh.
Do I have to put up with this?
One hostile phrase after another. All right.
Home for
She contributed $10 to a home for
Jewish house.
Jewish houseplant. Well, we have, as I have said before on certain occasions, a veritable gallimaufry of answers today. What do you say to that?
I said the simple one, unwed houseplant.
Unwed is the answer. Now do you understand it, Marcy?
Yes.
Yes, that's what we're looking for here. Very good, Donna. You're really on the ball there.
I was thinking of the young and vibrant and productive Brett when I thought of pregnant.
Oh, yeah.
woman cut her throat?
Those were the days, my love. Da, da. Hello there.
Memories.
Pregnant. So now you got the hang of it, right, Marcy?
Yes.
Okay, we'll give you your question. You stand by here. Now we have this for America. Okay, Johnny-O. Ready, Duke?
That's it.
I did a pilot of the show.
I know you did, and you were
I should
wonderful.
get a royalty for the show.
That's right. No, that's why we called you back, because you were so wonderful 5 years ago that we figured we'd give you another chance.
Would have called sooner, but your line was busy.
5 years. Go ahead.
Yes. Shirley said to the psychiatrist, Doc, you've got to help me. My husband watches so much television, last night he tried to adjust my blank. He's not ready.
He's not ready. Oh, look, there it goes.
Shirley said to the psychiatrist, Doc, you've got to help me. My husband watches so much television, last night he tried to adjust my blank.
Boobs.
Boobs. What do you say?
Well, they do call it the boob tube, don't they?
Okay. There's one for you, Duke. Yes?
No, I said he tried to adjust her tubes.
Oh, really? Okay.
You'll get it in a minute. Now,
Yes.
just hang in
No.
there.
They don't want it.
Perfectly crummy answer, contrast.
Contrast control. That's one of the things
You
you,
were right,
find
that's
on the
great.
back of the
What's
tube
happened
there.
to Charles?
Yes. Donna, you ready?
Boobs.
Okay. Duke, you got 2. Last night he tried to adjust my ta-da-da.
Remember, Brett?
Oh. Hello, Miss Betty, honey.
I think 3 boobs is enough, so I said focus.
Focus. All right. So we had focus and contrast and all of that sort of thing. And at the end of round 1, the score is 3-0 in favor of the champ, Marcy. Again, you may have a choice of A or B.
I would like B again, please.
B again. Here it is. Mary said, I just got back from a long vacation. What a bargain. For just $1,200, the airlines blanked my luggage in 14 countries. For just $1,200, the airlines blanked my luggage in 14 countries. That's it.
Well, I was going to be cute, but... You know what? Get it.
Okay, Marcy. Mary said, I just got back from a long vacation. And what a bargain. For just $1,200, the airlines blanked my luggage in 14 countries.
Lost?
Lost is a good answer. Okay, Marcy. I believe the young lady came up with the definitive answer.
I don't know. They've torn mine up in a lot of different
Oh,
places.
they have torn it up?
Yeah, but I put lost.
You put lost.
Yeah.
Okay, Bill. There's one for Marcy.
There's 2 for lost.
2. Score is now 3-2. Hello, Chuck.
I thought I lost it.
You thought you were looking for it, but you got it. Score is now tied. Now, let's see what happens here with Donna. Ready? Go. He's got it. 4-3 score. Brother Jack, again. 5. You make it an even half dozen.
Okay, or 6.
All right. You got them all. You got your work cut out for you. Right now, we've got a little work for you to do. Pay attention. Well, no. No one's attacking her. They just asked a simple question. She says, how come you, Charles Nelson Riley, have an Irish name and a Jewish accent?
Because I was born in the Bronx.
Is that right? I see. Well, that answers that.
I never knew that.
What is her story? Is she going to get up and tell us her story? Where was she born and what kind of accent has she got?
She was born
She's
in Maine.
prejudiced. I'm talking about the...
Oh,
I'd
the
ask
lady
question.
out there. Yes, okay. Bill, it's
I'll be
splendid
speaking on
having
this
you here.
corner
Bring your
tomorrow.
guitar, will you?
What are you going to do with him?
I'm Gene Rayburn asking you to join us next time for Match Game 78, where the loonies are. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Klugman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Somers, Gary Burghoff, Linda Day George, Richard Dawson, and Penny White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
And friends. You know, this hasn't happened in a long time. It's the first time we've taken...
We love you too, thank you.
Nice to hear Santa's dwarfs again.
Yes. Where are you?
Those are his teeny boppers.
Oh, they're not there at all.
There they are.
We're in the last row.
Thanks, fellas.
Stand up for a second. Just stand up, or were you? Not you, lady. The ones who are screaming in that high, shrill voice. One more time.
They are teeny boppers.
They are teeny boppers.
Don't sit down till the music
That's what happens
stops.
when you don't eat your vegetables.
Yes. Thank you, ladies, and thank you for coming in.
Now, what were you going to say?
Well, what I was saying is, this is the first time we've gotten together in a long time where everybody who's here now has been here before.
Well, then let's forget the whole thing.
Yeah, that's right. Stick around. How have you been?
Just fair.
You looking... Washington, my mother says you're looking skinny.
What does your mother know? Why doesn't she come out here and feed me some chicken soup?
All right, she will. And you? Nice to see your body again, my dear. Now let's say hello to our two players, Susan Copperthwaite and Kay Motes. Hello there, ladies.
Susan is our current champion. She has won a lot of money. She has $12,400 to her credit. Now listen, you've had a chance to think about it. What are you going to do with all that?
Spend it on
You're going to spend it and help the economy of the nation?
help me.
Help you?
Help me.
Well, indirectly, it will help the economy of the nation, and President What's-His-Name will be very grateful to you for that.
Playing it safe again.
That's right. Kay, well, this may go into syndication in 3 years from now. Kay Motes has had her 2 questions. She scored 3. And you scored 1 in your first round. That means you have 1 question to go, and that'll be the end of the game, maybe. Or it could end up in a tie. I don't know what's going to happen, but you better hurry back and find out, okay? All right, here we go. I'll push his button. And we have this question for Susan Copperthwaite. It's the second round question for her. You need 2 to tie and 3 to win. They threw King Kong out of the Boy Scouts when they caught him blanking a little old lady across the street. One person does not play. That's Gary. Okay. They threw King Kong out of the Boy Scouts when they caught him blanking a little old lady across the street. Did you hear that, Susan? And you understand it, do you? And you are formulating an answer in your head now, right? Okay. Are you formulating yours?
Such as it is, Gene.
Okay.
He was so in love with Faye Ray. It just makes me want to tear up whenever I think about it.
Put that right in the slot there. And away we go. Susan Copperthwaite. Susan, now hear this. They threw King Kong out of the Boy Scouts when they caught him blanking a little old lady across the street.
Carrying
a little old lady. King Kong carrying a little old lady. Well, some say yes and some say no. What do you say?
Doo-dah, doo-dah. I was going to say carrying, but I figured there wouldn't be reason to throw him out. I said pushing.
Pushing her.
It's a form of carrying.
Yeah, all right.
No, remember when he picked up Faye Ray? He
Yes.
took her up to the top of the Empire State Building.
What did he? Oh, yeah, he crawled right up the top of the building, didn't he?
He wanted to marry her.
Yes.
I said scooping and or carrying.
Scooping and or carrying. One minute. Okay.
He don't write there.
I don't know.
But he can go on down.
You don't write, do you?
No, I don't.
You did that yesterday.
I don't spell too well
yes,
either.
Okay. Now we come to this pretty lady. Linda Day, what do you say?
Well, I said carrying.
Carrying.
So, Linda, that means at this moment the score is tied. And now we go to what's-his-name. And if he says carrying across the street, that means that's it.
Keep America tidy. Yes, King Kong's fur coat was made by Dicker of Hollywood. And they don't throw you out, you know, if you just
carry. No, it's got to be a...
Picked her up.
And threw her across the street. He got the idea. Betty, did you get the idea?
I got the idea, but I got it the first time I saw King Kong. See, the thing is that I'm an animal freak.
Yeah.
And I wish I had had the part that Fay Ray did.
Whoa.
She got the best part. But
Instead, she got stuck with Alan Ludden. Oh, I love you, Betty.
I know you do. But the thing is, I knew it was carrying, but I said throwing.
Throwing. So this game ends in a tie, folks. Tie score 3-3. So that means you got to break the tie, go to a tiebreaker. Let's wipe it clean. Shazam. And push this button, and there's the tie-breaking question. One for each lady, and the one who scores the most will be the winner. Kay, your selection, please.
B again, please.
B again. Tiebreaker.
Yes.
Annette Funicello said, being a Musketeer was terrible. They never paid us. All they gave us was blank. Annette Funicello says, being a Musketeer was terrible. They never paid us. All they gave us was blank. You remember the Musketeers, Kay?
I sure do.
I bet you watched them a lot.
Musketer.
All right, everybody's finished.
I
Kay
said I
Moe.
can't spell. What is
Annette
this?
Funicello said, being a Musketeer was terrible. They never paid us. All they gave us was...
Ears. You know, the...
ears. As you will hear in a moment or so, the audience is trying to tell you something, Kay. And when they scream and holler and applaud and fall out of their seats when they hear a certain answer up here, you'll know what they're trying to tell you. Orson, what do you say to this? They never paid us. All they gave us was, she said, ears.
Ears?
Where'd you get them ears at? What do you say?
Well, I say that since they were Musketeers, they were paid off in cheese.
Cheese! Okay? The audience has just spoken to you, darling.
I heard.
Brett?
That's an emotional crowd.
That's right. They really are. What do you say?
I say LSMF cheese.
Jesus. What do you say?
You know, I'm a terrific Orson Bean fan.
So am I.
And he's a real buff on trivia. Yeah. Some dinosaurs were only as big as a chicken. Remember that?
Yeah. Right. I remember it well.
And as a matter of fact, the best mouse bait is not cheese; it's peanut butter. But anyway,
you put cheese anyway. And you know what else?
What?
He collects fillers from the New York Times. You know those little two-sentence squibs? He did a whole act at the Blue Angel
collect
with
fillers
that
from
thing.
teeth.
Isn't this interesting?
Yeah.
So, being a Musketeer was terrible. They never paid us. All they gave us was blank. And she said ears.
Yeah, well, I know it's grammatically incorrect. However, I did say ears.
You just said ears. All they gave us was ears. That's one for you, Kay. Okay.
Well,
all right.
Well, you know that Kay was the first human keno board?
no, I didn't, but I'm really glad I
That's
know
right.
now.
She was. She told us that when she came out here for the first time when she was telling us the story of her life. She was a keno board.
Show us number 49.
Show us your answer.
Cheese.
Cheese. All right. Okay, what do you offer this lady? Ears or
I think
cheese?
it's so marvelous of Linda Day George to make an absolute fool of herself just so a contestant can win. I think that's marvelous. Cheese.
Cheese. 5 cheese and 1 ears. Well, that means you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Right after we come back from this message of interest for one and all gathered up. Hello there. Where are we? Oh, we're in the middle of a tiebreaker. Kay has had her question. She scored 1. Susan, you need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Henrietta Elephant said to Ernie Elephant, you know, for an elephant, you've got a really short blank.
said to Irving.
Henry Elephant said to Ernie Elephant, you know, for an elephant, you've got a really short blank. Hello, darling.
Hello.
Next. Not you, sir. It's as far as I go. Not wrong.
Well, you certainly got a short blank, too.
Question.
No, I won't. No, don't ask a question because it may lead to, formulating an answer. We have to be perfectly fair.
May I go to the bathroom?
Oh, yeah. All right, everybody ready. Here we are with Susan Copperthwaite. Henrietta Elephant said to Ernie Elephant, you know, for an elephant, you've got a really short blank.
Memory.
Memory.
Elephants never forget, right?
Now, wait a minute. She said elephants never forget, and so therefore she said you got a really short memory. What did you say, Orson?
You know, this is not my answer, but to show you that I was considering, but it's not my answer. My answer is proboscis.
Proboscis.
Yes, that's a little lascivious, I know, for daytime.
All right. He had memory and he rejected that for proboscis. What do you say?
Do you remember the wonderful Dorothy Parker line when the two elephants got married and their pictures were on the cover of the Los Angeles Times?
No.
She looked at them and she said, I'll give it 6 months. Well, honey, I said trunk, which is like proboscis.
Yeah. What everybody seems to be saying, Gary.
Some proboscis or probosci were only as big as a chicken. Did you know that?
That's true. So far, we have 3 of those, Susan. You had a good idea, I guess, but it's not working. Hello there, Linda.
Hi.
Are you going to save her again with memories?
Having made a complete fool of myself the last time by saying years, I guess I might as well make a complete fool of myself this time and say memory.
Very foolish girl, isn't she? So you've been fooled twice, eh?
Twice, but I got the right answer.
Okay, so we got a tie at this moment. The tie could be unbroken if either Richard or Betty say memory. Richard, what have you got?
Thanks for the memory. Oh, yeah, memory.
It's so much better than thanks
memories.
for the trunk.
Yes.
I forgot I wrote that.
You had it also. Congratulations, Betty had memory too. Well, Kay, we thank you very much for gracing our stage and being with us. We have a gift for you together with our thanks. Kay Motes, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye, Kay. Now, Susan, that $100 brings you up to an even $12,500, and you're going to have another shot at over $5,000. You ready for it?
I have to go to the bathroom.
I told you to go before you left the house now. How many times do I have to tell you that? No, let me tell you. Now, you really don't have to go. It's just a nervous condition that does that to you.
Yes, I do.
What's that?
Yes, I do.
It's not a nervous condition.
We don't have a commercial or anything here. You can wait a little, can't you? Okay. Susan, we polled a recent studio audience. I guess I'll just stand right over here, folks. Sorry. I got to hold you up there. She's a little nervous. We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Oscar blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250 and the third $100. 3 of these people are permitted to help. You may choose them one at a time now.
Richard?
Oscar.
Well, loving poets as I do, I'll say Oscar Mayer, as in Wiener.
Oscar. I thought you were going to say it. All right.
Betty?
Oscar.
Award.
Award. Okay.
Orson?
Have you got one?
Oscar Wilde.
Oscar Wilde? All right. He was a poet you had in mind?
Yes.
Okay.
You wrote I Wish I Were
in Love Again. Yes. Oscar Wilde, Oscar Mayer, and Oscar Award are the 3 that have been given to you. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own as the answer.
Meyer.
Meyer. So, we're looking for Meyer. Let's find out where Meyer is right now. First, we will start down at the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 response. already. Oscar Levant. Did you think of him?
I thought of him.
I think of him often. He was a marvelous, funny, gifted man. Okay, looking for Oscar Mayer. May we see the $250 response? Oscar Madison.
Both of those.
Who's Oscar
You had
Madison?
both of those.
Jack Klugman, you idiot.
Not to mention. And a bologna sandwich.
And now here's the last chance for Oscar Mayer. Here's the $500 response. Okay. Now you have an exact even $13,000. Now you're going to play for $5,000. You're getting close to our all-time high money winner here, who won $18,000 something, $300 or $400, I think. Which one celebrity do you think you can match here on a head-to-head basis?
Richard.
Richard, all right. You've done it before. Let's see if you can do it again. Face me if you would, please, Susan. Here is the $5,000 question. Jump blank. J-U-M-P blank. Jump blank. He's finished. Now we need your answer. One you think will match his. What do you say to that? Jump blank.
Jump for joy.
Jump for joy. Well, if he's got that on the card, you don't think he may not have that? He may not have that on the card? Is that what you're saying, audience? You never know. You never know on this show. Let's find out right now what he has on that card for $5,000.
We matched a lot of times, but we didn't do it there. I said jump rope.
Jump rope. Did you think of that? No. That's the first thing I thought of. I didn't even think of jump for joy. That was not a bad answer. All right. Now you're up to, as I said, you're even $13,000. You're going to play another game in a moment or so, but right now we're going to do this message, and then we'll come right back, okay? Hello, mister. Hello there. Now, we're going to play another game. To do that, we got to introduce another player. Let's welcome Joy Anderson. How are you, Joy?
Fine, thank you.
Would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Would you believe?
Where you're from?
Oh, I started out in St. Louis.
You did?
Uh-huh.
And here you are.
It's been 25 years getting here.
Really? Long trip.
Mm-hmm.
Those covered wagons move slowly,
That's
don't they?
right.
Anything else you want to tell us about Joy Anderson?
Well, I'm sort of the den mother for the kids that are on the show.
You're sort of the den mother for the kids who are on the show waiting around backstage to get here.
Yes, right.
Is that all you want to say? It's all right with us. Okay, Joy, nice to have you with us. Good luck to you. I'll ask you to make a selection here, A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. New game. Everybody plays. At the White House, the First Lady said to the President, "No wonder this mattress is so lumpy. Look, there's blank inside."
You're going to get us in a lot of trouble.
No, I'm not going to get you in trouble. Just trust your first impulse and put it down on the card.
My first impulse was you're going to get us in a lot of trouble.
Terrific.
Would you repeat the question?
At the White House, the First Lady said to the President, "No wonder this mattress is so lumpy. Look, there's blank inside."
Look at the ugly duckling. Linda Day Joy. Isn't it a shame about her face?
Yes.
You'd think she'd have enough sense to put some makeup on or wear a paper sack over it or a hood.
All right, Joy Anderson. At the White House, the First Lady said to the President, "No wonder this mattress is so lumpy. Look, there's blank inside."
Tape.
Tape inside. She's a very wicked lady. Yeah. She got the idea, and the audience loves that answer. How about yours?
I'm afraid that I didn't get the idea.
You didn't get the idea?
No, there's Nixon inside.
I think you got the idea. Okay, Brett.
Well, sweetheart, what else? The missing tapes.
The missing tapes. There's one for you, Joy. Gary?
Now, I'm not saying that President What's-His-Name knows anything about this.
Yeah.
Okay. But we've been losing a lot of money through the Congress, and I was wondering where they were stashing it, and I think they stashed
There's money inside, I see. So that's where it went, eh? Okay, Linda.
I was going to get in trouble.
You're not in trouble.
Terrible.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you ready? Show and tell.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you're ashamed of it. Oh,
That's
tape.
what I
That's
said,
it.
tape.
There's two for you, Joy. Okay. You know, you're hot as a pistol today. Every one. She's matched every one.
Well, let's not say anything about it, okay?
Okay, let's not break the spell.
When you look like that, you're hot as a pistol every day.
Remember that. An ex-legionnaire told me.
Let's see your answer there, Richard Old Bean.
I thought possibly it was lumpy because there was a CIA man there.
Aha.
But I said, tape.
Good for you. 3. And Betty.
And where there's a tape machine, there's tape. So it's the same idea. Yes.
Tape machine.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Oh,
so
yes.
you got 4 for you. Now we got to stop. And your first round question will happen at another time. Right now, this is happening especially for you. Well, ladies, we're going to have to leave you on the hook here until next time. Sorry about that, but that's the way it goes. We got to stop right now, and we'll look forward to seeing you then. 4-0 the score at this moment. Listen, I just want to say you were all splendid. It was jolly and gay for me, and I hope it was the same for you.
But how did you like gay?
Everything was just dandy.
Say good night, Gracie.
All right, Gracie. Join us next time for Match Game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Woodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Title Tales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. LPY, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Dugaston, Bill Daly, and Matty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
You've never sat in this seat before,
I
have you?
most certainly have. I was the dummy for a long
Sure
time.
she has.
I get to come back and
Honey,
my dummy
where have
seat.
you
So
been?
used to seating in
When
that
Betty's
seat.
not here, I get to sit over
Well,
here and be clever.
excuse me. Oh, no. You can come back. Shane, come back. Have a seat here.
Gee
My
whiz.
dear, everything's all right.
I can tell when I'm not wanted.
That's real linen, isn't
Happy
it?
Easter.
Feel that.
You leave her copy of a Chanel suit alone.
Her copy of a Chanel suit. All right, here we have Frida Schoenfeld and Victoria Russell. Would you give them a little applause, please? Remember, Victoria won $10,500. She's a second-year law student. Frida is in cosmetics, and she doesn't look it, but she's 75 years old. Which I think
Thank you.
Marvelous. Now, here we go. Victoria, you got 1 shot at it. You need 3 to tie, 4 to win. The patient said, "My new doctor must really be nearsighted. He just sat on his blank."
You just sat on his...
My new doctor must really be nearsighted. He just sat on his blank. You don't play Alfie?
Now let me see that question to make sure I am... My new document just said, oh, here. Thank you very much.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
The patient said, "My new doctor must really be nearsighted. He just sat on his blank."
Stethoscope.
Stethoscope. All right. Stethoscope, she
Oh,
said.
sweetheart, he was more nearsighted. That was nearsighted to the point of blindness. He sat on his nurse.
Sat on his nurse, eh? Yes, sir, Charles?
I'll just let that one lie quietly in the laboratory. I said hypodermic needle.
Hypodermic needle. All right. Now, Victoria, you must match the bottom tier completely to achieve a tie and stay in the game.
All right.
My new doctor must really be nearsighted. He just sat on his stethoscope, she said.
Scalpel.
Scalpel. So that means Frida wins the game. What do we have? Scalpel. Patient. And patient. Okay. Now come down here, Frida, please. Okay, and the blue dot. Now, Victoria, we're very happy that you won $10,500. That's very nice for a second-year law student. Goodbye. Yeah.
Now, let's see, Frida, if you can go after some of that big money. You ready?
Go to it,
right,
Frida.
Here we go. We polled the studio audience, said, write down your best answer to this. Round of blank. You get $500 if you tell us the answer they wrote down most often. $250 for matching the second most popular, and $100 for matching the third. You really are 75. You're not. You're over 75. Wouldn't lie to us, would you? Well, you're amazing.
My driver's license with
Got
me.
your driver's license. All right, I'll check your. All right, now you may call on 3 of the 6 for a little assistance here.
Brett.
Brett.
I have 2. I say a round of golf.
There's one answer for you.
Charles?
Round of ammunition.
Round of ammunition.
Bill.
I didn't know my name quite, right? Isn't it great being a well-known star? I've been a round of drinks.
Round of drinks. Ammunition, drinks, and golf are the 3 they've given you. You want one of those, or you want to dream up?
I'll take golf. I was going to tell you about when I had my clothes on.
Round of golf. You're going to go for Brett's answer.
Oh, you should have gone with me. I'm trying that.
Is there such a thing as round of golf?
Isn't that what they call it? They may not even
Round
call
of
it
parties. There's another one. All right, let's find out if round of golf is up here anywhere. May we see the $100 number, if you please. There it is, right off the bat. You think it's going to be up there, Bill?
Oh, yeah.
You should have gone with what's his name?
I'll never forget what's his name.
Yes. That's Bill, right.
That's Bill.
May we see
Oh,
the
Bill.
next one, please?
It's a
There's Bill's answer. What do you think's on
Round
top?
of ammunition.
Round of what? Oh, applause.
I should have said it. That's what I had in
Round and
mind.
round.
Why didn't you say
I
it?
said 2 Frida, and I
I'm
changed
scared.
it to
Oh,
golf.
all right. May we see it,
Must
please?
have been crazy.
It is a play. Okay, now. The $100 means the least you'll play for is $1,000. But if you spin the star wheel and get a lucky spin, you'll play for $2,000. Let's all root for a double since you didn't get applause. One revolution. Oh, that's pretty good. Gonna be Brett. And it's gonna just slid by the double there for a moment. Step down here again on the blue dot facing me. And here we go with Miss Brett. I'm over here.
My goodness.
That's it. Here we go. Chase blank. That's C-H-A-S-E blank. Chase blank. Want to take a look at it? All right. You stand right there. You all right? You want to see that? Okay. No. Now, if you give us the answer that Brett has written on the card, we'll give you the $1,000. What do you say to that?
Chase Manhattan.
Chase Manhattan. An ex-New Yorker like Brett ought to say that, huh? Yes. All right.
Nobody's really. Of course, Chase Manhattan. I don't know where my mind was. Chase Manhattan.
You got a total of $1,100. I'm glad you didn't go away empty-handed. Congratulations to Frida Schoenfeld, and now we have this message for you. Now, we've got 2 new players coming out here. They are Marcia Nolan and Monty Brisbane. Brisbane. Monty Brisbane. Is that what you say your name? That's right. Monty and Marcia Nolan. Welcome to the both of you. Remember, you'll both be playing 2 games, and this is game number 1. Before we do that, let's get acquainted, find out where you're from, and a little bit about your personal life. Marcia?
I live in Seal Beach right now. I've just moved here from Berkeley a few months ago. I have a great family, and I'm a real estate agent.
Are there really seals at Seal Beach?
Yes, all over the beach.
Really?
They're wearing bikinis and swimming trunks.
Watch that.
All right. Good luck anyway, Marcia. Monty, tell us about yourself, please.
I'm originally from Vancouver, Canada, and I'm a flight attendant supervisor for a major airline here in Los Angeles. And I enjoy traveling and meeting and mixing with people.
You're a mixer.
Right.
All right. We got a few of those over there, too. Yes. Good luck to both of you. Marcia, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is for Marcia. B says, Muggsy said. Muggsy said.
Right.
Oh, boy, this has got to be the world's toughest town. Here, even blank is considered a saint.
Just a minute, sweetheart. Now, is this Las Vegas? This is Las Vegas. Let me see.
This has got to be the world's toughest town. Here, even blank is considered a saint.
Oh, Muggs is...
See how you steal?
Steal from who? What?
From whom? And you made a mistake, too, grammatically.
Yes.
Gotta watch these things.
You must call my attention right to a
If
note
you
or something.
spin the star wheel, you said, instead of when you spin it.
Correct. Absolutely correct.
And these things are on my mind, and I'm up all night. Poor Goodson and Todman being a company man trying to help
All right, Marshal. Muggsy said this has got to be the world's toughest town. Here, even blank is considered a saint.
Al Capone.
Al Capone. Good answer. Excellent answer. I would have thought she was too young to know about Al Capone.
I would have thought that, too. That's why I said the Godfather.
The Godfather.
Al Capone
know
was a
something?
godfather.
At one time, but, you know, there was...
I want to tell you something.
Rest.
I wrote Al Capone, and I thought, she's too... Listen, I really did. And I said, cheat cousin. And Charles is always asking me to catch up, so I wrote The Godfather. From now on, I'm going to follow my instinct.
I also wrote The Godfather.
Well, very good answer, Marcia. But it's not working for you.
I wish I'd stuck with
Maybe
it.
it'll work down here.
But
Who knows?
it's not a contemporary answer.
Yeah, well,
Adolf Hitler. Adolf Hitler.
I think this. I think I got a match here.
Pepper.
I got a match here in my pocket. I'm
Yes,
just gonna
but
light
not
up
on the
a
card.
cigarette here. And I think Scarface is a match. Isn't
Scarface
that,
is Al Capone. Yeah, that was his nickname. Right so. You know, Bill, it seems to me you look a little too young to know about Scarface.
Oh, thank you.
And Al
Nice.
Capone.
Let's have dinner tonight. I'll buy it.
All right.
He's funny. You are funny.
Thank you.
Sometimes.
Very sweet.
Now, the lady with the Chanel suit on.
She wishes.
Who was Al Capone? The Godfather.
The Godfather.
Hey, I got a match here.
All right, Marshall
Boy,
picks
you
up
see
one.
some mighty pretty girls on
Monty.
a show like this. Mighty pretty.
I think he's finally flipped.
Well, it's there. My father never liked me. When he gave me swimming lessons, he made me hold a blank. My father never liked me. When he gave me swimming lessons, he made me hold a blank.
Got it.
Two ready.
I could get another kind of a job.
Yes,
I could do volunteer work.
You really don't need the money, do you?
No.
No.
It's too late for you to get out of show business. You're a star. Great be well known. Why is Bill always the last one? Couldn't once he be the second one to the last?
Monty. Monty. Paul said my father never liked me. When he gave me swimming lessons, he made me hold a blank.
The diving board.
Please explain to me, what does that mean? Wait a minute, he may have a logical explanation for this. What is it?
Well, you said
My father never liked me.
never liked me, right?
Yeah.
So he's teaching him to swim.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
Well, if he's holding the diving board in one hand.
Oh, he'd go down to the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh, see, the diving... I see, now I didn't understand. The diving board was
Not very
unfolded
good.
from the concrete,
Don't boo
and it
him.
would sink to the bottom.
Alert the firing squad.
Right. Yes.
5-1 daily matches him.
Anchor.
That's the
That would make it go to the bottom. That's a traditional
No, it
thing
should
that...
be nanker, because you said holding so it should be nankered.
Holding an
Holding a...
Nanker.
Nanker.
Holding an
Holding... So we don't... The articles really don't count here. You make up your own
That's
articles.
Yeah, you
sure,
make 'em
I
up.
make
That's
up my
good,
own.
Jim. Thank you.
I make up my own articles. I said holding a large rock.
Large rock would be like an
Right,
anchor.
baby. Right on, sweetness.
Do the same thing.
Cement block, Gene, I
Cement
chose.
block, right. Well, anybody who says Al Capone would say that, right. Patty?
I said a bag of cement.
A bag of cement. Well, my father gave me swimming lessons. He made me hold a...
I said holding his breath for an hour.
Oh,
close. It was close.
The answer
See?
stinks.
Now, he was Italian. Hold his breath.
Hold
for
his breath.
You should have quit with gingerbread boy.
Now, wait a minute. We may have a match here.
And holding his breath for an hour is a match?
No, with Miss Betty. We've moved on
And then
from
again,
you.
we may not.
The
Holding
parade
a
has passed you
boulder.
by. What do you got?
Holding a boulder.
Holding a boulder.
It was a good game. Holding a boulder.
All right. We got another one of those duels here, haven't we? 1-0 is the score.
It's hard to get a
We're
good
going to
ball.
plow on anyway right after this. Round 2, final round in this game. And Marcia, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
All right. Okay. Go ahead, Marcia. Give us an answer.
Any answer?
No, I mean, do you want A or B?
B.
Okay. This one of the easier games in town.
Well, that was the rumor.
We won't be sending you out a password.
That's right.
Plus.
You're going to graduate.
But if she was on the David Susskind program,
That's right.
that gets confusing.
Did you hear that Farmer Brown fell into the fertilizer bin?
No, what happened?
Charles' question.
In one night, his blank grew 10 inches. Okay. Right.
Want to see me get off this program in a hurry?
There it is again.
I just keep that one on pause.
Yes.
Ready. Everybody is ready. Marcia. Farmer Brown fell into the fertilizer bin. In one night, his blank grew 10 inches.
His hair.
Hair grows 10 inches. The fertilizer is good for your hair. You must try it. Rub it into your scalp. It's very good for you. All right, Alfie.
Didn't you say to say the first thing that comes into your mind?
No. No.
Alfie,
In this case, the second thing.
keep in mind your mother and father are coming.
Oh, I went with the second thing.
Hair. All right.
Hey, honey, fertilizer will just make your hair grow 10 inches overnight.
Right.
No, I don't like hair growing stories.
Why not, dear?
Nose.
No.
I like Italian stories about puppets and all that stuff.
Geppetto. In one night, his blank grew 10 inches, and hair is the answer.
No.
Nose would be the other good answer. Marcia has 3 so
I don't
far.
have to put them down because I got right.
That's right. You did.
Very
You matched
good,
in the previous
Thank
round.
God.
Yes.
What a pleasure.
I should have said hair, but I blew it.
Okay.
Looks like nose was the right answer. Most people came up with it.
Now, Marty, here's the way it is. 3 to tie, 4 to win. Here it is. Listen carefully.
All right.
Listen up.
Diane said, I'm sure that new doctor used to be an animal doctor.
Oh.
When he examined my throat, he didn't tell me to say, ah. He told me to say blank.
Gotcha.
That is the longest question I heard since I left the farm.
That new doctor used to be an animal doctor. When he examined my throat, he didn't ask me to say, ah. He asked me to say blank.
Boy, are you a quick study.
I ought to do a play.
You should do
Someone ought to cast me in a play. Someone ought to cast me in a play at the Pantages or the Huntington Hartford or something like
I'll
that.
tell someone if they come by. I can't want to do a play.
Put it in.
Diane said, I'm sure that new doctor used to be an animal doctor. When he examined my throat, he didn't tell me to say, ah. He told me to say blank. Woof, woof. Woof, woof. Now, the question for the judge is, wait a minute, will woof, woof match arf, arf?
Or bow wow.
Ah, you will find out. Keep tuned, and you'll find out.
Sandy
But
said
first, this,
arf.
no.
See if anybody has that.
Right.
He didn't tell me to say I, he told me to say bah.
Bah. Now, any animal sound here would be good.
He didn't tell me to say bye. He told me to say moo.
Moo.
Thank you.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
We have cock-a-doodle-doo, moo, and ba-ba. This is an adult program, too.
It's frightening.
For those of you just tuning in,
Now this ought to match because woof woof and arf come from a
Ours
dog.
is good.
Right, so that's one for Marty.
Too nice.
Got to match the next 2 to spin again or keep a tie.
Sorry, I got another moo-moo here.
A moo-moo. So that
moo-moos.
means Marcia wins the game. We had an arf from today. Now, We're going to spin this thing around, and you'll go back. A little blue dot there. And you'll be back for game number 2 later, right? Okay, don't go too far away, Monty. Right now, we're going to have a go at the big money with you, my dear, right after we do a little business with America. Listen, you know what the honest truth is? I'm going to level with you. I come up here and I say to these friends during the commercial, listen, we got a minute to fill.
Okay.
And they all say, no.
I have nothing to plug. I haven't done anything.
No,
look at this.
See, look at this. Nobody wants to talk
now
to me.
look at this. This is what Jack Klugman gave her last Christmas, a diamond.
Yes.
Let me take it off.
Yes,
Is it off now?
Yes, dear.
Now, this is the diamond that he gave her, and I'm going to try to put it up by the light so we can see it. See if you can see it now. Is there a light up here? It's gorgeous.
That's lovely.
He gave her that for Christmas?
Listen, I'm going to let it drop.
It's lovely. After all,
It's broken a million pieces.
Listen, that must be at least 100th of a carat.
Isn't that gorgeous?
Jack Klugman, you.
Look at the chain.
Yes.
Arrowhead.
I think it's lovely.
John,
I'll take it.
look,
It's
Jack.
very pretty.
It's lovely.
Yes.
Can the nurse help me down now?
Just one of the many things.
Have we filled a minute yet? Oh, that's all we were trying to do. Oh, I thought it'd never end. Goodbye. Join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
No sound shield for the noisy underside of your car. Not an undercoating. Polyglide Coat is a sound shield at new car dealers only. At American Tourister, strong, lightweight luggage. Good-looking protection to keep your clothes looking good. American Tourister, the only way to travel. And a cosmetic tote bag and chapstick lip balm. Serious medicine to help heal and protect lips from sun, wind, and cold. Keep your lips smooth and soft with chapstick lip balm. And a planter stand endorsement polish used by fine furniture manufacturers. Rich in natural and organic oils. No silicones or wax buildup. And a carry-all and Buff Puff, the gentle cleansing sponge to smooth and soften your skin and let the younger you shine through. Beautiful skin begins with Buff Puff. And a manicure set and perfect nails with beautiful nails. House hardened surface coating gives nails protection from splitting and polish and chipping, furnished by Perfect Nail. And a lap blanket and Tri-Minute. Have a cold, runny nose all stuffed up. Doctors say try Tri-Minute syrup more than any other non-prescription cold remedy. Pleasant tasting and it works. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Stu Gilliam, Brett Somers, Jack Klugman, Stephanie Edwards, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rivers. Hello there.
Thank you. Hello, Johnny Olson. Thank you very much.
All right. I greet you, celebrities, welcome you, and ask you to give a very brief round of applause for Richard Dawson's new mustache.
Yay!
That's enough.
It's a very small mustache, but it will get bigger, won't
I'm
it?
not going to shave until the price of beef goes down. And vice versa.
Right. Now, how about a round of applause for our current champion here is Grady Ham. Hello, Grady.
Hello there, how are you?
Those of you who were watching last time know that Grady has a total amount of cash of $1,550. As the time expired last time, he had just won another game and had gone through the audience match part of it successfully and got the $500 answer, and now he is going for $5,000. And we shall start that procedure right after we start this. All right, as you know, Grady has won the $500 in the audience match, and that means he's going to go for 10 times that amount in the head-to-head match here with one celebrity. He'll be playing for $5,000. So now it's time to choose a celebrity.
Stu, please.
Okay. I point out to you and to Stu, in the head-to-head super match here, they must be exact matches. All right, Stu, you get ready to write. You face me, Grady. And this is it. For $5,000, Stu, please write your answer to this.
blank side. Blank side, S-I-D-E. Okay, Stu is finished. Now, Grader, we call for your response. How do you fill in that blank? Blank side.
Outside.
He says outside. All right, Stu, for $5,000, may we see your answer, please?
I tried my very best, but I have inside.
What about that? Oh, we had an inside and an outside. Did you debate about whether to say inside or outside?
Yes.
You did?
In or out.
All right, so he went in, you went out. And I'm sorry that never the twain shall meet there. Okay, so you've got $1,550. You're still the current champ, and that means you're going to play another game and meet another player. And here comes that player right now, Deborah Nystrom. Hi, Deborah. There's Grady Ham. Nice to have you with us, Deborah.
Thank you.
Would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself? Would you like to hear a little bit about Deborah?
Oh, I wish my wife wasn't here is all I wish.
Tell us about yourself, Deborah.
I'm a model and actress, and I work mostly as a secretary.
Mostly as a secretary?
Right. Dry period.
Very pretty lady. I don't know why you shouldn't work as an actress and as a model there. Who has a job? Well, no, that's another show. All right, Deborah, you know that you and Grady will be answering questions trying to match our 6 celebrities. You'll have 2 chances. The one who's done that most often at the end of the second round wins, gets the $100, then goes on to the super match where you have a shot at $5,000. All right, challenger, would you please make a selection?
I'll take A.
Some of our contestants find some questions harder than others, and that's why we ask you to make the selection. Everyone plays because this is a brand new game. Are you ready?
Gotcha.
This is it. The psychiatrist said to his secretary, "My next patient thinks he's a dog, so whatever you do, don't act like a blank." Psychiatrist is speaking to the secretary. Got it?
Of course I don't have it. If I had it, I wouldn't be here.
You're not just saying that?
They're already here, and they're already up there. All right, Deborah, may we hear your response to this? The psychiatrist said to his secretary, "My next patient thinks he's a dog, so whatever you do, don't act like a blank."
Cat.
Cat is her answer. Let's see if she scores with that. Stu, may we see your answer?
Well, I had something a bit different in mind because since he was leaving, I thought that he shouldn't act like a tree.
A tree. Don't pose as a tree with big branches. Okay, Brett, what do you say?
Well, I say that Jack Klugman chose to room with Richard Dawson as opposed to me. That's a true thing.
It is?
I'm
Yes.
sick about it.
Now, you have to give that a lot of... I said cat.
Cat. All right, can you score with that, Deborah? You have a little rebuttal there and an answer for us?
Tree, I said.
He said tree. Tree and cat.
Because I always had dogs with weak kidneys.
All right, Stephanie, what do you say?
Well, I'm confused. I thought I'd think more like a girl who works most often as a secretary, because I do too, than I would like the fellas. But I chose the word tree.
Tree. Okay.
Oh.
All right, what does the sage one with a little bit of fuzz under his nose have to say?
Well, that's great. I said, whatever you do, don't act like a bitch.
Okay. Don't act like
That's
a
a lady
female
dog,
dog.
isn't it?
Right, a lady
It's a
dog.
technical term.
Yes.
Would
Okay.
you walk this for me after the show?
Betty, her answer is cat.
Well, everybody else is barking up the wrong tree, because I think it's cat.
Cat. So you scored twice with that, Deborah. All right, Grady, this one is yours. This is Grady's half of the round. Everyone participates.
Oh.
Joe's tongue was so long he could touch his blank with it. Joe's tongue was so long he could touch his blank with it. Grady, are you thinking of an answer while they're writing?
Unfortunately.
All right.
Brett, we're waiting for your answer.
Oh, I'm right with you, sweetheart.
All
Here,
right, now
ready to
she's
go.
ready. How do you respond to this, Grady? Joe's tongue was so long he could touch his blank with it.
His chest.
His chest.
Real long tongue.
Okay, boy, that is some tongue. Down to here. How about that for a tongue?
I mean, man,
That
was
a
he
beaut?
tired?
That's right. You could use it for a necktie. Just leave it hang out there, button it up here, and that's it. All right. What do you say, Stu?
Well, I went in the opposite direction. I felt that his tongue would be so long that he could touch his nose.
Touch his nose with it. Okay. No match there, Brett. He's looking for chest.
I'm very disappointed in Grady, but it's all right. I forgive you. And I actually realized that you can easily, without a touch your knee, which is what I said.
Oh, yeah.
You don't need a long tongue.
I
to
don't
touch
need a
your
long
knee.
tongue for that.
No.
Okay, nice try, Jack.
If you got a mouth as big as hers, you will have a tongue that will touch your knee. Mine, we seem to agree a lot. Maybe you and I should room together.
Hey, Jack, that nose. No match
that
there.
That would be an odd couple.
Indeed. Grady Ham's answer is chest. Stephanie?
Brady, I'm so sorry. I took something safer. Chin.
Little chin there. Not a bad answer. Okay, Richard, what do you say?
Could touch his back.
Oh, boy.
Now, he had to clean his back in town, but that didn't help Grady at all.
I would love to.
Betty, Grady's looking for chest. What are you
I know.
offering?
Well, everybody's got to have a hobby. Unfortunately, I said no.
So, Grady, you didn't score with that. Thought we had a lot of fun, and we'll have more fun with round two. I hope Deborah is leading 2-0 at the end of round one, and we'll get to round two right after this. Round one has been concluded. Our challenger is ahead 2-0. We go to round two and ask our challenger, Deborah Nystrom, to make a selection.
I'll stick with A.
A was lucky for you last time. You think it'll be lucky for you this time? All right. Now, last time around, Deborah, you matched Brett and Betty, so you'll be trying to match the other 4 players now. Brett and Betty, you lay out, all right? David...
He says it every
Just-
week. You lay out, and I don't understand it, and I don't want you to discuss it.
Well,
That's my wife, sir.
I mean, Brett and Betty will not participate in this question.
Now, why didn't you just say that in the first place? Go ahead, sir.
Here we go.
I don't know why they always put me in the militant section.
Yes. Are you ready, Stu?
I'm ready if I don't get to go.
Yeah. You will participate here. David blanked into the Grand Canyon.
Oh, I wish I could answer that one.
I think you're thinking of another program, folks.
I
Oops,
thought
I
they
dropped
didn't
it.
let us write because we had gotten the answer right the last time. However,
All right, Stu, are you ready? Stu is ready, so Deborah, we call on your response. David blanked into the Grand Canyon.
Shouted.
He shouted into the Grand Canyon to hear his echo. Stu, what do you say?
Well, I had something slightly different. I really wanted to say he expectorated, but I couldn't spell it, so I put down spit.
Okay. We're looking for a shout into the Grand Canyon, Jack. What have you got for us?
Well, I just hope I spelled it correctly. I don't remember. Spit.
Spit, yes. That's
Did
it.
I? Good.
Okay. Stephanie, shout into the canyon.
They're going to think I'm rooming with them, because so far we're agreeing with everything.
Everybody's spitting into that beautiful Grand Canyon.
Mine wasn't spit.
What did you say?
Never do that, by the way, if the wind is coming.
Yes, that's true.
I'd be very classy, wrote expectorate.
Yeah.
that's right. That's right.
So, Deborah, you didn't score with that. Now, I point out to you, Grady, you must match 2 celebrities to stay in the running. 3, however, will win the game. Bill and Marcia. Aha. We're having a lovely evening.
Evening.
Bill and Marcia were having a lovely
Getting so
evening.
old they can't even read it.
Until the blank collapsed. Bill and Marcia were having a lovely evening until the blank collapsed.
It's a perfectly straight question, and we'll give it a perfectly straight answer.
You know, your answers may be good, but then again, they may be rotten. so no help, if you please. Thank you. For your enthusiasm, however, we don't want to dampen that. Everybody finished over there. All right, Grady, may we ask your response? Bill and Marcia were having a lovely evening until the blank collapsed.
Gonna have to say bed.
Bed is what he says. All right.
You do not have to say
2 to
Ben.
tie,
You don't
3
have
to
do
win.
it.
Stu, what have you got?
I must say that he is now starting to pick up them vibrations, because I also felt the same feeling bad.
Now, Brett.
Remembering my honeymoon, which is a little hard, I said bed.
Okay, that ties the score.
Go ahead, sweetheart.
All right, Jack, if you give us a bed, he wins another game.
I figure if she could lie, I could lie too. Bet.
That wins the game. Congratulations, Grady. Would you step around, please? So there's another $100. Okay. Deborah, I'm sorry to see you go. We wish you good luck with your acting and modeling careers, and we have a gift for you backstage, and our most sincere thanks for being with us on Match Game 73. Bye, Debbie. All right, Grady, there it is again. Are you ready for it?
Yes, let's go.
Okay, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Girl blank. The answer given most often by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, you may solicit answers from 3 celebrities, and they're allowed to help in that respect, so choose them one at a time.
Let's start with Stu.
Stu, how would you fill in that blank? Girl blank.
Do I say this orally?
Yes, say it
I
orally.
don't write it down.
Don't write it. Just
Friend.
say it. Girlfriend is
Yes.
what he says. All right, one more.
Stephanie.
Girl talk.
Girl talk. Okay, you've got 2 now, Grady. One more.
Richard.
Girl Scout.
Girl Scout.
They're always prepared.
Are you joking?
That's right. They are ready, indeed.
That's certainly a remote answer.
You've got
him.
You should dance.
Girlfriend, girl talk, Girl Scout. Now, you can choose one of those 3 or give us one of your own if you wish. What would you like to do?
I'm going to go with a friend.
A friend. Girlfriend. All right, that's the answer that Stu gave you. Let's see where and if it shows up. We are looking for girlfriend. May we see the $100 response? Girl talk. Stephanie gave you that one there. All right, it's up there. You're getting warm. We're looking for girlfriend. May we see the $250 response? Girl Scout is up there also.
They're worth every penny of it.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Now, if this card shows up white with black writing, we in.
All right, we're looking for girlfriend. May we see the $500 response? Girl! Keep getting those, but not the big one. That's right. That puts you over $2,000 now with that additional $500. That means you play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000.
We're going to hit one yet.
Yeah, I hope you hit one yet. Now, to win the $5,000, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Please choose that celebrity now.
We were so close. Let's go again, Stu.
All right, Stu, you get ready to write. This is the question. You face me, and here we go, Stu. Please write your answer to this, a $5,000 question. 3 blank. 3 blank. Okay, Stu is finished now. We call for your response, Grady. 3 blank. How do you fill in that blank?
3 Musketeers.
3 Musketeers is his answer. Stu, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
I'm sorry, I had 3 roses.
3 roses.
I couldn't.
Yeah.
Couldn't think of anything else.
Couldn't even think of the fourth
When I
rose,
get
could you?
frustrated, I immediately think
Yeah.
of booze. I needed another one.
Sometimes you draw a blank and they show, when I play the game, that can happen. But don't worry about it. You've got an additional $500, means you're up to $21.50. And you're going to meet another challenger, and we got another game coming up right after this comes up.
Now let's greet our new player. Here is Michelle Alexander. Hello, Michelle.
Hi.
Hello to Grady. Okay. You want to tell us a little bit about the story of your life, Michelle?
Okay, I'm living in Oregon right now, going to school with my husband, and we're down here in LA for the summer working, and we're expecting a baby in January.
Okay. Well, good luck to you. You know how this goes, don't you? You've seen the thing in operation. You know the rules. You know the challenger makes a selection. So would you go right ahead?
Could I have B, please?
You may have B. All right, it's up to you. Brand new game here, folks, so everybody plays. Pencils at the ready.
Including
or
the
whatever you
baby.
call
I
those
feel like I'm in
things.
school. I'll pick up the pencil. I don't have to pick up pencils in here. Yes, sir.
Jack.
Said to Mary.
No. Jack said, Brett was a lot blanker when I married her.
You trying to get me in all kinds of trouble.
Jack said, Brett was a lot blanker when I married her. No peeking.
No peeking at the bride before the wedding.
Did you hear that, Michelle?
Yeah.
And you are aware that we have Jack and Brett on the program, and they are man and wife. You are aware of all that?
From time to time.
Okay.
Watch
Now,
it.
would you give us your response, please?
Oh,
Jack?
I'm not, this isn't going to be a personal offense or anything, Sexier?
Sexier.
You just blow it, sweetheart.
Sexier.
I shared a dressing room with her last week. That's not true at all. She's much better than she was.
All right. Let's see if her answer scores.
Well, I certainly hope so.
Well, wait a minute. Let's see if her answer. I don't know what I'm saying.
I'll let your mother
May we
win.
see your answer?
I really don't understand this. This show is getting quite racy, and they told me not to mention it, but I put younger.
Okay, no match there. Brett, now,
I told you blow it. Younger.
Younger. Okay.
Well, what I mean is, see, you're right. She was a lot sexier and a lot younger.
Younger.
They go
All
together.
right. So far you haven't scored with sexier, Michelle. Stephanie, let's see what you've done.
Well, assuming how crabby a woman would have to become being married to Jack that long.
Yes.
I put down the word nicer.
A lot nicer.
You don't know her very well, do you?
You can't win no matter what. What do you do
We
here?
may never see you after the show. I happened to hear Jack the other day said that Brett is not half the woman she used to be, so I put taller.
Okay. Betty White, Michelle is looking for the word sexier.
Well, lots of luck, aren't we all? However, I was with Stephanie. I said nicer.
Nicer.
I don't know.
All right, so Michelle, you didn't do very well with that at all, and we'll get to Grady right after we get to this, so don't go away. Time is up, and we'll pick up at this very same point next time, right in the middle of round one. You will come back, won't you, Michelle
Not
and
if I
Grady?
have
Thank
my
you.
way, she won't.
We thank you very much for being with us. Join us next time for Match Game 73. Gene Rayburn here. Bye.
Today's consolation prize is a Charm Wet, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And a supply of Weight Watchers skim milk, satisfying big milk flavor, surprisingly delicious. Weight Watchers skim milk tastes great. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, it's so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Donna Pescow, from Quincy, Jack Klugman, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. You're a very lively bunch. We greet you, and we greet you.
And we greet you. Applause on these programs.
Listen.
Everybody applaud. You applaud the contestants, applaud you, applaud us, applaud the cameraman. Johnny gets applause.
They love me, Jack.
We all got applause.
See how cranky he is?
She said clapping is catching. Right.
I'm very lucky.
All right.
Not at his age.
Let's say
That would
hello
be
to Duke
exciting,
Elwood and Marcy Gronowski. Now, Duke has won one game and $600. That ain't bad, is it, Duke?
Bet it isn't.
$600. Now, she's matched all the celebrities. She's had her 6 stars captured there, and you've got to match 3 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. That's the best you can do. You ready?
Yep.
How you doing over there, Marcy?
Terrific.
Yes, I guess you are. All right, we'll get to you, Duke, right after we get to this for you. Here we go. This is it. Okay, Duke, listen carefully now before you respond. Let's see who plays. Brett, Charles, and Betty. This is for you exclusively. No eating on the show, Chuck. Okay? Ready?
Keep up my health.
Oh, all right. Harry said, let me tell you about my wife.
Please.
The only way I can get a rise out of her is by making her eat blank.
The only way I can get a rise out
The only way I can get a rise out of her is by making her eat blank.
I got it. There were 2 answers.
All right. Harry said, let me tell you about my wife. The only way I can get a rise out of her is by making her eat blank.
Yeast.
That's very good. Duke came up with a good answer.
So did I.
And
then a person, someone who should remain nameless,
Talked you out of it?
talked me out of it.
No
I'm
kidding.
sorry, Duke. I said baking powder.
Baking powder. That means Marcy Gronowski wins the game. What do you have? Baking dough. I got yeast there. Come on down. Marcy. All right. Duke, you got $600 coming your way. It was a pleasure to meet Duke Alvord, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Hello there. All this is for you, Marcy. And the big wheel. Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank as can be. If you match the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250, and $100 for matching the third. 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings will give you a little assistance here.
Betty, please.
Oh, cute as can be.
Sure. There's one.
Bill.
I've got which one? I helped you so much. You helped me.
Try baking powder. That's nice. They were all good.
Baking powder as can be.
You like that one the best?
I think so.
Okay. Happy as can be.
Happy as can be.
Charles.
Nice as can be.
I didn't hear what you said.
Nice.
Nice. Nice as can be, happy as can be, and cute as can be. Those are the 3. Now, you can reject all 3 of them and give us one of your own if that's your pleasure. What is your pleasure?
I think I'll go with Betty. Cute as can be.
Betty said cute as can be,
I
okay?
think so, but I hope so.
Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom, and we'll reveal a $100 number. As good as can be, okay? Let's see what's out of the $250 number. There it is. Congratulations, you got $250 more. Now, what do you think is under the big one? Happy and nice. It's kind of mixed up between there. Okay, slide it, Ori. Happy as can be. That was Bill's answer. Very good. Now, you've won $250, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, if you take my arm and walk with me down this aisle, we will come to the big star wheel. If you get a lucky spin on the wheel, you can be playing for double the money at $5,000. Have a go at it, my dear. There you go. That was kind of a weak spin, but it made one complete revolution. And I think she's going to get it. Yes, she does. All right, you've doubled it. You're playing for $5,000 with Charles Nelson Riley, that famous Irishman from the Bronx. Here we go. Blank mustache. Blank mustache. Mustache. Is the United Nations finished meeting? Yes, they are. Okay. There it is. Now, you give us the answer that Charles has written on the card. If you do that, we give you $5,000. What do you say?
The only thing I can think of is handlebar.
I like that. The audience likes that. She likes that. Do you like it, Charles?
I don't like the audience because they didn't vote for as nice as can be.
Oh.
They said as happy as can be and as cute as can be and as good as can be. But if you're as nice as you can be, it means you'll always get the right answer.
Celebrating with the new business with America. Let's welcome a new player now. Would you all applaud Linda Trasty? Hey, Linda.
Hi.
Welcome. What would you like to say about yourself?
Well, I'd like to start by saying I come from Placerville, which is in the gold country of Northern California.
Yeah.
And I have two daughters, Tammy and Michelle. They're 12 and 13. And I have a wonderful husband to go along with that. And we have...
That's nice.
Isn't that nice?
Yes.
We have
got two kids. It's nice to have a husband.
I've got two kids and I don't have a husband.
Oh, yeah.
I got two kids and I got a wife, too.
We also have a small ranch in which we raise quarter horses. Maybe Jack would be interested?
Quarter horses.
I like to lose my money in a longer run than
yeah, than a quarter mile, yes.
Okay, all right.
Do they still pan for gold up in Placerville?
Yes, but they took it all away from us. We have none left.
It's all
where we
gone.
live. It's all gone.
Oh.
I know.
Oh,
Still.
too bad. Okay, Linda, good luck to you. Good luck to both ladies. Here we go. You may have A or B, Linda.
I'll take A.
A. Got it. Sally said, my boyfriend, the private detective, always keeps his magnifying glass handy. It's the only way he can find his blank.
I knew you were going to say that.
Yes, of course. Sally said my boyfriend, the private detective, always keeps his magnifying glass handy. It's the only way he can find his blank. Yo, very good. Very
I
good.
liked your answer, Don.
Sally said, my boyfriend, the private detective, always keeps his magnifying glass handy. The only way he can find his blank.
Well, they'll probably get me, but clues?
His clues. He came all the way from Placerville to tell us that?
Well, that's all I could think of.
Well, she gave us a first thought that came to her mind, and it was clues because she thought the operative word was detective.
Okay. I said suspects, you know.
Suspects. All right, that's one thing a detective would look for, I suppose, yes.
Actually, this is a euphemism for the word of your choice. Badge.
Badge, yes. Okay. All right.
Moving right along.
Yes.
Car keys.
Car keys is wonderful.
Better than badge?
Yes.
Aw.
Yes, I think so. It's the only way you can find it. No, badge is good. Car keys is good. Yes.
I thought of this in 1 second.
You really did.
Way around.
His way around, or way home, or something like that. The only way he can find his way around. That's quite good.
Never mind this. Let's talk about the domestic problems when you make. See, that's the kind of logic that used to drive me crazy. She said badge, right? Find the badge.
Yeah.
But you said a private investigator.
Right.
They don't have a badge.
Oh, they don't.
So now her logic comes around, and you are wrong if you say to her badge, and then she hollers at you.
It only
I said
encourages her.
has a very difficult time finding his tools.
His tools, right. Okay, doctor. Thank you, Quincy. Yes, Miss Betty?
Private detectives don't carry tools.
This one, dude.
Oh,
His is kind of like Bill's answer.
yes.
It's his spectacles.
Spectacles. The only way he can find his glasses. That's good. All right, so there we are, Linda. Now you're getting the hang of it. And we'll see what we have. A first-round question of equal difficulty for Marcy. Have you heard that Queen Elizabeth has written a book of household hints? It's true. Now, it's not for everybody. It's called How to Clean the Royal Blank.
Let's say.
Her book is entitled How to Clean the Royal Blank. It's a book of household hints.
Elizabeth has written a book of household hints.
Well, this is some game, I tell you that. I've forgotten the fun and the joy. 5 years of gee whiz.
And the intellectuality.
Password they took off. This they left off.
You better be careful.
The only reason I'm happy it's on is it cuts down on my alimony.
You don't want his money? Put your card in the slot there.
She doesn't want it, but she takes it. I don't understand that logic either.
Have you heard that Queen Elizabeth has written a book of household hints? It's not for everybody. It's called How to Clean the Royal Blank.
Bathroom?
The royal bathroom. Okay. You weren't listening, Marcy. You've turned us off again. Okay, Bill.
I hope this is close enough. I said the Royal John, also known as the Royal Flush.
The Royal Flush, okay. There's another gambler. Yes?
Well, I started to say asp, but then I realized she has no collection of snakes whatsoever. So I said John.
Okay. Right.
Flusher!
I'm glad those answers are working for you, Marcy. No one has really come up with the answer that we had in mind here yet.
Bathroom.
Good girl.
There's another one. 4 for her.
That's enough of that, Donna.
Let's see if he has
Well,
it.
that's a part of a bath. I mean, the bidet.
Oh.
That's it.
No?
Well, that goes right at you. What do you say?
You've heard of King John? The king.
John. I tell you, I really am surprised. Well, it's how to clean the royal throne. See, it's a little play on words.
Oh,
you
cute,
see?
huh?
Throne.
Adorable.
Oh, I don't know. Well, all right.
So adorable.
Well, she did very well with that. She has 6. You got to go to work after we do
I
this
do.
message for America. Okay, Linda? Thank you, Johnny O. Here we go. Round 2 coming up here. Now, Linda, again, A or B.
I'll stick with A, Gene.
A it is. You must match every celebrity to stay in a game, and the best you can do is achieve a tie. Muggsy said, "My neighborhood is so bad, the fortune tellers don't read you your fortune. They read you your blank." Yeah. You really have a quick mind.
Listen, do you,
Yes, I do.
while we have the time, do you give the judges like prizes, like on Dinah Shore, they give you cakes, and do you give pots or anything away here?
Oh, yeah, we have all kinds of prizes.
I got to
we
furnish a place. Okay. No, I don't mean to them, to us. Like
Oh, no.
a
Oh, no.
pot, a little
No.
fryer, a little toaster, something.
Can we arrange something?
Give me
What would you
something.
like? A little,
I would like
how about
a kitchen.
A deep fry.
What does he want?
A little something. He wants, I thought you meant a waffle iron or something like that. You want the whole kitchen?
I'll take a waffle iron if I can't get a kitchen.
All right, give him a waffle iron.
Okay. Oh, you got to put me
Oh,
on
and
the
the price is right. Yeah.
The price ain't right on this show, I'll tell you that.
Charles, are you still fooling around up there?
At least he stopped eating.
Gene Nadich's best friend over
Yes.
here.
He never heard the question.
He moves his mouth when he...
We're doing all this shtick to give you time to use your brain, and you're not paying any attention. Oh, Charles, you are incorrigible.
Mine is bad. The fortune tellers don't read your fortune. They read your... Oh!
They read you your blank. Come on now, folks. All right? Thank you. Listen, while we're waiting here for Charles to finish his answer, we have a gift for Jack Klugman here. I know he's going to love it.
Look at this. When they give you something, boy, go to the top. Now I'm an advertising agency for them. Oh, without one.
You can wear that in the kitchen. That's a very good idea, Donna. Thank you. Linda, you ready?
Yes.
Here it is. Muggsy said, my neighborhood is so bad, the fortune tellers don't read you your fortune, they read you your blank.
Losses.
Your what?
Your losses.
Your losses.
Well, I couldn't think the opposite of fortune.
The fortunes, the opposite of fortunes, misfortunes. What do you say, Bill?
It's a bad, bad neighborhood. I said the obituary.
Obituaries. So that means Marcy wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Linda, it was a pleasure to
Let's enjoy it. Very nice.
Thank you very much, Linda. We'll send many gifts your way. Thank you for being on Match Game
Goodbye.
78. Goodbye, Marcy. Hello, cutie. Here it is again, all for your benefit, Marcy. Marcy, you got $5,450. You could double your money now if you have a good, lucky game here, and a skillful one, too. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank restaurant. Remember, it's $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. And we'll see what sort of assistance you'll get.
Brett.
What, dear?
No one wants to be called on because no one has an answer. Jack has got his back because he's...
Now, there is so... You mean like a famous restaurant, right? Jason's restaurant.
Blank restaurant? No, we're not necessarily looking for the name of a restaurant.
Family restaurant.
Well, family restaurant or whatever you want to say.
Betty.
French restaurant.
French restaurant. There's one answer.
And Charles.
Alice's restaurant.
Okay, Chuck. Right. So Chuck gave you Alice's restaurant.
Or Le Restaurant.
Or Le Restaurant. Family restaurant was another answer you got, and French restaurant was another answer you got. Now, you have a choice, remember, of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I'll take Charles's answer.
Okay. She wants Alice's restaurant. Would you say that?
Yeah. Chinese.
You would say Chinese? Chinese ought to be up there somewhere. That's a good answer. Let's go to the, Italian, another good one, yeah. Now you think of them after we're all finished here. Let's see the $100 number. Italian, right, Brett. Too late.
You.
Maybe see the $250 number. Allison, you got it again. French, German, Chinese. You think Chinese is going to be on top? All right, slide it. Yeah, you're right. Why didn't you say it? Was that the first thing that came into your mind? Well, you know the rule here is be impulsive. Say the first thing that comes in your mind. Anyway.
Oh, impulsive. I thought it was repulsive.
No.
That's why you thought you were so good.
Yes.
That's why she married out.
All right. Now listen, you won $250 means the least you can play for is 10 times that amount or $2,500. But if you're ready to stroll down Melody Lane once again, we'll see what song we're going to play on the Star Wheel. It must make one complete revolution. Have a go at it. All right. Let's see if she gets a double. We'll find out which star she'll be playing with. Here it is. Okay, Betty White for $2,500. Face me if you would, please. Here, Marcy. Good luck to you. Ready, Betty? This is it. Blank Morgan. Blank Morgan. Now, you give us the answer that Betty's written on that card, and we give you $2,500.
JP?
J.P. Morgan. I suppose he's one of the most famous Morgans in history. What came to your mind, Miss Betty, honey?
Harry Morgan.
Harry Morgan. He plays the Colonel in MASH, doesn't he? Yes, and he's a wonderful actor.
I'm sorry, sweetie.
That's okay. There are a lot of Morgans. There's Henry Morgan.
Of Harry's.
There's Harry Morgan. Who?
Henry.
Oh, somebody's older.
Frank Morgan, right.
Irving Morgan?
Irving Morgan, right. I remember him very well. Marcy, you got $5,700, and now we've got a message for America. You were just wonderful. Thank you all for joining us. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from 8 is Enough. Brian Patrick Clark. From Quincy, Jack Klugman. Charles Nelson Riley. Elaine Joyce. From Mork and Mindy, Bob Donner. And Marshall Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
I'll get you someday. Hello there. Nice to see all of your bodies here. Well, isn't this something? Well, you know, we've never had this before. 5.
Speak for yourself, Gene.
We're going to say 4 gentlemen and 2 ladies. We've never, this is a first. And in addition to that, we got a new kid on the block. We have to give him a proper welcome. We have a tradition here, Brian. Every time we have someone new on the show, we have to give them a little kiss.
No telling, no telling.
She's still doing that. I'm only kidding. I only do it to the ladies.
This wasn't in the contract.
No, I just shake hands with you.
Okay,
welcome.
good.
There. Ryan, nice little little.
I thought you were going to make me use that.
No. Matter of fact, I've never kissed a guy in my whole life.
Oh, sure.
Swear. No, I never have.
Yeah,
I never
go
have.
on.
But I'm going to be doing a play in Dallas soon called A Tribute. And in the last scene, he has to, the father, I play the father, naturally, and he has to kiss his son.
You'll be very good
On the lips, yes. So maybe we ought to practice. No, I guess not. You could play my son, though. No.
Your brother's number.
You know what kills me here? I feel like I haven't done this show in about 6 years. I feel as though you guys have been hermetically sealed in here. I'm going to tell you, you know what? You know, when Billy Barty put his finger on the blank and came up, listen, let me tell you.
Right.
I'm going to tell you what, gold has gone up to 600 in case you guys haven't heard.
Right. Yeah,
Muhammad Ali, he lost his title.
How did the election? What was the election outcome?
The election,
Anderson?
the actor won.
The actor, the cowboy. Oh, yeah, really.
So just in case you guys haven't heard about it.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, listen. As you can plainly see, ladies and gentlemen, this is not Brett Somers.
Maybe they couldn't tell.
Well, talk a little more.
Yeah, well, I want to tell you, my voice is too high for Brett. Anyway, I'll do anything in lieu of alimony, so I'm taking her place.
I have to level with you. Brett is on the road doing a play. And Jack Klugman, her ex-husband, kindly consented to come in and sit here and do the show so she doesn't miss a paycheck.
Kindly consent. Kindly consent. I'll show you how kindly consented. You want to see the marks around the neck where she had me? No.
She did it, yeah.
Well,
we got the name of the play at last. We didn't know it last week.
I just came from St. Louis, you know, where I did a commercial play, not repertory, which Brett is in.
Right.
She's doing a play called Happy Endings at the Loretto Hilton.
Very
no relation
artsy.
to Conrad.
Right.
Repertory theater. No, it's about blacks.
Did you see her in it?
No, it hasn't opened yet.
Oh, it hasn't?
It hasn't opened yet.
It's about blacks. That's
Well,
a funny plot.
I know. Well, that's...
Brett is not black, you know.
I know she isn't. I know she isn't.
But
not.
you can get away with it.
Yes.
That's terrific. This become a talk show. She's got a wonderful range.
Isn't this a game show anymore?
Well, no, when we can't think of anything to do, we play the dumb game.
You want some cards? Give me a deck of cards. No, tell me when you
It's
saw
about human beings.
About human beings.
That's better.
About the human race.
It is.
And what's it called again?
It's called Happy Endings.
Happy
And there's
Ending,
every
okay.
chance that she'll do Porgy and Bess next. According to the trade.
What do you say we greet our 2 players here, Beatrice King and Bob Conway? Welcome. Now, let's get acquainted. Beatrice, please tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm a native of California, and I work at a hospital in the area. I'm an assistant director of financial planning. I'm single. I'm part-time.
You're single part-time? Now, wait a minute. What does that mean?
I'm single, and I'm in school part-time in the master's program over at Dominguez State.
All right.
And I'm happy to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you, Beatrice. Now, Bob, tell us about you, please.
Notice, first of all, you haven't kissed anyone yet.
You want to be
we're
kissed?
Exempt. No.
No. All right.
I'm originally from Janesville, Wisconsin, and I moved out here, and I live in Culver City. I'm a singer-songwriter, well, trying to be a singer-songwriter, and I own a singing telegram service in town.
You do? Oh, all right. Nice to meet
Singing
you, Bob.
telegram, is that what he said?
Absolutely.
That's what he said, right.
That's great.
Yeah.
Send strange people out to see other strange people.
You've come to the right place, Bob. All right, good luck to both of you. Beatrice, we'll begin with you, A or B?
A, please.
A it is. Now, you remember how this goes.
So weird today here.
Yes. Unlucky Louie said, I have the world's worst luck. This year for Christmas, I asked my girlfriend to surprise me. So she told me she was blank.
Oh, got it. Over here, dear.
All right. You have to put it in that slot, Jack.
Oh, you gotta put it in there?
That's it. All right.
I'm sorry.
Unlucky Louie said, I have the world's worst luck. This year for Christmas, I asked my girlfriend to surprise me, so she told me she was blank.
Pregnant.
Pregnant. All right. You're over 21, or over 18 at least. Right? You know about pregnancies and the birds and bees and all that.
Yeah. I wish I hadn't picked such an ignorant answer.
Why?
Pregnant makes so much sense, but I said she told me she was a man. That's a hell of a surprise.
Right. That would be a surprise.
This is still...
Yeah, right.
This is still a very interesting show for psychiatrists, isn't
Yes,
it?
it is.
You're our resident doctor. You're the resident doctor today.
That's right.
Yeah, well, that's why I said I'm very corny. Pregnant. 'Cause
Pregnant.
That scares me.
God. Well, you've never been pregnant?
How do you know?
Oh, all right. Charles?
Call me Chuck.
How about you?
Pregnant.
Pregnant. All right. That's two for Beatrice. This year, for Christmas, I asked my girlfriend to surprise me, so she told me she was
A transsexual.
a transsexual.
I'm with you, Elaine.
Right.
She was pansexual. That means everything. You know, like
That's-
Pan-American.
Yes.
Okay.
You get that train at the Columbus Circle, don't you? The transsexual. It runs up to 120. What do you say, Bob?
Pregnant was such a good answer, I used it.
Aha. Nice artwork, too.
Artwork covers bad answers.
Yeah.
Keep all your answers. I think you're going to do good work today. We could put out a book or something.
That's right.
Maybe we could send them to Brett in case she's lonely.
That's true. The two most wholesome members of the panel gave the kinkiest answer. Goes
Right.
to show you. Now, my earlier remark about the play, as Charles pointed out, was real stupid. And I
Yes.
sure didn't mean it. It is a play about human beings, some of whom are black, some of whom are not.
Yes.
But it won't be the first stupid remark I've made, and it won't be the last, probably even today. But I said the right answer. Pregnant.
All right. So she has 4, and you got some catching up to do. Right now, we have this for you. All right, friends, here we go. You ready, Bob?
I'm ready, yes.
We're not, as you can plainly see. Sid said this car must be made in Japan. On the dashboard, there's a little statue of a blank. Yes. All right, Bob. Sid said, this car must be made in Japan. On the dashboard, there's a little statue of a blank.
A Buddha.
A Buddha. Good. I think he came up with an excellent response.
Bob, you've made me a very happy man. I thought it could be a long time, but I said a Buddha.
There it is. 1 for Bob. 4-1 the score.
I said pregnant again. No, I got... I've been dieting, so I only think about food. I said sushi bar.
A sushi bar. Aha. That stuff is not fattening, is it?
No. Not good either.
It's easy to detect in an autopsy, though.
Emperor. Yes. Right.
It stinks, I know, but what do you want from me?
No, that's right. They have emperors in Japan.
I know.
Oh.
What do you say there? On the car must be made in Japan. On a dashboard, a little statue of a...
Sony.
They worship those over there.
We
Yes.
worship them over here.
That's true. What do you got saved for yourself, Bob?
Help.
I said Buddha.
You said a Buddha.
Another picture.
Another drawing. Save those drawings. Oh, that'll be a wonderful book.
Oh, don't pick on me. I think it is a good idea.
I think it's a splendid idea.
When I clean up, you
Yeah.
will all...
All right, Marcia, we've been
Gene.
hoping you'd clean up for years.
The cute blonde and I. Sony TV.
The cute blonde and you said the same thing. All right. 4-2 the score. We go to round 2 now, and Beatrice, you're ahead, so you have to go first.
Stick with A.
A. All right. Now, 2 people play. Brian and Elaine. The 2 of you.
The Kinkies.
The Kinkies.
The 2 Kinkies, right.
It's Kinkies.
Sherry said it's tough being married to a short-order cook. Every time we get romantic, he spreads blank on my body.
Hey, this is our question.
Yes. All right, Beatrice. Sherry said it's tough being married to a short-order cook. Every time we get romantic, he spreads blank on my body.
Grease.
You say grease. All right.
What was the answer?
She said grease.
Grease. Everything's better with bluebonnet on it. Butter.
Butter.
That's a mod.
I know. Well, you know.
Butter. They'd
Butter.
go broke.
Yes. What do you say?
Just happened the other night. Grease.
Oh, really? Slipping and sliding. It's wonderful. Cold cream is
Right,
just as good
Beatrice.
and not as expensive. Yes. All right. Now, here's the way it is, Bob. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Dumb Donald is really dumb. Hey, need a little rehearsal, John. He thinks chewing the fat is when a cannibal eats blank. Now, you matched in the previous one, so you lay out. That's right. And so do you.
Oh, I don't know what.
Oh, got the changes for that, man.
All right, Bob. Dumb Donald is really dumb. He thinks chewing the fat is when a cannibal eats blank. You know the colloquial expression, chewing the fat. It means talking, passing the time of day.
Mm-hmm.
This dumb fella, Dumb Donald, he thinks chewing the fat is when a cannibal eats blank. I feel I'm not reaching you here somehow.
You seem to have a void here. Yes.
Right.
Sing it.
Yes.
Okay. Could you repeat the question more?
Yeah, we're done.
Maybe we can close this void here.
No, why don't you just sing it for us the way you do your singing telegram?
I don't get the.
Okay. Dumb Donald is really dumb. This isn't helping, Gene.
Yeah.
No, but it's very good.
Wait a minute. Dumb Donald said... No.
No.
Okay. Dumb Donald is really dumb. He thinks chewing the fat is when a cannibal eats... people.
Oh. Your lead is safe, my dear. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. What did you say, Jack?
I'm back to the sushi bar. A whale.
A whale. All right, now you got to match everybody else, Bob, to stay in the game.
Poor man. I said Orson Welles.
Orson Welles, a wonderful answer. All right, come on down, dear. Just what do you have? All right, okay. Come on down. All right, now, Bob, this thing is going to roll around here, and you'll go backstage for a little while and be back later for game number 2. So we'll spin you off now and spin this message for America in the meantime. There you go. Here we go with Beatrice King. She's going to have a go at the big money. Good luck to you, my dear. Here's the way we start now. We polled the studio audience not too long ago. Said, write down your best answer to this. Blank twice. All right, now look over the stars and choose 3 of the 6, one at a time.
Marcia.
You want Marcia?
Well, okay. Not once, but...
That's a good one.
Not once, but twice. That's hers.
Charles.
Dodgers 9. Blank twice. Oh. Look.
Look twice. All right.
It's a singular lack of enthusiasm for
You want
both
Jack?
of us.
Jack was Jack was averting your gaze, you see,
Yeah.
which means he did not have an answer. You don't have to. You can call on Jack if you want to. If you insist on it, maybe Brian will slip
Married.
him an answer.
Married.
Married twice?
You're kidding.
That was excellent.
We didn't mean to get that personal, Jack. So he married twice is one response. Think not once but twice, and look twice. Those are the 3 they've given you. Now you have to choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do here?
Not once, but twice.
Well, not once, but twice.
She's not too thrilled about that. I don't either.
I'm sorry you didn't think twice before you chose an answer. Too late. Here we go. Let's take a look at the $100 response. Not twice. That's a good one, yeah.
Not 3 times.
All right. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Once or twice. All right. Hey, you've got it. Not once, but twice. Is that a win for her? It is a win for her. It's the same thing. Close enough. Now, what do you think is going to be on top? Think twice. All right, let's see if it's up there. It is indeed. Now, Beatrice, you've got the $250. That's yours. But that also means a minimum you'll play for is $2,500. However, you can play for $5,000 if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. Step right up there, grab this peg, and give it a pull, and we'll all root for a double. All right?
Double.
Here we go.
That's all right. Oh, get it off me!
No. The rule says it must make 1 revolution, and it only made a half a revolution. So would you try it one more time, please? Okay. You got it, Jack. All right, Jack Klugman there for $2,500. Come down here, a little blue dot if you would, please.
You'll do it.
Yeah.
But listen, it made a star out of Dickie Dawson.
Who is he? Blank walls. Blank walls. W-A-L-L-S. I'll just show it to Jack to make sure that you both understand what word we're dealing with here. All right, now your job is to match Jack. If you do, you get $2,500. What do you say?
White walls.
White walls? Not bad. White walls, not bad. As in tires or a white wall fence?
But see, she was talking about cars, and I was talking about a house. 4 walls.
4 walls. Good one. All right. Now, you've got $250 and a shot at game number 2. So let's wheel the thing around here and bring Bob Conway back for game number 2. Wheel it around, please. Thank you very much. All right. Right over here. Welcome back, Bob. Writing songs when you're back there?
Did a lot of thinking, yes.
You did?
Yes.
All right, here we go. Have a go at A or B, Bob.
I'll take A.
A it is. A says, Muggsy said this. Muggsy is speaking.
Oh, boy, another impression.
No. If you put it that way, I'll just read it straight. Muggsy said, I grew up in a really tough neighborhood. Instead of the traffic sign saying, walk, don't walk, they said, blank, don't blank. You don't hear so good, do you? Age creeping up on your age. Yes, of course. Yeah, one more time. I grew up in a really tough neighborhood. In our neighborhood, the traffic signs, instead of saying walk, don't walk, they said blank, don't blank. It's a round 1 question. Anything that comes into your mind will be acceptable.
Oh, I doubt that.
Yeah.
Wait until you give us the other.
All right. Ready, Bob? Here we go. I grew up in a really tough neighborhood. Instead of the traffic sign saying walk, don't walk, they said blank, don't blank.
Run.
Run, don't run. All right. Brian, what'd you say?
Gene, I'd like to stick around and give you an answer, but I've got to run.
Run. All right, 1 for him. You can't be right all the time.
Well, that's not a tough neighborhood.
No?
My neighborhood, they said, stick 'em up and don't scream.
All right.
Mug, don't mug.
Mug, don't mug. A good one. Traffic signs say walk, don't walk. They said blank, don't blank. What do you say, Elaine?
Book of acting. Mug, don't mug.
Mug, don't mug. Bob?
Same neighborhood. Mug, don't mug.
Mug, don't mug. And you
Similar.
got...
Shoot, don't shoot.
Shoot, don't shoot. So that's 1 for you. You stand by for yours. Now this for you.
Well, we've had a grand time here today, haven't we? Say yes.
Yes.
Yes, thank you very much.
Fair.
Have you enjoyed it too, Bob and Deirdre? Say yes.
Absolutely.
Yes, thank you very much. Well,
Did you
audience,
enjoy
did you
it?
enjoy it? Say yes. Yes. Another 5 seconds to kill.
Did you enjoy
You can
it?
kill
Oh,
it.
I loved it. Thank you. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a cheese server and Gino's Party Special Pizza with a crisp and tasty crust you can trust, plus the flavor shaker, Gino's, in your grocer's freezer. Gas-saving Quaker State Sterling Motor Oil, specially blended to help save gas and money. You'll be staying on the road with Quaker State. Minwax makes it easy to bring out the best in wood and top it with lasting protection. You can do wonders with wood finishing by Minwax. Search the breath mint that gives you the confidence of knowing your breath is clean. Search available in snappy cinnamon flavor. Klugman, America's most popular soy and teriyaki sauces, enhances the flavor of all kinds of dishes for that special flair. Add quality, add Klugman. 20 Mule Team Borax, a natural for freshening and cleaning all the family wash. Handy for many household cleaning chores. And a calculator and Pledge gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge brings out the beauty every time you dust. This Get ready to match the stars. Stu Gilliam, Brett Somers, Jack Klugman, Stephanie Edwards, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you. Nice to see all of you. Hello, Johnny Olson. Okay. Yes, I changed my socks also. Blue socks. I'm a symphony in blue.
Very nice.
Goodwill is turning out some good stuff now.
Keep anything long enough, it comes back.
All right, that'll be enough of all that. Are you ready to play our game?
Yes, here we are.
Yes, you are.
Look, my
Okay,
pen
hold on.
poised and everything.
We've got to say hello to our current champ, Grady Ham, and to challenger Michelle Alexander. Hello there. Hello. Those of you who were with us last time, remember that as time expired, we had just completed the first half of round one, Michelle's question. She did not score, and we're going to pick up with the second half of round one with Grady's assignment right after we pick up on these important words. All right, here we go. Are you ready to carry on, you two? Right. All right, we're ready to carry on. Let's complete round one with Grady Ham's assignment. Michelle did not score in her end of the round. Let's see how Grady does with his end. Here we go. If Noah had to do the ark thing all over again, he'd leave the blanks behind. If Noah had to do the ark thing all over again, he'd leave the blanks behind. Did you understand that, Grady?
Yes.
Think about it.
Oh,
Stephanie's ready?
Think about it.
Are you a biblical student, Stephanie?
I'm close to the Lord, yes.
All right.
When you see him, would you tell him hi?
You remember Noah, don't you? Yeah, okay, there he goes. Everybody's ready over there. So, Grady, how did you respond to this? If Noah had to do the ark thing all over again, he'd leave the blanks behind.
I think he'd leave the asses behind.
He'd leave the asses behind. Okay, that's what he said, folks.
Were there any animals on the boat?
He said he'd leave the asses behind. I heard it as plain as anybody out
without
here.
him?
So, Stu, may we see your response?
I will admit that that it is biblical, that word that he used, but I didn't have that much heart. So I said they'd leave the bear behind.
The bear behind?
Good blind.
Boy. All right, Brett, moving right along.
I think maybe as you, I may have Do you think? I think I misunderstood this whole question.
No, maybe you didn't. No, you might not have. May we see your answer?
Because I thought of space, and I said elephant.
Well, that's a very good answer. You know, well, that's a very good answer.
I hope there's nothing wrong with that answer.
She drinks
because
a lot.
if you have to clean up and everything, what leaves show business?
Right.
Elephants. I put two.
Elephants. Oh, isn't that sweet? The
First time in
Klugmans are in
17
tune.
years.
We agreed.
May we see your answer, Stephanie?
Having given this a lot of thought,
Yes.
and knowing what Noah would have done had he the second chance, I chose the word people to
People. Very philosophical answer. If Noah had to do the ark thing all over again, he'd leave the blanks behind. Richard, what did you put in the blanks?
Well, a lot of people don't know this, but Noah sank 35 yards from the shore, and next time he'd leave the termites.
The termites.
Poor devil.
Ready?
If Noah had to do the ark thing all over again, he would leave the monkeys behind, and I don't want to hear another word about this entire subject.
Okay, that ends that.
She wouldn't leave any of them.
So, we've finished round one, and we go to round two, and let's see if we score this time. Michelle?
B.
B? What'd you have last time?
B.
B? You hope it's going to be better for you this
B
time?
for baby. She's
B for baby. Yes,
cousin.
that's right. In January, she could have a baby.
Sure.
Frank was embarrassed because his blank squeaked.
His blank what?
Squeaked.
Squeaked?
Squeaked.
Nothing to be embarrassed. How old was he?
Frank was embarrassed because his blank squeaked.
Not unlike your blank. Oh, sorry about that.
Squealer. I'm not a squealer.
Squeaked.
See what you got.
Did you hear?
Yeah, I did.
All right. As soon as Jack's ready, you'll give us your answer. Jack is now ready, so Michelle, how do you fill in that blank? Frank was embarrassed because his blank squeaked.
Shoes.
Shoes. You like that answer, do you? Okay, let's see if it scores for Michelle. Stu, shoes is her answer. What's yours?
Well, for some reason, I feel that that's the only place that you'll ever have a hole in your soul, so I put shoes.
Shoes. That's it. One match. Brett?
I've forgiven Michelle for her past indiscretions, and I put shoes.
Shoes. You're starting off great here, Michelle. Jack?
So hard to follow her with a big mouth. Shoes.
Shoes. Okay. So you've captured everybody up there on top. Now let's go down here to Stephanie.
The only intelligent question of the day so far. Shoes.
Are you accusing this program of being intelligent?
No.
Oh, all right. You scared me there for a second.
Certainly gave me a fright.
Yes. What do you say,
I don't
Richard?
think that's the only intelligent thing. Also, shoes.
Shoes?
Excellent.
Okay, you got 5 out of 6, and now let's turn to Betty White and see if she makes it 6 out of 6.
Oh,
go ahead.
what a pair to draw to. Shoes.
Shoes, there it is. Well, Grady is being a good sportsman. He's applauding Michelle, but I point out to him he's got to match every celebrity to stay in the game. One miss and Michelle will be the winner. Here we go. Everyone plays, and this is it. Janet was so absent-minded, she sprayed blank on her hair. Janet was so absent-minded, she sprayed blank on her hair.
What do you...
Must match every one. One miss, and the game is over.
Wish I was home.
I couldn't think of it.
Did you finally think of it?
Yes, and I even wrote it down.
You even wrote it. Okay, Stu. Go. All right. Janet was so absent-minded, she sprayed blank on her hair. Grady, what did she spray on her hair?
Room deodorant.
Room deodorant. Okay. Room deodorant. I will alert the judges to... all right, I'll let them worry about their job, and I'll worry about mine. Stu, what do you say?
I think that he has the right idea. I think that he was simply worried about the wrong place because I have deodorant.
Does that match or not? That is a match? Okay. Brett, what do you say?
Well, I've done it, being a little absent-minded. Deodorant.
Deodorant. You scored twice. Okay, Jack?
When I'm bald, I usually spray black powder on my head.
Powder. So you got a miss there. We got a new winner. Okay, when you come down to Michelle, you come down over here.
Okay, you won the game and you got $100. Now, this fella's certainly not going to leave here empty-handed because he has won 4 games. $2,150. Congratulations. Thank you. So long. Are you ready?
Yeah, I sure am.
Well, you're going to have to wait just about a minute or so until we do a little business here, and then we'll come back for the super match, okay?
I'll come back.
All right. You don't go away. Okay, here's our new champion, Michelle Alexander. Do you know how this end of it goes?
I sure do.
Okay, here we go. Shall we begin? All right. We polled a previous studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Hop blank. Hop blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250 if you match it, and the third, $100. All right, now 3 celebrities will be permitted to help you, so let's choose them one at a time now.
Could I have Stu, please?
Okay, Stu, how would you fill in that blank? Hop blank.
This is not an ethnic joke or anything, but I'm going to say scotch.
Hopscotch.
I would have said scotch.
Hopscotch. Well-known childhood game, okay.
Jack?
Jack Klugman.
The people who play it, hophead.
Hophead. All right, that's another well-known phrase. Better known
Around
in
my
some parts
corner
of
was
the
a
country.
well-known phrase.
All right, what else? Who else?
Stephanie?
Oh, I was afraid you'd say that word.
You can't think of one, Stephanie?
Skip.
Hop, skip.
Uh-huh.
You just want to end it there?
And a jump.
You want to say hop, skip, and a jump?
Yes, I want to say
Anything
that.
more you want to say, Stephanie?
Would you like to say a few words about anything else?
We got it now.
Against the graduated income tax or anything you want to talk about here?
I'll
take care of that.
Hop, skip, and a jump. All right. So you got hop, scotch, hop head, hop, skip, and jump. And you can choose one of those or think up one of your own, but right now we've got a call for an answer.
I'd like hopscotch.
Hopscotch. Okay. That is her choice, and that's what we're looking for. So, may we see the $100 response? Hopalong Cassidy. You remember him? Okay, no answer there. We're looking for hopscotch. May we see the $250 response? Hop, skip, and jump is there.
It wasn't stupid.
No, it was a good answer.
Excellent.
All right, here's your last chance, Michelle, to find hopscotch. Will she find it under the $500 response? Here it is.
Yeah!
Hopscotch! Very good. Congratulations. Okay.
Oh, isn't that terrific? She's going to have that little baby.
So now you're up to $600. How do you like that? You like that? Okay, everything's okay. Michelle's going to have a baby in January, for those of you who weren't tuned in recently.
Better be having a baby.
I'm going out of my mind. Okay, you got the $500. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. Now, to collect that money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. So please choose a celebrity now.
Stephanie?
Okay, Stephanie, you get ready to write.
Her husband is actually the one who chose it because he just...
Oh, really?
Right?
Okay.
I like your style.
You face me, Michelle. You all set over there? All right. The $5,000 question. Write your response to this, please. Blank, duck. D-U-C-K. Blank, duck. Okay, Stephanie is finished. Now, Michelle, we call for your response. How do you fill in that blank? Blank, duck.
Cold duck?
Cold duck is what she says. All right, Stephanie, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
There are some of us who
Must be an exact
drink.
match, yes?
There are some of us who drink, and there are some of us who watch cartoons. Donald.
Donald Duck is her answer, and yours is cold duck.
I had
There it
cold.
is.
I'll answer too.
What's
I'd expect an answer like that from Betty White. Donald Duck.
All right, they were both good answers, I think. So you've added to your winnings. You're up to $600. You're going to play another game, and here comes another player right now. Let's say hello to Shirley Gunnarsson. Shirley! Let it stop. Okay. Shirley, say hello to Michelle there.
Hi.
Shirley, nice to have you with us.
Nice to be here.
Where are you from and all that? You want to tell us a little about yourself?
Okay. I'm from Cerritos, and I live with a Chihuahua, a little bald rugrat, a blonde yard ape, and Steve.
I beg your pardon. I understood the Chihuahua part, but I didn't. What was after that?
A little bald rugrat. That's a little baby that crawls around on the floor.
Oh.
And a blonde yard ape. That's a little girl who runs around in the yard.
Oh, I see.
And Steve.
Steve is the guy who's responsible for all of that.
Sure is.
Except the Chihuahua.
Right, okay.
Yeah, that's right.
How do you know? You ever met Steve?
Okay, you know how to play our game here. You and Michelle will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who does that most often at the end of the second round wins $100 and an opportunity to go on to the super match where you can win over $5,000. All right, challenger, would you please make a selection?
I'll pick B for Brian.
Who?
Brian. That's my bald little boy.
Oh. Remember Steve, but I didn't know Brian. Scared me there for a second, Shirley. All right, everybody listen. You listen carefully now, Shirley. Everybody plays. Brand new game. Did you hear what happened to Jennifer?
No.
No, well, I'll tell you. What? She fell into the blank and was never heard of again. That's what happened to Jennifer.
Fell into the blank and was
She
never
fell
heard
into
of
the
it.
blank and was never heard of again.
It's a soap opera here. What's a lot of fan lessons?
Fell into the...
Are you thinking of an answer while they're writing? Okay. You finished, Miss Betty, honey, child, yes.
What do you say when people say, what do you do for a living? What do you tell them?
I say I come here once a week and clown around
I tell the
a little
truth.
and ask these questions. Brett, are you okay?
Yes, dear.
Shirley Gunnarsson, did you hear what happened to Jennifer? She fell into the blank and was never heard of again.
She fell into the ocean.
Into the ocean. That's her answer. All right, Stu Gillum. What do you say? Where did Jennifer fall?
Well, now, who fell? Shirley or Jennifer?
No, Shirley's over there.
I see.
Jennifer's the one who fell.
Jennifer fell.
She fell.
Well, we had the same idea, only I put walls around it and dug a deep hole and said she fell in the well.
In the well. Good answer. Okay, Brett?
Oh, honey, I just took out the salt. I put river.
You put the river there. Jennifer fell into the blank and was never heard of again, Jack. She's looking for ocean.
She was like my wife. She was pushed into the well.
Into the well. They really love each other. What do you say, Stephanie?
Well, it's morbid at best, you know. Whatever you come up with is just too sad to think about, but I came up with well.
Well,
I don't want to
okay.
think of it anymore.
No ocean yet.
I wish I'd said that.
None of you
Steph.
kids have ever lived there.
Richard?
I happen to know that she fell into the washing machine.
Oh,
A big fist came out.
yes.
And she's sick about it.
Wow, it does make me sick.
Thank heaven her face wasn't flush. I say river.
Fell into the river. So, Shirley, you didn't score with that. And we'll come to you, Michelle, right after we hear these messages. All right, here, shall we carry on with match game 73? We've finished half of round 1 with Shirley Gunnarsson's question. She did not score. Let's see if Michelle scores with this. Everyone participates. Tom quit the French Foreign Legion to get away from blank.
Quit?
He quit the French Foreign Legion to get away from blank. That's what he did.
Oh, Jesus.
Don't think too long. Just trust your own first impulse. It'll probably be a good answer.
First impulse is to take it out of your hand and rip it. You quit things to go to the Foreign Legion.
Tom quit the French Foreign Legion to get away from. Okay, they're all set. So, Michelle, why did Tom quit the French Foreign Legion? To get away from?
His sergeant?
The sergeant. She says the sergeant. It surprises me. You know, I didn't know, but you never can tell. It's a French Foreign Legion, remember. Okay. Stu, what do you say here? Why did Tom quit the French Foreign Legion?
Well, I figured it's a personal thing with me. Normally, I'd say, you know, to get out of the sun.
The sand and all that.
Yes, but I'm done already, so I figured that he quit to get away from the beach.
The beach?
Yes, because there's miles and miles and miles of beach.
It is sand.
Not much water.
Okay. Brett, what do you say?
I don't know what his sergeant was, but I don't know. I said his friend.
His friend?
Yes.
All right. Tom quit the French Foreign Legion to get away from She said his sergeant, Jack.
Well, I figured Sergeant was a terrible housekeeper. He wanted to get away from the lice.
The lice?
Lice?
The lice.
Yeah, you know lice.
Okay. No match
Shrimps
there
and
so far.
fried lice.
His sergeant is her answer. Stephanie, may we see yours?
Well, he really quit the French Foreign Legion to get away from a very unsatisfactory relationship with his wife, who was
His wife?
also, you see,
She was a sergeant, probably.
No,
Okay.
actually, his wife was a camel.
Oh, I see.
He got away from the sand. Everybody
Sand,
knows.
yeah.
It gets everywhere. In the.
I think I would have said Sam, too. What did you
use
say,
this
Jack?
card when your turn comes up. My pleasure.
He quit the Foreign Legion because he was trying to cut down. He wanted to get away from boys.
Oh, okay. So there was no score there, and now let's see what happens here with round 2. Would you make a selection, Shirley?
B again, please.
B again. Everyone plays. No score last time. Shirley said to Alex, let's have a blank. Shirley said to Alex, let's have a blank.
Is that fast enough?
Oh, quick. Oh, boy. Hey, everybody ready? All right, Stu, here we go. Now, Shirley, what do you say? Shirley said to Alex, let's have a blank. A what?
Let's have, oh, it's two things. Let's have a ball.
Let's have a ball. Okay, Stu, what did she say?
I don't know. I was just thinking, let's have a baby.
Let's have a baby. Okay. All right.
At my age, I say, let's not. Let's have a ball, sweetheart.
Let's have a ball. That's there, Jack.
It's the only way to have a baby.
Let's have a ball. That's all right, Stephanie.
I had let's have a baby. So
Let's have a baby. Okay, Richard.
Let's have a party.
Oh,
Okay. You scored twice. Now, Betty White.
let's have a baby.
Let's have a baby.
I mean, that's
So
not
you
an
scored
editorial
2
comment.
times there, and it's 2-0 at this point. And now we've got to pass along these messages, then you come right back. Time is up for this session. We've got to stop right here in the middle of round 2. Shirley, you scored twice, and when we come back and finish your end of it, you will have to score 2 times to achieve a tie. However, 3 could win it for you. We thank you, and we'll look forward to seeing you next time. And we'll look forward to seeing you next time. Thank you, one and all. G. Rayburn saying so long. The match game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Go-Wet, a completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Go products of Antioch, Illinois. And Snowy Bleach, the exclusive blended formula with extra washes per box, safe for whites and colors, Snowy Bleach. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Donna Pescow, from Quincy, Jack Klugman, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you for joining us. How do you do, beautiful people?
How do you do?
I do okay.
Not often, but okay.
I figured I wear this. I get the kitchen. Do I get the kitchen? Okay.
He still wants a kitchen.
Okay.
He made a request for some prizes. You know, we give away the money
Down
and
the shore,
prizes.
you go on, they give you prizes. You get some guy a cake. They give you like little goodies.
Toasters,
yeah,
yes.
toasters and
washing machines.
No, I don't need a washing machine. I don't wash my clothes.
Oh, I see.
No, but I mean,
wear them once and throw them away.
Once.
Yeah.
Shit on you.
Yeah.
Socks.
Try, truth. He used to carry all of his shaving equipment in a paper sack. He was on his way to California once. I said, what is that? He said, my shaving stuff.
Well, I don't want the guys around the corner to say, look what a swelled head he's got, and buy myself a little case. You got to remain real and natural.
We'll give you one.
You say it.
I gave him one. He still carries it in a paper sack.
We'll give you a new paper bag.
And that's right. Now let's greet our two players here, Marcy Granowski and Brenda Petty. Applause, applause, applause. Thank you. Marcy's the current champ. 5,700?
It's great.
It is great, isn't it? Makes you feel secure.
Yes.
Money can only buy happiness. You will remember that. Now, we're meeting Brenda here for the first time, and we welcome her and wish her the best of luck and ask her to tell us a little bit about herself, if you would, please.
I'm from Middlesex, New Jersey.
Middlesex.
Right now I'm unemployed. I'm in California looking for work.
What kind of work would you like to do?
I would like to work in a studio, if I could.
In a studio?
Yeah.
Like this?
Yeah, doing
What
something.
could you do around here?
I don't know. Perform? No, I don't know.
Are you a performer?
No.
Would you like to sing a song?
No.
Get the pianist out here. No?
No. And I take tap dancing and jazz dancing lessons.
You do?
Yes.
Good for you, Brenda. Okay, well, good luck there in your
you.
ambition. I hope you do get some work here real soon. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. Okay? Okay. Here we go. Round one coming up. Brenda, you have a choice here of A or a B.
B for Brenda.
B for Brenda. All right, Brenda, my dear. Hilda said, I went to one of those Roy Rogers fast food places. And the food really reminded me of Roy Rogers. It tasted like blank on a bun. Well,
My spelling's bad, but I'm quick.
That's it. No, you're very good. Brenda, you ready?
Yes, I am.
Here we go. Hilda said, I went to one of those Roy Rogers fast food places, and the food really reminded me of Roy Rogers. It tasted like blank on a bun.
Trigger on a bun.
Trigger on a bun. You got it. Sounds like a winner to me. It would be tough, would it?
Yeah, I got to ask you something.
Yes, sir.
Before I give my answer. I've been here all this week.
Yeah.
And you have not once asked me about my new little baby boy.
No, I haven't, have I?
Little baby boy.
I got a new little baby boy about that big.
You didn't send me an announcement. That's why I didn't ask. How the heck am I supposed to know? You hide away down there in Nashville, Tennessee, and I never see you except once a year when you're on this show. How am I supposed to? Congratulations
We just hang
to
around
you.
down there and make babies.
That's very good. Hey, congratulations. Hey. That's wonderful. Wonderful. Give him a little handshake there now. Now.
Charles doesn't like children.
No. What I want to know is, where the hell are the cigars?
I forgot. They're the same place the birth
Oh, I
announcements
see. Okay. Well, congratulations to you and to your pretty wife.
His
Are you
name
all-
is John William IV.
John William. Is
James
that
William
right?
IV.
James William IV.
James William.
Well, John William is one he doesn't know about yet.
Did you? Oh, I was going to ask you for your answer. I forgot where I was. I was right. I was standing right here when you interrupted me.
I just had
That's
to
all
get.
right.
I just
Yes.
had to get that.
No, we're
in.
very happy for you.
Thank
Yes.
you very much.
What
was
yes,
the question?
Of course. Hilda said I went to one of those Roy Rogers fast food places, and the food really reminded me of Roy Rogers. It tasted like blank on a bun.
And she said?
She said...
Trigger.
Trigger on a bun.
And I said, trigger.
There's
on a
one for
bun.
her.
I obviously...
So pathetic since her ex-husband is here. 19 hours in makeup. She came yesterday afternoon.
That's what I want to know, right?
She's trying to get you back.
She's giving me a lot of old. You know when we used to go together? I gotta say, when we used to go together, when she was trying to hook me the first time, she would give me a lot of. I'd say, you know, and I'd make some profound statement. She'd say, really, really, oh, really? Like I was all bright and wonderful, right? Then we got married. I said, ah, you're full of beans. Now we're separated. She's giving me a lot of, oh, really?
Well,
and you know what?
What?
I'm buying it.
You are. It might work. Okay. The bells are ringing for me and my gal.
There ain't much money, but
Look
it's a
why
lot
you're
of fun.
doing that. I'll
Ladies
just
and gentlemen.
It doesn't match. Manure.
Manure, she said.
I didn't mean it. I told her I didn't understand.
I
told
thought
you
for
I
a second I heard somebody say manure there for a second.
There goes the romance.
Yes. Yes, Chuck. Oh, my gosh.
I said, hi, sweetheart. Oh, God. Quarter-pound trigger on a bun.
Quarter-pound trigger on a bun. Only onions. Now, Miss Saturday Night Fever, what do you have to say? Did you see her in that movie? Wasn't she terrific? Yeah. Okay. It tasted like blank on a bun. What do you say to that?
Trigger.
Trigger. 3 for Brenda.
What?
Would you like to make it 4 for Brenda?
You know what I hope? I hope Roy Rogers sues your butt off. That's what I hope. And that's what I said. It tasted... Here, Roy, here's evidence. I'm going to save it for you when you sue. Horse's butt.
Horse's butt. Okay. What do you say to that, Betty?
Oh, I'm so upset. You know Brett and I dressed together. I got her all dressed up in that gorgeous brown velvet. I got her pearls on her. I got her hair looking like that, and she gives him all this come hither look,
Yes.
and then she says manure. I said trigger.
There it is. 3, 4 for you. Okay. We got one for you, so don't go away. Right now we got this for you. Here we go. Ready. Marcy, got a little catching up to do. Let's see how it goes. They're making a new movie of Beauty and the Beast. Now, in this one...
You got a shot on it.
No.
Both parts.
No, they're making a new movie, Beauty and the Beast. In this one, Betty White will play Beauty and blank will play the Beast. In addition to being pretty and talented, you're very smart.
He's giving a snow job over there.
No. Okay. All right. Everybody's made up their mind. All right, Marcy, they're making a new movie of Beauty and the Beast. In this one, Betty White will play Beauty and blank will play the Beast.
Charles.
Charles? Our own sweet, lovable, dear Charles, the one up in the corner there. Is that the one you mean? The good-looking guy with the fake hair? Is that the one you mean?
When do you want me to renew next season?
All right. Up to you, Bill Anderson.
I said Alan, what's his face?
Alan, what's his face? Alan Ludden.
He's such a beast.
He's a beast, yes.
I figured they were going to be the new London Fontan of Poland.
Right.
So I said Alan Ludden.
That's what everybody's saying so far. Play Beauty, Alan Ludden will
A
play.
new twist in a love story. I said the old Brett Somers.
The old Brett Somers.
Now that's enough out of you.
Donna, what came to your mind?
Alan Ludden.
Alan Ludden. There it is. Thanks. You got the idea now, Marcy? You've been around here long enough. You ought to get the idea. Have you got the idea?
Well, the thing is, I have been around a long time,
Yes,
and I
you
do know, and this is perfect casting. Start tearing it up, honey.
Brett Somers.
Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
Betty White will play Beauty.
You're
and
closer,
blank will
better
play
for
the
that
Beast.
part than for the beauty.
Oh,
I don't care.
Oh, they're going to get you in the parking lot.
Your tires are already slashed. What do you say to this, Betty?
You are just being ugly with that.
She don't care. They curse Alan Ludden, but she's worried about Brett.
Well, that poor defenseless child up there. You've heard her say, oh, really?
Brett!
Gotcha.
Aren't you ashamed?
Okay. Score is now 4-0. We go to round 2. Brenda, A or B?
B again.
B again. 2 people play. Who are they? Brett and Jack.
Uh-oh.
Well, I never thought that Goodson and Todman would become brokers in marriage.
Here it is. Gloria said, I don't trust my new doctor.
Uh-oh.
When I walked into his office, there was a patient's blank mounted over his mantle.
I've been to that
Would you like to read it, Doctor?
Well, I'm one
The
of the
patient's... Oh, okay.
You're getting
Over the
nervous.
mantle.
Over the mantle,
Yes,
yeah.
mounted over the mantle.
Mounted.
Mounted over the mantle. Ready over there. Here we go with Brenda. Gloria said, I don't trust my new doctor. When I walked in his office, there was a patient's blank mounted over his mantle.
Head.
Head, of course. You usually see a ram's head or a deer's head or elk or something like that mounted over a mantle. Occasionally a bear.
Bear
And she
what?
said head, which would be appropriate.
That's a very good answer, and I didn't touch that because I didn't say head, because I had something else in mind, a more contemporary look. I said skeleton.
Oh, that's a perfectly dreadful answer.
I'll buy that.
Okay. We do agree.
You feel free to boo.
This really gets me mad because I had a chance to get one up on her and I blew it too. I said heart.
A heart. Well, two perfectly dreadful answers from two perfectly lovely people.
I don't know.
Marcy, you ready? You know what you
Yes.
have to do? 4 to tie, 5 to win. Mrs. Moses said.
What'd she say?
I'll tell you what she say if you give me a chance. She says, I think Moses has gone wacko. Yesterday he tried to part the Red Sea with a blank. Everybody plays. Just read it so you have no excuses.
Mrs. Moses said, I think Moses has gone wacko. Yesterday he tried to part the Red Sea with a...
Thank you. Okay.
You're very smart.
Isn't she?
A very smart person. You keep you unemployed for a long time.
Okay. Now, Marcy, here we go. Mrs. Moses said, I think Moses has gone wacko. Yesterday he tried to part the Red Sea with a blank.
The only thing I could think of was tablet.
A tablet.
All I could think of.
Because he
My
brought the
mind's
tablets from on the mount with the 10 Commandments on them, and he carried that heavy stone around with him all the time. He says, couldn't there have been 4 commandments instead of 10 already?
What,
Yes.
are we auditioning? The show's going off, huh?
Yes. Hello there.
Hello there. I said he tried to party with a comb.
Well, certainly. Wonderful answer. Yes.
Some days you can't win. I said comb, too.
Comb is good. Well, you got to match everybody else to stay in the game, Marcy.
I'm sorry, sweet Marcy. Calm.
Everybody said comb
No.
up there. Good. He said tablet, everybody else said comb. That means, Marcy, she is the winner, and you leave here with $5,700. Congratulations to you, my dear. Let's spin her off and spin a message just for you. Thank you, Johnny O. Here we go now. Brenda Petty has won a game. She's got her $100. This little lady's going to try for the big money now. Here it is. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, Brenda, and said, you write down your best answer to this, if you would, please. Blank who. Blank who. Wait a minute. Just want to remind you, if you match the most popular answer, 500, 250 for the second most popular, and 100 for the third. Now you may call on our 3 stars. Brett first.
Boo-hoo, you got me
crying for you. Okay, there's one.
Jack?
Yahoo! Yahoo! Yoo-hoo. No, he said Yahoo, not you. She says Yoo-hoo. He said Yahoo.
Yoo-hoo is Yogi Berra's favorite drink.
Right.
He loves
Okay, so you got Yahoo, Yoo-hoo, and Boo-hoo. You want one of those, or have you got one of your own?
I'm going to go with boo-hoo.
Boo-hoo, that's Brett's answer. Do we have a boo-hoo up there? May we see the $100 number? Yahoo! There's Jack's answer. Let's see what we got into the next one, please. Yoo-hoo is Betty's answer. Last chance for boo-hoo. I hope it's there for you. Here we go. Yeah! Very good. All right, Brenda. Got $500, which means the least to play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, my dear, let's go down this aisle here, up this one stair, and you give it a spin. It'll determine which star you'll be playing with. And if you double your money, if the blue light stays lighted, that means you have doubled the stakes. There it is. There it is. Ho, ho, ho. Betty White. $10,000. Good luck to you. Stand on the blue dot, face me, and here we go. Magnetic blank. Magnetic blank. All right, now, if you give us the answer that Betty White has written on that card, we give you $10,000. Take a look at it. Magnetic blank.
Oh, God. Staple?
She went blank.
Well, she drew a blank and she just said something. She said staple. I don't quite understand that. We'll see what Betty says. What do you say?
I see what she said, because there are those things that catch staples.
Oh, I
and
know.
stuff.
Oh, yeah, they haven't lived.
It was a hard one, honey. I said magnetic tape.
Magnetic tape. Magnetic north. Magnetic north is a familiar phrase, isn't it?
Him in his last picture.
He was
wonderful.
Force.
I
Magnetic force, yeah. Magnetic force. Field is another good one. A lot of physicists in this audience.
You're a very who said that?
What did you have, Jack?
Magnetic personality.
Oh, yeah.
I was thinking of Brett at the time, and that's
Right.
what I got.
Oh, that's sweet. Yeah.
Funny she
Wonderful.
didn't stick to
You
you.
ready to meet another player?
Yes, I am.
All right, let's bring on Kathy Gookins. You know this lady?
Yes, I
Now, Kathy, we'd like to find out a little bit about you before we start the game.
do. Okay, I'm currently a secretary for a real estate company.
Right.
And I just recently passed my state exam and got my license
And
to
you're going
sell.
to start selling.
Hopefully.
Okay, good luck to you there and to here, too. We'll ask you to make a selection here, A or B.
I'll take A.
A. All right, this is it. Bill said, "The girls in my neighborhood are amazing. I saw one girl kiss a guy so hard, his blank disappeared."
Did I say that?
You said that. I was there.
Let me see it again.
Yeah, there it is.
I saw one girl kiss a guy so hard, his blank disappeared.
Haven't got your
Usually
contacts
it
in
works.
today, have you?
Oh, no. They're coming later. It usually works in the reverse, but go ahead. To each
Okay.
his own.
I will slowly stroll over here. Waiting for Bill and Chuck. Have you got an answer? Don't say it yet. You ready?
Yes.
Oh, good for you. Bill said the girls in my neighborhood are amazing. I saw one girl kiss a guy so hard, his blank disappeared.
Lip.
Lips. That's a logical answer. She said lips. That okay? His lips disappeared.
I had that written down, threw it away, and wrote mustache.
Mustache is a good one.
Sorry.
Yes.
What do we call lips?
I don't know. What is there?
A mouthpiece.
Mouthies.
Say mouthpiece.
Yeah. All right, mouthies.
That's what she's trying to be to you.
Cute,
Yeah,
you know
you know what I'm paying in the
Baby talking everything. Say din-din for the people.
Din-din, mouthpiece. I know, Ira. Speed up. Speed up. You can't
here we
speed up
go.
with her.
Charles.
Got a big mouth. You can't speed up.
Where am I?
Just show the card.
Retainer and braces.
Retainers and braces. Okay, hold it up, please, if you would, Donna.
Mouth.
Mouth. Okay, that's two for Kathy. False teeth, good one. Yes, Betty.
His beard disappeared.
His beard disappeared. Looking for lips there. So that's two for Kathy, and now we've got this for you.
Who's from South Carolina?
What? Who, where? You mean we're on camera already? Goodbye, thank you all. I'm Gene Rayburn, Tally Ho, all that stuff there.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Stu Gillum, Brett Somers, Jack Klugman, Stephanie Edwards, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there.
as my wife says about me, she says, you don't have bad taste, you have no taste in clothes. And I must say about your clothes, we run an equal thing, you and me.
Oh,
all
honey,
right.
he's cute as a bug's ear.
Would you like this suit? You
no,
may have
thank you.
Oh, all right.
But it's our
Like
kind
the
of
rouge matches the tie in it.
Yes, are we twinsies again?
No.
No.
Just my elbow in your cheeks.
Oh, all right.
Jane, get away from that
Go on with the show. All right.
off that Gatorade.
Listen, would you like to say hello to our current champion here, Dawn Blakeney? Those of you with us last time, Dawn had just won $250 in the audience match. Now she's going to go head-to-head with one celebrity and try it for $2,500. And we're going to get to that, Dawn, right after we get to this. Okay. Now, this lady has won 2 games. She's got $5,950. She's won a lot of money, and she's going to try and win an additional $2,500. You won the $250 in the audience match. That means you'll be playing for $2,500, or 10 times that. To collect that amount of money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. So it's time to choose a celebrity now, Dawn.
Stephanie. God bless you, my dear.
Okay.
She's the punk.
I fouled her up so badly yesterday. Well, I'll make up for it right now.
Okay. You get ready to write, Stephanie. You face me, Dawn, and I'll get the question worth $2,500. Write your answer to this, if you would, please, Stephanie.
I will.
Red blank. R-E-D blank. Okay, Stephanie is finished, and now, Dawn, we call for your response. How do you fill in that blank? Red?
Riding Hood.
Red Riding Hood. All right, Stephanie, for $2,500, may we see your response?
Why don't you just read the first part of the word and you might accept.
Red Rider, she's got. Red Rider. Well, you've still got your $5,950.
You know what I said about making up for yesterday? I take it back.
Take it back. Listen, you tried, and she's still our champion, and she's going to meet another player now. And here comes Nancy Norton. Let's say hello to Nancy. It's nice to have you with us on Match Game 73. Where are you from? And tell us a little about yourself.
I'm from Redlands, and I'm a school teacher and an administrator, and I'm trying to be a golfer.
You're trying to be a golfer?
Trying.
What is your handicap?
My left arm.
That's right. It's hard to keep that straight, isn't it?
My game, I shoot about in the low 4-letter words still.
I see. Nancy, there's one thing before we go on I'd like to make clear.
4-letter words.
Mr. Dawson, Mr. Klugman, the rest of us, you see, we do the jokes and you answer the questions.
I think we can only say that if we do them better than she's doing them already, and we're not.
You're a very cute, smart, bright lady, and good luck to you. You know that you and Dawn will be answering questions trying to match the 6 celebrities. Have 2 chances at that. The one who's matched the most celebrities at the end of the second round wins the $100 for the game, then goes on to the super match where you can win a lot of money, as she knows. Are you ready? Oops, there it is. All right, Challenger, would you make a selection, if you please?
I think B for the bills I'd like to pay.
B for the bills you'd like to pay. Here we go.
B is for the bills.
That's okay, all right.
Betty,
no
calm down.
Yeah, no more.
Cool it, Betty, cool it.
Okay, here we go. The Jolly Green Giant has a giant green blank. Oh, boy. All right, now it's a serious program, so write down something to that. The Jolly Green Giant has a giant green blank. Think of something, Jack. The Jolly Green Giant
Just don't
has a giant green blank.
It's not easy. If we make a formal protest, do we have to write down an answer?
You've written your answer, right?
Yes, I know. I'm a Dutch.
Okay, Jack's ready, so Nancy will call on you now.
I guess he has a jolly green body.
A what? A
Body.
giant green
Body.
body is her answer. She says the Jolly Green Giant has a giant green body. Stu, what did you say?
Well, I mean, since it is that he is the Jolly Green Giant and he grows all them jolly green things, I would imagine that the man would have to have a jolly green thumb.
That's very logical, isn't it? Brett, what do you say?
I think that is one of the most terrific answers I've heard this week.
That's true.
Right. I'm totally logical. Totally logical.
And crazy.
Yeah.
I said wife.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why I said wife. Don't question me about it.
Giant green wife. That's a good answer, too. Jack, what did you say?
I hope the guy who made up the question has a jolly green what on his big nose. No. What are you going to say with a question like that?
Getting good answers so far, like Nancy. That? None of them match yours. Hers is body. What's yours?
Well, it's nose. Isn't that strange, Dan?
Nose. You matched Jack Klugman up there.
It was the same guy, the
All
same
right,
hill.
let's see if we get a body from Richard Dawson.
If I had a body, I'd be at home with it. Believe it, I certainly.
I offered you mine and you turned me down.
Copper jewelry, so he has a green thumb.
Thumb.
It's a medical problem.
Betty White, what do you say?
Jolly Green Giant has a giant green bean.
Giant green bean.
The bean was an animal.
Okay, now let's see how Dawn does with this, her half of this first round. At their wedding reception, Jack and Brett had 20 pounds of chopped chicken livers sculpted in the shape of blank. One more time.
I wish I were doing a musical.
Listen to this, Dawn.
I wish I were doing
At their wedding reception, Jack and Brett had 20 pounds of chopped chicken liver sculpted in the shape of...
a divorce paper.
Blank. There, it's up to you.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I guess a little character analysis is necessary. You thinking about it, Dawn?
Yes. Don't show this one to the doctor because he'll think I'm strange.
Is everyone ready? All right, now let's see how Dawn responds to this.
Sometimes bridegrooms are chicken, so I'll say bridegroom.
Now, wait a minute. 20 pounds of chopped chicken liver sculpted in the shape of...
A bridegroom.
A bridegroom. Because it's chicken liver and she thinks the bridegroom might be chicken. Okay, let's see if Stu has a match for you here. She's looking for the word bridegroom.
She is?
She is, indeed.
Well, I'll tell you, in my neighborhood, I have been to many a wedding. And I don't care whether it's chitlins, ham hocks, or hog maws. What's on the top of the cake is always the bride and groom.
What about that? It's a half a thing.
What about that? No. Yep, that scores. Okay, you got it. There's one. Brett?
First, I want to say I did not have a wedding reception.
She didn't have a wedding.
Secondly, I want to state loud and clear, we are not and never have been married.
And now she tells me, hey, that's on for tonight, honey. I don't have to sneak around anymore.
And third, I want to say, if we had, did, or would, or will, our chicken liver would be shaped in the form of a breast, as in chicken breast.
I see. Okay. All right, Jack, what do you say?
She was right the first time, but she didn't stick with it because the bridegroom was chicken.
He was chicken. Okay, and there's a chicken cackling out there in the audience. It's just as plain as day. What do you say, Stephanie?
Well, knowing they've been arguing about this ever since the day they were married, I figured Jack would hold out for a racehorse.
A racehorse. That's very local inside there. All right, Richard?
Hardly seems possible. We've only been at sea 3 days. Tony Randall.
Tony Randall.
In chopped liver. Later in ham.
Okay, so he said
don't desert me,
chicken
Benny.
liver was sculpted into the shape of Tony Randall. What do you say? Her answer is bridegroom.
I started to say boxing gloves, but I was thinking this nice lady would say something nice like hearts.
Hearts. Okay. Oh, it's a sweet thought. Oh, it's sweet. All right, so at the end of round one, our champ is ahead 1-0, and we'll go to round two. But first, we've got to do this. All right, here we go on to round two, ladies. 1-0, favor our current champ. Nancy, would you make a selection?
B again.
B, we ask you to make the selection because some of our contestants find some questions harder than others. All right, now, since you didn't match anyone last time around, everyone will play, and this is it. Ted said to Alice, call up Bob and Carol and see if they'd like to blank with us tonight. Ted said to Alice, call up Bob and Carol and see if they'd like to blank with us tonight. The lower tier is ready.
Oh, the lower tier is always ready. What do they know?
All ready up here? All right, now let's go over here and ask Nancy Norton to give us her answer to this. Ted said to Alice, call up Bob and Carol and see if they'd like to blank with us tonight.
Eat with us tonight.
Eat with us tonight. Okay.
Listen, I'm a school teacher. I've got to keep this clean.
Right. Nancy Norton is a school teacher, and she's inviting Bob and Carol and Ted and Alice to have dinner together. Stu, what do you say to that?
I say that it is very nice and proper that she should keep things, you know, legitimate, sweet, because they're sure to help up there. But those of us that are down there are all busy sleep.
I see. Okay. His answer is sleep. She's looking for eat. Brett, may we see your answer?
Looking for what?
The answer is eat.
Right. I didn't say eat. And I didn't say sleep. I said play.
Play with us tonight. Come on over to our house and play.
Remember when we called Bob and Carol? We said, come on over and play with us. We certainly didn't eat.
Okay. Okay, now, Stephanie, may we see what you have to say?
I'm with Nancy. It covers a myriad of things.
Eat.
Sure.
So there is a match for you. Richard Dawson.
Well, I think the husband turned and said, I am Bob, Carol, and Alice, and I did sleep over, and I'm sick about it.
Okay. All right, now let's see what Betty White has.
I was not slow enough on my backswing. I'm sorry, I said play.
Play. Okay, so you've scored once. The score is tied 1-1. One match wins the game here for you, Dawn. This is it. Christine keeps herself flexible because she's a blank. Christine keeps herself flexible because she's a blank. Stu's the only one who does not play because you matched him last time, Dawn. All of the others.
That's right. I don't play. I'm serious.
That's right. I knew that as soon as you walked in, brother. Serious, studious.
That's right.
That's where the word stew comes from, studious, right?
It's an abbreviation, a contraction. They are derivative. They are.
That's enough. Out of
night schools sure help a lot, don't they?
Now, all the celebrities are finished writing, so Dawn, may we have your response to Christine keeps herself flexible because she's a...
She's a dancer.
Dancer is what she says. One match wins the game. Brett, may we see your...
Christine keeps herself flexible because she is a athlete.
A athlete. All right, dancer's her answer. What's yours, Jack?
She's been to Sweden and doesn't know what she is, so she's a nut.
A nut. Okay, we're still looking for a dancer here, folks.
Well, contortionists are dancers, aren't they?
Not really, no. That's a little different breed of animal.
One way of looking at it. Acrobat.
Acrobat, no match there. Last chance to win the game with Betty White.
Good old Bets came through.
Nancy, we're sorry to see you go.
Good time. It was
We've
fun.
got a gift. I'm so glad you had a good time.
It was
We've got
fun.
a gift for you together with our thanks for playing Match Game 73. Nancy Norton. You've got another $100, and we'll get back to you and this right after this. All right, now, she's got $6,050. She has won 3 games, and now she's going to have another go at the real big money. Ready?
Ready.
Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank bill. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, let's get 3 celebrities one at a time and see what help you can get from them. Choose one.
Betty.
Betty White, how would you fill that in?
Oh, I just don't think I would. I think I'd Buffalo Bill.
You'd Buffalo Bill?
You with Buffalo Bill?
Well,
All right. Okay. Buffalo Bill is one.
Stu?
In my particular financial situation, the only thing that I can think of is, I don't know how to say it, unpaid or due bill. Unpaid bill, I guess.
Unpaid bill.
Unpaid bill.
All right. One more.
Jack.
Bronco. Bronco Bill.
Bronco Bill.
You never heard of Bronco
Where
Bill?
is
He was
he
a
been?
big cowboy. He was a Western
how
cowboy.
quickly they forget.
My life is easy, folks.
That's a shame. He was a headliner years
Turn on
ago.
me. I did my best.
Very, I remember.
He did movies with Red Ryder. You remember?
Stop it.
Cut.
Okay.
That's his answer.
I hope
and
it's
that's
up
what we
there.
have
I
to
hope
go
it's up
with.
there. I hope it's up there because I'm going to lynch you all if it is.
Little side bet
Yeah.
is going to be up
Excuse
there. All
me,
right.
Stu.
Now you've got Unpaid Bill, Buffalo Bill, and Bronco Bill. And now you must choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Buffalo.
You want a Buffalo Bill? Okay, we're looking for Buffalo Bill. I don't know if it's up there. I really don't. Let's find out. May we see the $100 response? Dollar bill is up there. All
Where's
right,
Bronco?
we're still looking for Buffalo Bill.
Here comes Bronco now.
I don't know.
Oh, I killed myself.
Would you like to make a little side bet on this one? All right, we're looking for Buffalo Bill. Let's see the $250 response.
Bronco one.
Wild Bill. Wild Bill is up there. Third and last chance, Dawn, for Buffalo Bill. Let's see if it is up there. May we see the $500 response?
Bronco one time.
Buffalo Bill is up there. So, Dawn, you've got
You didn't take Jack Klugman's answer?
another $500 added to your previous winnings. Now you're up to $6,550. Now you'll play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But to get the $5,000, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and it must be an exact match. Please choose a celebrity.
I'll stick with Betty.
Oh, dear me.
Good old Betty White.
Merciful heavenly days.
Would you get ready to write, dear
Dear
lady?
Gussie, yes, I
And
will.
you face me. Here is the $5,000 question.
Oh.
You write your answer to this. Book blank. Book blank. Okay, Betty is finished. Now, Dawn, we call for your response. How do you fill in the blank? Book.
Mark.
Bookmark. Bookmark. All right, Betty, for $5,000. May we see your answer?
Bookshelf. I'm
Bookshelf
sorry.
is what she's got. Well, there were some good ones there. Bookmark, bookshelf.
Bronco book. Book Bronco. What are you kidding? That's it. Bronco book.
I said Mark. I didn't say
book.
Bronco.
So you've won the audience match part of it. That gives you an additional $500. And I said you're up to $6,550. That means you're going to meet another player. And here comes that player right now, Lena Spraker. Hi, Lena. There you go. Lena, say hello to Dawn. And we're delighted to have you with us. We welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I live in Santa Monica, and I'm a dance therapist and a teacher of Tai Chi Chuan.
You are a dance therapist?
That's right.
She works in a
I see.
massage parlor.
Okay.
I wish you'd come over and find out what's wrong with me, because there are a whole lot of black people saying I ain't got no rhythm at all.
We can do that after the show, but first we've got a little business to take care of here, and then we'll be right back. Ladies, we've run out of time. We're going to have to start a fresh new game next time, and we'll look forward to seeing you then. Listen, I'd like to thank each and every one of you.
Please
You were
do.
splendid. Sit up and eat your oatmeal stew. You were terrific. We'll look forward to seeing your show in the fall, and your show in the fall, and we'll look forward to seeing you here.
My show already fell. Don't
Your
bother.
show already fell. When we meet again, we'll have this galaxy of stars.
Bobby Van, Elaine Joyce, Harold Nelson Raleigh, Brett Somers, Richard Dawson, and Nanette Fabre.
Gene Rivers saying so long for match game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are a timely gift from Westclox. 17 dual match calendar wristwatch, water-resistant case, and radio brush dial from Westclox Italian Industries Company. And an assortment of fine Clairol products featuring Born Blonde Lightener and Toner, the toner with no peroxide. Born Blonde is real blonde. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish that's so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Culp, Brett Somers, Jack Klugman, Richard Dawson, and Pat Carroll as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rivers.
Hello there.
Johnny Olson. Okay.
Yeah. What did you do? Invent the salk vaccine?
What's that?
What hand they gave you?
Well, they're just a lively bunch of people out there, and we thank you for being here with us, and we thank you for joining us in person wherever you are in America. Listen, you're okay. I don't care what they say, you're okay, the whole bunch of you. You all ready?
You look very, very smart.
Go ahead. Lift you up right there. You ready, Bob?
What are we going to do now? What should we do now, Gene?
No, well, I'll tell you what to do.
All right, I'll watch you carefully.
First, a brisk round of applause for our two players, Kathy Bruce and Barbara Sledge. Okay. This lady is our current champion. She's won $600, one game, and she's being challenged by Kathy. We started the game last time out, finished round one, and now we're going to go to round two. But first, now let's carry on with Match Game 73 as we go to round two, ladies. I push the button and reveal the two questions and ask our challenger to make a selection.
B.
B is what she wants. Last time out, you didn't match anyone, so everyone plays. Are you ready, sir? Yeah. And madam, whatever the case may be. Kathy said, yes. Every girl that went to Larry's New Year's Eve party got blank.
Wait a minute, wait. They were there. I wasn't there.
Oh, you were at the party. I see.
Is there an ED on the end of that?
No.
Very disappointed in you.
I'm disappointed in the whole audience.
Was this Christmas Eve or New Year's Eve?
New Year's Eve.
What's the difference?
Well, there was a difference for the people who were there.
That's right.
They were all
I was there. New Year's and Christmas was the same thing. All the girls gone.
Yes, but not by him. Honey, I couldn't resist that straight line. Oh, honey, I'm here. Look, am I ready?
Aces on again.
I want to make sure that all answers are in.
No, I'm
we'll repeat
changing
it
mine.
Oh, you haven't. Are you changing yours?
Well, it's much more fun this way.
Oh, all right. You're gonna change. You're gonna throw that out and put that in.
Let's throw her out.
Everybody's finished. We'll get Kathy's response to. Kathy, that's your name.
Right.
I told you.
Don't use yourself, Kathy. The whole world will know.
Every girl that went to Larry's New Year's Eve party got...
Drunk?
Drunk. She says drunk. Now we call on the celebrities with Robert Culp.
Certainly you do. I'm glad about that.
Drunk it is. Okay. Brett?
I know you're nervous about my answer, Jim,
Yes,
but
I
you
am.
don't have to be.
Right.
Bombed, which is like drunk.
That is indeed. There's another match for her. Drunk is the answer, Jack?
She got bombed as a drunk is right.
Drunk, another match.
That was an easy.
You're really rolling here, Kathy. You must know Larry very well.
I went with Larry. I went with Larry.
You went with Larry? No kidding.
Problem was he
thought
never
you said
recognized you when you were
something
sober, Kathy.
All right, Joanne. Yeah.
Because it says promise or anything but give her arpege, and I had them give her a bottle of arpege.
Everybody went to Larry's New Year's Eve party, got a bottle of arpege. Ah, there goes the arpege, folks. All right, what do you say?
Well, all the ladies did get drunk, and then unfortunately, I'm sorry to say, they got preggy.
Boy, that was some party.
I wasn't there. I just heard about it.
Oh, yeah, you heard about it, though.
Are you going to tell me that's the same one that Jack Klugman was at?
That's right.
Okay.
I don't know, but let's call on Pat Carroll here.
I
Put
feel like the
yourself together.
senior citizen. Everybody else is getting drunk and I'm getting kissed. I don't...
You can't have everything in life. Okay. Now we've got this for you, Barbie. Are you ready? Okay, champ, here it is. Everybody plays. While the surgeon was operating, he scratched his nose with his blank. While the surgeon was operating, he scratched his nose with his blank.
There's Joanne Flug, Miss Snappy Peppy. Look, she did it. She's only 47.
All right, let's turn to Barbara here, our current champion, and find out how she handles this assignment. While the surgeon was operating, he scratched his nose with his...
Scalpel.
Scalpel. Okay. You think that's good? You think that's good? Wait till you hear these answers here. Scalpel is hers, and you need what? You need 3 to stay in the game, 4 to win the game. Here we go. Bob.
Stop shaking your head, son, and speak up.
It was a terrible, terrible tragedy at the time.
Scalpel.
Poor man's nose just went west.
All right, Brett.
Da-da-da-da-da. Instruments.
Instruments. I cannot imagine, because it could be an...
Who did that buzzer?
That's old Ira.
Ira. Okay, Ira.
Okay, Jack.
Thank God you didn't
Forget
become
what
a
I
brain
said
surgeon.
earlier.
Scalpel. Scalpel is a match. Okay. What did he scratch his nose with, Joanne?
Now, wait a minute. I have been a nurse and a doctor in a lot of parts. I will not. That's just tacky. Now, I happen to have done this in the movie MASH to Donald Sutherland's nose, and I couldn't think of the proper word, but this does count.
That's not unusual.
It's called a knife, and it's the same thing as a scalpel.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it
Indeed,
is.
that is a match.
Right.
Well, the score is tied. Now you got Richard and Pat to go here, Barbara. If one of them matches your answer, you will win the game. All right, Richard.
You forgot that you did that in MASH,
I
didn't
did.
you?
I scratched his nose.
Oh,
She
that's
also
right.
said to the doctor, suit yourself.
Scalpel.
Scalpel wins the game. Congratulations.
You get it. Good night.
Come around, please. Okay, there's another $100 added to your previous winnings, and we thank Kathy Bruce for being with us here. We've got a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 73. Kathy Bruce. All right, there she goes. Barbara, you're going to have another shot at the big money here in the super match. Are you ready for that?
Yes.
Okay, you collect yourself, and we'll collect this, and then we'll be right back. Okay, here we go with Barbara Schlecht, who has a total of $700 to her credit, and she's going to have a go at the big money. Are you ready, Barbara?
Right.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Hall. And the answer given most often by that studio audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, you're allowed to get the help of 3 celebrities, so would you choose them one at a time, if you please?
Hey, Richard.
Monty Hall. One of my favorites.
I thought of that one, too.
Okay, another one?
Pat.
Carnegie.
All right, Carnegie Hall, old Andrew. And one more.
Jack.
Dance hall.
Dance Hall. So you've got Monty Hall, Carnegie Hall, and Dance Hall. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, Barbara. What do you think?
I'll take Monty Hall.
You'll take Monty Hall.
We must have him back by Thursday, though.
You really want to mention that name on CBS? It's all right, no, that's your answer. Monty Hall. That's the name, Monty Hall. We're looking for that. Let's see if it's under the $100 response. Carnegie Hall is there. That's the one that Pat gave you. Okay. We're looking for Monty Hall. May we see the $250 response? There's the Dance Hall. That's the one that Jack gave you. Here's your third and last chance, Barbara. Monty Hall, the $500 response.
Yeah!
Monty Hall! I see your motor is running. Okay, you got the $500. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. However, to collect that amount, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and it must be an exact match. So please choose a celebrity now.
Richard.
Richard Dawson. All right, you get ready to write, and you're going to face me. Here is the $5,000 question. Write your answer to this, if you would, please, sir. Orange blank. Orange blank. Okay, he has finished. How do you fill in that blank? Orange?
Juice.
Juice is what she said. Okay, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
Well, I hope you're going to forgive me because I'm English, so I put orange juice.
You don't believe it?
I'll lose it all.
Well, she's shaking a little bit, but I guess she'll stop shaking in a moment or so. What did you just say?
I'm moving to Las Vegas in 2 weeks.
You're going to lose it all?
No.
Oh, you better not, no. You're up to $6,200. You're still a champ. You're going to meet another player. So let's say hello to Sue Ragland. Hello, Sue. How are you? Would you step up there? I guess you ladies know each other. Now, Sue, we welcome you to Match Game 73. We thank you for joining us and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm nervous.
You are nervous?
Yes, I am. I'm
I'll
a
hold
housewife.
your hand while you're talking. Just hold my hand. Go ahead, keep talking.
I'm a housewife.
You're a housewife.
I have a 3.5-month-old daughter.
A 3.5-month-old daughter.
And that's all there is to tell about
There
me.
is? You're sure there's not something else you'd like to tell me while you're in my office here? Well, okay. All right, Sue, good luck to you. You know that you and Barbara will be answering questions trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and has a go at the big money in the super match. Here we go with round 1. And Sue, we ask you to make a selection.
Oh, boy. I'll try A.
A is what she wants. New game, folks. Here it is. First assignment. Once a year, turtles come out of their shells to blank. Once a year, turtles come out of their shells to blank.
So does Jack Klugman.
I'd say once every other year, actually.
That's enough. No violence on this program? No.
That's a love tap.
Oh, I see.
To the moon, Alice.
My name isn't Alice.
Okay, we're all set now. Let's call on Sue. Once a year, turtles come out of their shells to...
Mate.
To mate. She says the turtles come out of their shells once a year to mate, whether they need to or not. Howard, what do you say?
Is that like a bath on Saturday?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Actually, this was a much more uncommitted, but more specific reply before.
Oh, heavens, I
You
don't...
interpreted it your way.
What did he say?
No, I leave it up to you. That's just your problem.
All right.
I didn't hear a buzzer.
Once a year, turtles come out of their shells.
There's no buzzer on there.
And they dig their hole in the sand, and there it is.
I heard the buzzer. It took a little while.
They lay their eggs or do whatever they're going to do in the sand there. All right, Brett, what do you say?
Could I ask the cameraman if Jack Klugman ruined my false eyelashes?
Yes, no, let me see. No, you're okay, Brett.
Okay.
Yeah.
They come out of their shells to mate.
So there's the match for you, Sue. Okay, Jack, what did you say?
If the turtle is married to Brett, comes out the shed.
To shed. Don't hit him.
Shedded.
Don't hit him. He's okay. All right, Joanne.
I put at the top in small letters upside down, breed, but in big letters I put right side up, mate.
So there's another match, Sue. You're up to 2 now. Here is Richard Dawson.
Of course, it's the only thing they do. It's called the old shell game.
The old shell
Came
game
out to make love and then
or make.
Almeida.
Okay, there's another match. Pat, what do you say?
Being very maternal, I said lay eggs.
Lay eggs. Okay.
I didn't even read Valley of the Dolls. What do I know?
All right.
She was too busy with her catechism.
Well, in the middle of round 1, we finished Sue's question. She scored 3 times. We'll get to you in a moment or so. But first, we've got to get to this, and then you hurry right on back here. In Sue's half of round 1, she scored 3 times. Now we go to Barbara's half, and this is it. Everyone plays, and the astronaut said, "You gotta believe me, the girls on Mars are all blank." That's what the astronaut said. The girls on Mars are all blank. Think about that. You've been to Mars, have you, madam? Okay.
Oh, dear.
That may be true also.
Well, I'm writing with my left hand.
Are you a natural southpaw? Okay, here we go. Now, Barbara, we asked for your response. The astronaut said, "You gotta believe me, the girls on Mars are all..."
Nymphomaniacs.
This is a living Rorschach test.
She said nymphomaniac.
I heard what she said.
I thought I heard that.
I don't even know what that means.
Okay.
She remembers.
May we see your answer?
You asked me those kind of questions. I'm going to give you these kind of answers.
You gotta believe the girls on Mars are all...
In the canals.
In the canals.
In the canals.
That's
right.
right.
It's like Venice.
In the canals.
No, those are boys. No, it's all right.
Okay. All right. What do you say, Brett?
Well, I certainly didn't say nymphomaniacs, and I didn't understand his answer at all. I said green.
Green. Seems to be the audience's answer.
But I was right.
What do you say, Jack Klugman?
Now, I'm going to judges because this is a real thing. Easy. That's right. That's
Easy.
right.
Is that a match?
That's the way I meant it, but I didn't want to get a little...
Okay.
He couldn't spell nymphomaniac.
That's the truth.
It's not my fault.
All right. Okay, here we go. Joanne, what do you say?
Well, I figured that they just must be gorgeous.
Gorgeous. All right, they are.
Get
Mr.
yourself
Dawson.
together, Joanne, if it's the last thing you
Better
ever
than
do.
being green.
Barbara,
Wait a minute, it's Richard Dawson's
I
turn.
honestly don't know because I knew they weren't around here. They're obviously up there. I said they were all virgins.
All virgins.
The children are made by Mattel. I don't know if you knew that.
Okay, Pat.
And knowing nothing absolutely about Mars, but I thought it would be interesting. They were all boys.
The girls on Mars are all boys.
Changes the whole...
Okay, so we've done round 1, and at the end of round 1, it's 3-1 in favor of our challenger. And here we go with round 2. If you would make a selection, please, Sue.
I'll stick with A.
A is what she wants, and last time out, you matched 3 celebrities, Brett, Joanne, and Richard. Now you'll be trying to match the other 3. Wilma said to the invisible man, "I know you're there. I can tell by your blank." Wilma is speaking to the invisible man. "I know you're there. I can tell by your blank."
I know.
I don't want to see it.
Not too much thinking, Pat.
Picking on me again.
Oh, no, I'm picking on her.
No, he was.
Oh, he's picking. Don't pick on me.
Well, I like to guess the answers when I don't have to write them down.
Oh, I see. That's very interesting. All right, here we go. Sue, would you give us your response? I know you're there. I can tell by your...
Odor.
Odor. Okay. She said odor. What do you say, Robert?
Sorry. Breathing.
Breathing. Jack, what do you say?
I hope Brett gets the hint. Body odor, same.
Body odor is the man. And Pat.
Well, I could only, because they wouldn't have known each other were there unless they spoke, so I said voice.
Voice. No match there, so you're up to 4. And we've got to pause here for a moment, but don't go away because the score is 4-1. We'll see what happens right after this. Where are we? There we are. Listen, ladies, the time is up. So we're going to have to hold everything just as it is in the middle of round 2. The challenger is leading at this moment 4-1, and we'll see you next time. And next time we get together, you're going to have to match 3 celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Look forward to seeing you, and look forward to seeing all of you.
And I look forward to seeing you.
You sweetheart.
Not me.
You were peaches. You look forward to seeing me.
Yes,
right?
I'm looking forward to seeing you.
I'm looking forward to seeing all of you. And try and keep your hands off me, because everybody out here is
Look at that. He's wearing CBS.
Listen, are you making a movie or what? No, you just did the Burt Reynolds show.
Yes.
Why don't we get Burt Reynolds for this show? Can we do that? Wouldn't he be good?
I'd like to just get
Yeah,
Burt Reynolds.
terrific. Have you done it already?
Yes, I did a special with him.
Yeah, and what else are you doing?
I'll be on a Jonathan Winters show.
Jonathan Winters and I used to be neighbors. How's old John?
Crazy as a loon.
He is crazy
He's
as a
great
loon.
fun to
Yeah,
work
it's
with.
good. All right.
Can we hurry this up? I want to watch Beat the Clock.
Okay. For Richard Dawson's benefit, we're going to sign off now and hope you'll be able to join us next time. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Roulette, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charmgo products of Antioch, Illinois. And Snowy Bleach, the exclusive blended formula with extra washers per box, safe for whites and colors. Snowy Bleach. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Eight Is Enough, Brian Patrick Clark. From Quincy, Jack Klugman. Charles Nelson Riley. Elaine Joyce. From Morgan Mindy, Bob Donner. And Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
It takes 8 seconds to announce all of us and a minute to announce just one person, you.
Oh. There's no... You can't talk without a microphone, can you?
No.
I'm the star of the show. That's why it takes a minute.
Stars don't forget their microphone.
Listen, we want to treat you like a star, too, because we really appreciate your presence.
Good, thank you.
And you can just plug this in anywhere. Now, wait a minute.
I got to listen to the radio.
Where are we going to plug this in?
Right.
Is there an AC outlet here?
See.
On the other side?
Look at these little alligators.
No.
No? Sorry.
I thought it was a horse.
Is this the $5 window?
This is the $5 window
Yeah.
here. You got 10
Well, there
minutes
is an
before the
outlet
race.
here.
Hang on, Joe.
Is your
Oh,
horse
yeah.
running?
Oh, here we go. Now, wait a minute. Now, listen. Let's
We'll
do
be with
this
you
right
after the
here.
left eye.
Charles, take
Watch the
this.
hair. Watch
Oh,
the
I'm
hair.
sorry.
These are very dangerous if you're wearing a loose hairdo, as I am.
All right. Here we go. Where's my...
Oh, boy.
Now, you plug it in. I'm not good at... I don't belong to that union now.
Big setup.
Oh,
Brett
it's
is,
not 4:30
Brett
yet.
is at home watching this, just watching it.
Yeah, watching it bubble.
This is the new
Bubbling now, isn't
electric.
it?
This is a close-up of the new electric sockets from Warsaw. There's one right here. These are amazing. You hardly know there's a socket
What's
on the
that?
end of that at all.
What do you want to do with those?
We're going to have to reshoot this whole thing.
Commentary.
No,
See,
that
Jack
doesn't
has
hook up
four-
to anything. That's just a hunk of loose wire there. Now, just test it and see if it works.
Okay.
This is
hold
the
this
on and
up.
off thing. No, that's not
Did
the on.
anyone think to put it on the
Where
right
is
We
it?
want to thank CBS for this beautiful equipment. I'll hold it up in the air.
Does it work?
Nah, this thing. Oh.
Want to pop a quick
Well,
shot?
this is lovely.
Remind you of anybody?
And
No, we got 10 minutes yet.
Go ahead, go.
All right.
Just pretend I'm not here.
Welcome to the Turf Club, America's most popular afternoon program. Our guest is horse owner Jack Klugman.
Got $20 on number one, please. No, good.
All right, Joe and Johnny, are you ready? Yeah. What are you ready for? Oh, you're ready for the beginning of round 2. Now, Joe went first last time, so Ronnie, you'll have to go first this time, since we have a scoreless tie.
A, please.
A it is. All right, here we go. Dumb Donald the fireman is really dumb. How is he? He just tried to put out a fire by throwing blank on it. Weighty matter. Very intellectual.
Still 8
show.
minutes to put in your bets for the big race. $20.
Dumb Donald the fireman is really dumb. He just tried to put out a fire by throwing blank on it.
Gasoline.
Gasoline. That would be a dumb thing to do. Very good answer, right?
Very good answer.
Right. That
Very,
means you...
very good answer. Yes.
Oh, all right.
This is your turn.
Yes, sir.
That's the same family. Kerosene?
Kerosene. That's close.
I'll tell you something, Ira. You know, that new show, forget it. I ain't going to appear on it.
All right.
I said wooden chips firewood. I'm sorry.
Wooden chips firewood.
Every time.
All right, Elaine.
That's right. The
Dumb Donald
price
fireman.
of gasoline today?
Tried to put out a fire by throwing
Forget
blank
it.
on it.
Wood. Paper. I
Paper.
wrote.
You don't know what you wrote.
I couldn't remember what
Yes,
the
sober
cheapest
up, will you?
thing- Okay.
All right. What do you say?
Well, I had to do mine in a hurry because the other one we thought was too risque.
Yes.
So I just went with the first thing that came to my mind, gas.
Aren't you sorry?
Yeah, boy, am I sorry.
If you're too risque for this program,
Right.
you're talking serious smut.
We don't like to think of it in those
I know
terms.
we don't
We
either.
say we walk a delicate, fine line,
And
but
we
stay
topple like
within the
crazy.
bounds of good taste. Except when we come to you occasionally. Yes.
I said dry ice.
Set off farmers wearing dry ice on it.
Let's go back to smut. Let's go back to smut. Will you,
Yeah.
Marcia?
She's much better with.
They
All
turn
right.
on you so fast.
Now she has 2. Joe, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win.
Come on.
The Irishman said, "Oh,
Irishman.
well," he says, "we'll never let horrible Hank kiss the Blarney Stone again. He gave it to blank." We'll never let horrible Hank kiss the Blarney Stone again, ever again, because he gave it to blank. Here we go. The Irishman said, "We'll never let horrible Hank kiss the Blarney Stone again. He gave it to blank."
The kissing disease?
A what?
A what?
The kissing disease, mono.
Mono. Mononucleosis, he says. The kissing disease.
A kissing disease?
Yeah, that's
it.
kissing
What's
the
the
disease.
Mononuclear.
That's a kissing disease?
That's the kissing disease.
And you think you don't learn anything on this?
Gee, that's
Yeah,
a
I've
really
never had
terrific.
Yeah.
That's
I did an autopsy on a...
But that's infectious, not viral.
You may have to do an autopsy on this show.
Yeah, I would. Come up with a lot of
dig too
dead
deep.
tissue.
All right, Brian.
How about a fever blister?
A fever blister. He gave the Blarney Stone a fever blister. He must have been a pretty good kisser. Very passionate fellow, right?
I was going to say something like, but I won't.
No.
Hickey is what I said.
Hickey's a wonderful answer. Hickey. I think you've been on the force too long, Joe.
Joe's a nice man.
Joe is
I
okay.
said Riley.
What is that, Riley?
Well, why should Hickey have all the fun?
Right.
Change the name to O'Reilly.
All right.
Okay.
Be good for my image.
Okay, see what he's doing?
I never let him kiss the Blarney Stone again. He gave it a
Hickey.
Hickey, yes.
I didn't know Hickey was a name.
Yes.
Sorry, Joe. Hickey.
All right. So that means Ronnie wins the game, and we have another Hickey over there. All right, come on down. Did you think of Hickey at all? Yes. Do you kiss very often? Not in the line of duty, I mean, when you're around the house.
I'm glad you clarified that.
Right. All right, well, Joe, we've got, what do we got for Joe? Oh, we got prizes for you. We're going to send you a hangnail.
And a hickey.
No, and a headache. No, we'll send you a bag full of hickeys. Thank you, Joe Germain.
Bye,
Joe. There he goes. Now I got a little message for you. Ronnie has her second chance now to go over the big money. She won $500 last time. Let's see what she'll do this time. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Puffed blank.
Oh, wow.
Puffed blank. Now think about it. See whom you want to call on.
Elaine?
Puffed rice.
There's one.
Brian?
Puffed wheat.
That's two.
Marcia?
Puffed oats.
Well, I guess we about covered that.
Well, we're back to the horse race again.
Yes.
I'd like mine with milk and
So
sugar.
you have rice, wheat, and oats. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
Yes, rice.
You want rice. All right, puffed rice.
I had a good
Audience is not too thrilled with your choice here. Let's see if she's right. May we see the $100 response? Puffed up. All right, let's take a look at the next one, please. Puffed wheat. All right, that was there. Last chance for puffed rice. Here we go. Puffed rice, you got it.
Just don't pick me.
Now you got $1,000. Added to the $500 you won previously, so you've got $1,000. Even if you strike out now, it's not so bad. But it means you're going to play for $5,000 one more time, but a lucky spin on the wheel, and you'll double it up for $10,000. Good luck. You did it before. Let's see if you can do it again.
It's her money, that's why.
Right. All right, right there, if you
Can't
please.
believe it.
Good luck to you. You are playing for $10,000. Malt blank. M-A-L-T blank. There it is. All right. Now, Elaine has made up her mind. You have to make up yours. Your job is to match her. What do you say? Hello. I'm talking.
I'm trying to catch her thoughts. Malt liquor.
Malt liquor. All right, Elaine, she says malt liquor will match you for the $10,000.
She said just because she has 2 kids doesn't mean that she would say malto meal or something like that, right? Right? I said liquor.
We now have a total of $11,000. Congratulations to Ronnie Haddad. Who's out there waiting? Oh, he's babysitting. Her husband's home babysitting. Oh, we're very happy for you. Go with that tall, skinny guy over there, and he'll give you some Kleenex. Thank you, Ronnie. Bye. Now let's bring in Dan Cotterman and Donna Roger. Here they come. How do you do again? Welcome. We've just had a lot of excitement here. The lady walked off with $11,000, and she's very happy about that. Now, let's get acquainted with you. Donna, please tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm from Sacramento, where I work for a public utility, and I've been married for about 7 months.
Yes. All right. Welcome and good luck to you.
Thank you.
Dan, what about you?
I live in Pinyon Hills, California, and I'm a former adjunct associate professor at the University of Southern California. I'm now editor of a magazine about golf and on the editorial staff of a magazine about horses and riders.
Oh, really?
Indeed.
Yeah. Can't be all bad, can he, Jack?
No, sir. No,
Right.
sir.
All right, here we go. Round 1, game 1. Donna, A or B?
A, please.
A it is. A says, ugly Alfrea is so ugly. I don't think you've got your heart in it, friends. Ah, shut up. She's so ugly, it looks like she steals her beauty secrets from blank. All right, here we go. Donna. Ugly Alfrea is so ugly, it looks like she steals her beauty secrets from blank.
Phyllis Diller?
Phyllis Diller. Phyllis Diller is her answer.
I didn't want to use any proper names, but I used a road and track magazine.
Steals her beauty secrets from Road and Track Mag.
That's very good. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's very good.
walking. I'm walking.
No,
You're walking.
that was very good.
Now, wait a minute, audience. You would not find any good, proper beauty secrets in Road and Track magazine, and that was the whole idea behind his answer, so therefore it's not a booable answer.
I'll tell you when to boo. Have you seen Phyllis Diller lately? She's cute as a bug's ear, that girl. Are you kidding me? No, so I picked Mr. Hyde.
Mr. Hyde. Dr. Jekyll's friend? Yes.
It was quiet here.
We must remind you that Mr. Hyde will not be running in the 4th race. He injured his leg. Miss Piggy.
Miss Piggy. She looks like she steals her beauty secrets from...
Have you seen Miss Piggy lately? She's a little knockout. I said Miss Piggy.
What'd you say, Bob?
Well, my parents used to tell me about Kukla, Fran, and Ollie, so I said Beulah the Witch.
Beulah Witch.
Because he wanted to draw a witch.
Yes.
He drew the witch, then he wrote
Does it
the
look like a dog?
No, it doesn't. I've apologized to him. I thought his horse looked like his dog, and he hasn't gotten over it since.
Bert Tillstrom, if you're walking or watching.
Watching, dear. I'm sure. Let's hope he's walking.
Beulah is a lot more
injured.
attractive than that.
Oh, I love it. I loved it.
These boots
Yes.
are made for.
All right, Marcia.
Jean.
Oh, Marcia.
Oh, hon. She's my idol, but I said her anyway. Miss Piggy.
Miss Piggy. All right.
That's what I get. That's short of a beep.
That's
I want
all.
a full beep. Thank you.
All right. Now, we'll have a question for you, Dan, in a moment or so. Right now, we have this for you. Oh, a question for Dan Cotterman, which reads as follows. Vivian said it's tough being married to an Army sergeant. Every time we get romantic, he makes me blank. Tough being married to an Army sergeant. Right. Yeah.
I'll tell you, you're not getting my channel.
We're going to get it now.
No, you get FM. They never put the races on FM. It's too high class a station.
AM over here?
Yeah, you got AM.
FM, you get good
we're ready.
music. And
Vivian said it's tough being married to an Army sergeant. Every time we get romantic, he makes me blank.
Peel potatoes.
Peel potatoes.
Well, no, that's... Wow.
Smart for the room.
Yeah.
Way above.
They do a lot of that in the service. What do you say, Brian?
That's a good answer, but that's not the one I used. I said blow taps.
Taps. All right.
That's a good answer.
Easy. Well, I was going to say clean up the street. I said mark time.
Mark time. Mark time.
I said salute.
Salute. Right. Every time we get romantic, he makes me what?
Salute and standard attention.
Salute and standard attention.
Peel potatoes.
Yes. Bob?
Well, I said standard attention.
You said that.
Yes.
And you wrote it and you drew it.
Well, no, that's a golf ball for Dan.
Well, that's a
Oh, what a guy.
I'm a seven.
I read all
Help
his
me.
answers.
What are you? He's a 7. What are you, Dan?
Oh, about a 14.
Oh, you want some help?
I want my girlfriend.
No, I know.
What do you
Brett
got there,
doesn't
Marcia?
turn on me. Jack's turning on me.
I know why Brett was like that, because you got a sense of power up here.
Yeah, you
Come
do.
on, you're going to do. You mean
Right.
feel it.
That's right. You're up there on the throne.
Especially when you can see the net.
He looks so lifelike. Here's what we used to do. Back in Iowa,
Yeah.
hop, 2, 3, 4.
Right. Hop 2, 3, 4. He makes me hop 2, 3, 4. Hop 2, 3, 4. Hop 2, 3, 4. All right. Now, since she went first last time and was scores all tied, you have to go first this time.
I think the good ones are on A.
A.
That's the one I got left. I got left with the choice of
I
one
like
last
peeled
time.
potatoes, but then I didn't.
Tom
My
said,
answer stinks.
this navel orange is really authentic. Look, the navel has blank in it. We're ready, Dan. Tom said this navel orange is really authentic. Look, the navel has blank in it.
I have to go with L-I-N-T.
Lint.
Lint, you got it.
Right, navel lint. All right. Okay, Brian.
Oh, that's a good answer. I just said the first thing that came into my head, so I said lint.
Aha.
I swear, I meant to say lint. I meant to say lint. But I've been dating King Kong lately, so I said hair.
Hair?
I'm sorry, I meant to say lint.
You meant to say lint.
It's the same thing, lint and hair.
No, we could.
What
fuzz,
is lint made
we could
of?
have.
What? Tell me, please. I never knew. What is lint made of?
Little tiny remnants of clothing. that gather there. So it becomes like a little fuzz, not a fur ball, a fuzz ball, a lint ball, as we say.
Thank you for the
Yeah.
information.
As we say where?
Come on, wake up, Charles.
No, I went another route.
You did.
Strange as that might seem. I don't know. Salt.
The navel has salt in it.
Naval. Navy.
Oh, naval. N-A-V-A-L, yes.
Well, he's a sailor. We're talking sailor.
I would
here.
think that way, because
Yeah.
He's a man of the
Yeah.
sea.
See, we're all not sailors here, Charles. You can't get AM on that set, huh? No. Only FM?
Can't get FM either.
I just heard Beverly Sills singing Irish. That doesn't tell me you won the 4th.
I said lint.
Oh, you said that.
Yes.
All right, it's 2 for Dan.
See, the key word was naval. So salt water would be naval. See? Lint.
Look, they're bombing Pearl Harbor.
He's throwing cards at your
net.
At your net.
Something lost there.
What have you got there, Marcia?
You say lint, and I say lint.
There it is. All right, 4 for him. Now, Dana, we'll have your final round question in a moment or so. Right now, we have this for you, America. Well, here we are, friends.
We want to plug this radio because this is a fine instrument if you're going to the beach or anything.
Now, wait a minute. No, wait. There should be... Does this radio get AM and FM?
It doesn't get a
It picks up AM, but not in this building.
Got to be lost at sea. And
I'm going to go to
the other
NBC
place.
and see if I can get it. Holy mackerel.
Well,
It's
listen.
very important. I
Now,
gotta
wait, we
pick
can make a phone call, Jack, and we'll find out.
call my book.
No, we're not. We won't go that far. No.
Joe just got up back there.
Library. Yeah, I got come on.
All right, listen. Is there
I'm
anybody?
having a wonderful time.
You got anything to plug?
Oh, hon, no, hon, I'm out of show business.
You got anything to plug?
Yes, I'm doing a movie.
Oh,
really?
Yes, it's called Under the Rainbow with Chevy Chase and Carrie Fisher.
Good.
Very
See,
interesting.
there, that's
Hey,
good.
look at that. He had something fun. Good.
What are you up to?
I'm not doing anything. I'm
Yeah, but I got to tell
retiring.
him. He did something really marvelous for Burt Reynolds down at the theater down there in Florida, and he was great, and I hope he got paid a lot of money for it. And I'm Gene Rayburn, hoping you'll join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a cheese server and Gino's Party Special Pizza with a crisp and tasty crust you can trust, plus the flavor shaker, Gino's, in your grocer's freezer. Gas-saving Quaker State Sterling Motor Oil, specially blended to help save gas and money. You'll be staying on the road with Quaker State. Minwax makes it easy to bring out the best in wood and top it with lasting protection. You can do wonders with wood finishing by Minwax. Search the breath mint that gives you the confidence of knowing your breath is clean. Search available in snappy cinnamon flavor. Kikkoman, America's most popular soy and teriyaki sauces, enhances the flavor of all kinds of dishes for that special flair. Add quality, add Kikkoman. 20 Mule Team Borax, an actual for freshening and cleaning all the family wash. Handy for many household cleaning chores. And a calculator and Pledge gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge brings out the beauty every time you dust. This is... Get ready to match the stars. Robert Culp, Brett Somers, Jack Klugman, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Pat Carroll as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Hello, Johnny.
Ladies?
Most beautiful shirt.
like this.
Electric light in blue.
Beautiful. I will light up any second. Are you all ready to have a go?
Yes, let's go.
Oh, yes,
Okay.
yes.
Here are two players, Barbara Schlecht and Sue Ragland. Now, Barbara's our current champion. She's won a lot of money, $6,200. She's won 2 games, and we finished round 1, didn't we? And we were halfway through round 2, and at that moment, Sue is leading 4-1. And Barbara, you're going to have to match 3 celebrities to maintain a tie and stay in the game. However, if you match 4, you're going to be another winner. So, we'll see how it all turns out right after this. Okay, all set, ladies? Here we go with the second half of round 2. Barbara, you've got to match 3 celebrities. Last time around, you matched Jack Klugman. Now you'll be trying to match the others. Here we go. The sales lady said, "What a strange day. Some weirdo wanted a negligee for his blank." The sales lady said that. What a strange day. Some weirdo wanted a negligee for his blank. Please write an answer.
I love you. I don't care what you do.
All right. Lower tier is ready, I see.
Of course.
Of course.
Of course. Always ready.
Now we're all set.
We may not be good, but we're prompt. Yes.
So, Barbara, here's a moment of truth for you. You must match 3 celebrities. Think about it for a moment. What answer do you think will match them? What a strange day. Some weirdo wanted a negligee for his...
Himself.
For himself.
Proper grammar.
All right.
Wait a minute. What is it?
For himself.
Proper grammar.
No, it doesn't, honey. It's himself.
Himself. Grammar doesn't count here. She wants to say himself. That's up to her. S-E-L-F, right.
Well, I knew she was going to get it right, but
for
she
his
didn't
boyfriend, you say.
Well, he's a weirdo, right?
That's right, weirdo. Wanted one for his boyfriend.
But he's lib.
No match there. Okay, Brett.
Himself?
Himself.
Yes.
Is that what she said?
That's what you say.
I said boyfriend.
Boyfriend. Now, you must match the 3 remaining celebrities to stay in the game, and Joanne, it's up to you now.
Oh, goodness sakes. I have boyfriend.
Boyfriend, so we've got a new champion, Sue Ragland. Congratulations. Come around here, Sue. Okay, you've got $100 now. We're going to say goodbye to Barbara Schlecht here. It's been a pleasure meeting you, and you're going to leave here with $6,200 together with our thanks for being on Match Game 73. Goodbye, Barbara. Do you ever think you'd be here?
No way.
Are you happy to be here?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Now, you know how this goes in the super match. You're going for the big money here, and shall we have a go at it?
Yes.
We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Wet blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250. The third, $100. Now, you are allowed to get some help from 3 celebrities, 1 at a time. So, who is your first choice?
Jack.
Jack Klugman. How do you fill in that blank?
Wet wash.
Wet wash. All right, that's a familiar phrase to all of you. You don't like that?
Can I take it back? I don't
No,
want
don't take it back. Do not be intimidated by the Romans who have come to see this.
Slaughter.
Yeah, go ahead.
come to bury me.
Richard Dawson.
Well, when he said that, the audience was just as mad as a bunch of wet hens.
Wet hens.
Golly.
Golly, yeah, wet hands.
Oh, clear off
hens.
all of you.
Hens, not hands. H-E-N-S.
Oh, he's just a country boy.
The fellow off stage who wrote H-A-N-D-S, but it's hens, H-E-N-S. Is that what you intended, Richard?
I surely did.
Okay, one more.
Clown.
Joanne.
I wrote it down. I put wet blanket.
Wet blanket. Okay, so there you got 3. You got wet wash, wet hens, and wet blanket. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'll go with wet blanket.
Wet blanket, you think, is the most popular one that audience said. All right, that's what we are looking for. Joanne Flug's answer, wet blanket. May we see the $100 response? Wet blanket it is, right off the bat there. So, just for curiosity's sake, let's see if wet hands or wet wash is up there anywhere. May we see the $250 response? Wet feet? No one thought of that at all. Did you think of that? What's your answer, audience? Sorry. I'm glad we didn't ask you. May we see the $500 response? Wet paint. Oh, that's your answer. Oh, wet paint, yeah.
Isn't it nice that wet wash wasn't up
Very
there?
smart audience we had. All right, now you've won the $100. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. But to get the 1,000, you got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Has to be an exact match, and it's time to choose a celebrity now.
Jack.
Me? I didn't give a wet wash.
All right, Jack, you get ready to write? Sue, you face me. Here's the $1,000 question. Write your answer to this, if you would, sir. Baked blank. Baked blank. Okay, Jack made up his mind quickly. What do you say to that, Sue? Baked?
Potato.
Baked potato, he said. She says. All right, Jack, for $1,000.
I've been on a diet so long, but I put potato in.
You get the 1,000. Hooray! Put it there. Well, she's kind of excited. You're happy.
Yes, I am. Never won anything.
Well, you have now.
And Jack Klugman goes with it.
No.
Promises.
All right, you've got $1,200, Sue. You're our champion. You're going to play another game. Challenging you is Barbara Jordan, and here she comes. Hi, Barbara. Oops. Okay, you ladies know each other, don't you? And Barbara, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself, where you're from and all that sort of thing?
Well, I've spent the last few years traveling and living in different parts of the world, part of the time doing production work for films.
All right. Nice to have you with us. Good luck to you.
Nice to be here.
You know that you and Sue will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and get a go at the super match where you can go for some big money and win a lot of money, as Sue just did.
Yeah.
Here we go with round 1. All right, challenger, would you please make a selection?
I'll take B.
She wants B. New game. Everybody plays. This is your assignment, folks. Listen carefully, one and all. Andrea said.
Who?
Andrea.
Oh. No.
My mother told me I should meet lots of fellas.
So my mother told me.
So I got a job in a blank. Andrea said that. My mother told me I should meet lots of fellas, so I got a job in a blank. There's nothing to this, really, Pat?
She's getting a spirit message. Don't interrupt her.
Message is good. It's not a Shakespearean sonnet or anything at all. We're asking you to write a
I don't know what I
simple
was
one.
writing,
Oh,
Gene.
all right. So you're all finished? Now, Barbara, we get your response to this. Andrea said, my mother told me I should meet lots of fellas, so I got a job in a...
Locker room.
In a locker room.
It's a lot of guys in the locker room.
What's that?
It's a lot of guys there.
A lot of guys in a locker room. That's right.
Yes, but think of their condition.
That's right. All right, she says locker room. I don't know where that's going to lead us, but I'm very anxious to find out, Bob.
Think of her condition after she got out of the locker room.
Yeah.
No, I think this would be a car wash.
Car wash.
A lot of more guys.
All right, Brett, may we see your answer, if you
I
please?
think car wash rates only second to locker room. I said saloon.
Saloon. Okay, no match there.
Well, I figured where I met Brett, massage parlor.
In a massage parlor.
I don't have to put up with
No,
that.
yes, he's only kidding. He's just funning a little bit. Okay, Joanne.
They're crazy.
They're crazy. The
They
whole world is
are.
crazy.
Well, I didn't get as classy as Brett, but I put the bar.
Bar. All right. My mother told me I should meet lots of fellas, so I got a job in a, she says, locker room. What do you say?
Jack did meet Brett.
Oh, really?
In a
Where he
massage
said?
parlor, and that's where I met him. I said, you idiot, you should go to a locker room. But I put massage
parlor. Okay. Still looking for a locker room here for Barbara, Pat.
I feel like I'm the den mother. I said boys' school.
Boys' school.
You're a beautiful human.
I can't get away from my cultural heritages, can
Okay. We're going to pause here for a moment or so in the middle of round 1 to deliver these messages, and then we'll be right back. All right, here we go. Let's finish round 1. Barbara, you didn't score in your half of the round. Let's see if Sue scores in her half of the round. Everyone participates? Frankenstein's monster said to Igor...
Don't take it personally.
That stupid doctor put my ear where my blank is supposed to be. The monster said to Igor, that stupid doctor put my ear where my blank is supposed to be.
You have to answer every question?
Yes.
There's no multiple choice.
No multiple choice.
Right.
Put my ear where my blank is supposed to be.
Well, I wrote down the original word.
She's doing very well. She wrote ear. Coming along
What do I know? It just comes a little later and stays longer
Okay.
here.
You're all finished, are you? Would you like to read this for Sue's benefit with the proper inflection that
Frankenstein's monster said to Igor, why, that stupid doctor put my ear where my is supposed to be.
Okay. All right, now, Sue, it's time for you to fill in the blank, if you would, please.
Nose.
Nose is what she says. The audience likes that. Let's see if that happens up here, Bob. May we see your answer. Nose is
Very, very sensible young woman indeed.
match for you, Sue.
My child.
All right, Brett, may we see it.
Very sensible, but she doesn't go along with me. I put
Aye. Okay.
Here we go.
Jack.
Turn on me.
Right here, the
Nose. So here's another one. All right, Joanne.
She's very clever indeed.
Nose it is. You're up to 3. And Richard.
I've checked the quorum, and the noes have it.
There it is. All right, Pat.
nose. I'll never forgive you, Pat.
No, I would like to faint because I always like to hear what I eat. Mouth.
She has ear and mouth disease.
Thank God it isn't hoof and mouth.
So you did pretty well with that, Sue. You scored 4, and so at this moment the score is 4-0 in favor of our current champ. We go to round 2. Barbara, you must match 4 celebrities to stay even at this point, so would you please make a selection?
B.
B is what she wants. Here it is. Everyone plays. No one in the office wanted to be the one to tell Marvin he needed a blank. No one in the office wanted to be the one to tell Marvin he needed a blank. Jack, you're getting so good at this?
Yeah, I give the wrong answers, but I do it fast.
Second nature. All right, the celebrities are ready, so Barbara will call on you. No one in the office wanted to be the one to tell Marvin he needed a...
Toupee.
A toupee. She says toupee. Must match 4 celebrities to stay in the game. Okay, Bob, may we see yours?
I thought I was cooperating. I thought I was really
No, you're
on the
doing
beam.
okay.
No,
It's up to her to try to match you.
No.
Mouthwash is...
No, but now watch this. Watch from now on down to mouthwash.
The audience thinks you gave the right answer. Let's see what you got, Brett.
Well, of course he gave the right answer because that's the answer that I gave. Breath spray.
Breath spray. All right, now you must match the remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Jack?
I did the same thing.
Mouthwash. No toupee, so again, Sue Ragland is the winner. Congratulations. Come on down, Sue. Okay. Barbara, we thank you very much for being with us here. We've got a gift for you backstage. Thank you for being with us on Match Game 73. Barbara Jordan. Now we'll get to you, Sue, and you know what's coming up next, don't you?
Yes.
All right. Right after this, Sue will have a go at the super match and $5,000. All right, here we are again with Sue Ragland. She's been here before, and she's going to have another go at the super match. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Flash blank. The answer given most often by that audience, as you know, is worth $500, and the second most frequent, $250, and the third, $100. And now you can get a little help from celebrities. Would you choose your first one?
Richard.
Flash Gordon.
Flash Gordon! Okay, another one?
Joanne.
Oh, I wrote Flash Gordon. Now I've got to think of another one.
Flash
That'll take another day.
No, wait. Now, wait a minute. I got to solve it out. Flash camera.
Flash
You
camera,
just
she
go-
said
I
as the
really want to
buzzer
say flash
sounded,
gun.
so that's her answer, flash camera. One more.
Jack.
Flashlight.
Flashlight. Okay, you got those three, flashlight, flash camera, Flash Gordon. You can choose one or give us one of your own.
I'll go with flashlight.
Flashlight seems the most logical answer to her, the one given most often by that audience. We'll find out right now if it's flashlight. May we see the $100 response? Flash Gordon is up there, the one that Richard gave you. Okay, still looking for flashlight. Here is the $250 response. Flash bulb. Last chance, Sue. Maybe here, who knows, flashlight. Here is the $500 response. Yeah! Flashlight! Ho-ho! There's your friend up there.
That's beautiful.
Okay. So you know what happens now. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. You got to pick one celebrity and match him in an exact match on a head-to-head basis. Whom do you choose?
I'll try Jack.
I got a very weak heart.
Okay, Jack, you get ready to write. Here is the $5,000 question. Washington blank. Okay, he's finished. Sue, how do you fill in that blank? Washington?
D.C.
All right, you got a sympathetic response from the audience for $5,000. Jack Klugman, may we see your answer?
I thought it was going to be the monument, but it's in D.C.
$5,000! Very good. Oh! What happened? You're falling apart? Are you falling apart?
Yes, I am.
Well, you better pull yourself together because you got to keep on playing. All right, just calm down now. Calm down. You know,
thought
you've
he
got
was the one who was gonna have a heart attack.
$6,800 altogether. Is there some good use that you can put that money to?
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
What are you going to do with it?
I'm going to buy my baby a house.
All right. Okay, you're still the champ, and we got to go on now to another game, and let's meet our new player, Mary Morrison. Hello, Mary. Hi. Want to step up there, please? I guess you ladies know each other, do you? Sue is very excited, Mary.
Yeah, I guess
Are
so.
you excited to be here?
Yeah, scared.
We're very happy to have you here, and would you tell us where you're from and what you do and all that?
I'm from West Covina, and I'm a veterinarian assistant.
I beg your
I'm
pardon?
a veterinarian assistant.
You're a veterinarian's assistant.
Right.
You wear gowns and all that when you do that work sometimes?
Well, a uniform.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I guess we've got to pause here momentarily and give Sue a chance to collect herself, and we'll come right back to you and see what happens after this. All right. I guess our time is up, ladies. So where are we here? Well, we're going to start another game next time we get together. Will you come back?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Well, she'll be back. Will you come back?
Yeah.
Good. No, you got to come back next time. Is there anything you'd like to pass along as some words of wisdom? Tell us the story of your life?
I wanted to go to the bathroom before.
Oh, I see. Oh, the show's over. Yeah, well. All right, you come back next time, and we'll see all of you next time. Gene Rayburn here saying so long for Match Game 73. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glow-At, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And Snowy Bleach, the exclusive blended formula with extra washers per box, safe for whites and colors. Snowy Bleach. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Donna Pascal, from Quincy, Jack Klugman, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Okay, you're very kind to join us here. You're going to have a good time because the moon is full. and they're all here. Look at these beautiful people.
If I ever got bar mitzvah, I want a suit just like that.
Thank you very, very much. I thought it was dignified and appropriate for this grand occasion. Are you ready to meet these people?
No.
Here we go. Say hello to David Muir and Bernita Parhams-Jones. Now, we want to find out a little bit about each of you. Bernita, that's a pretty name. We'll begin with you and ask you to tell us anything you wish to say about yourself.
There's really not that much to say.
Oh, yes, there is. Doesn't she look like a nifty kid?
My friends call me Gypsy. I'd like to be a fashion designer. I'm married to a great man. His name is Terry. And I'd like to say hello to all my family and friends, particularly my brother Maurice and my sister Jackie.
Okay, Bernita, good luck to you. And you, sir, what do you have to say about yourself?
See, I've been working in a restaurant in the LA area for the last couple of years while writing a novel, and the book's in New York now looking for a publisher, and I'm fixing to do some traveling to try and get some ideas for some more stories.
Now, you have an agent, a literary agent?
Yes, it's with someone back there.
And he's doing his thing.
I hope so.
Well,
I haven't heard from him in a while.
Fingers crossed for you.
Thank you.
And I hope he's very successful there, and good luck to both of you. Now, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those
people
as
we like to
you
think of
possibly
ourselves
can.
as people.
And the one who does that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Holy mackerel. Let's go. Let's do it. Bernita, A or B?
A.
Hey, let's go. All that money is at stake here. Mike said, I just read a strange book called The Joys of Chastity.
I know all about that book.
It's 1 page long.
What's strange is it's written by blank. I just read a strange book called The Joys of Chastity. What's strange is it's written by blank.
I've known the author for a long time.
Do you understand it now, Bernita? Don't say it yet. Now you may say it. Mike said, I just read a strange book called The Joys of Chastity. What's strange is it's written by...
Don Juan? I don't know.
Well, now you got the right idea, but I don't think any of them would have thought of Don Juan. Don Juan was, you know, he raised a lot of cane and made whoopee a great deal of the time. What did you say?
Why do you look at me when you talk about raising cane and making whoopee?
Da-da-da-dum.
You think Don Juan was such a stupid answer that
Yes.
nobody would come up with it?
No one would think
They
of that.
probably won't.
That's right.
And you told me he was smart.
Would you like to know what the answer he threw away?
What did he throw away?
The answer he threw away was Wilbur Mills. Isn't that it? That he is smart.
He lives in the
Now,
past.
I think this is Don Juan's first cousin, Casanova.
Casanova, they were friendly, but not related. Yes?
I went a whole other different route.
No doubt.
No kidding.
Now leave him alone.
I don't hear a thing, people, do you? I was said Xavier Hollander.
Xavier Hollander.
Her third.
Charles, I don't care what she says. That's an excellent answer.
Thank you, Uncle Gene.
You must remember my name, Charles. The Joys of Chastity. What's strange is it's written by... She said Don Juan.
Ethel Kennedy.
Ethel Kennedy.
11
Well, now, she had 11 kids, let's face it.
She's young.
Yes.
But I said, The Joys of Chastity, I know the author.
Who? My ex-wife.
Is she coming after
You ever
me?
see
Don't tell her about
No, she's not
Encino,
coming
hon.
after. No, put that gun down. There. And we'll
You
go
tell
on.
him about Encino, sweetheart.
Oh, shh. Quiet. Yes, Miss Betty, honey.
You notice all that chiffon that we're wearing tonight?
Yes.
Yes, there's enough
So
there for the
feminine.
windows and the whole thing. That little innocent look, she gets a stunt check, you know, after this. Burt Reynolds.
Burt Reynolds. Okay. So there you are, Bernita. You did one, and now let's see how your opponent does with his. The doctor said to the Siamese twin brothers, I have good news and bad news. The good news is I can separate you. The bad news is after I do, only one of you will have a blank.
That's what I said, too.
Okay?
What did he say?
David?
Well,
The
then
doctor
sing
said to the
Melancholy
Siamese
Baby.
twin brothers, I have good news and bad news. The good news is I can separate you. The bad news is after I do, only one of you will have a
Head.
head, okay? Head, nose, all that stuff, all those were good answers. What do you say?
I have good news and bad news. I got Don Juan, but...
Well, you didn't get head.
No, I said brain. I
Brain
was
is
close.
one possibility. Okay, you were on the same wavelength with him. Yes?
Is David Muir any relation to John Muir and Company in New York?
John Muir and Company?
Yeah.
No.
They're stockbrokers.
Oh, there's a John Muir trail out in California. There's John Muir the naturalist, my grandfather claimed.
Is he?
We're related to
you
him.
must be
Yeah.
related to a very good friend of mine. We'll have to talk about it later.
Yeah.
I find this conversation entirely boring and irrelevant to the whole idea that we came here for.
California.
It's only boring if you're not
Maybe
doing
if you
the
saw the
flirting.
Muir
This
Woods,
is
you
a
wouldn't
national
commute to
show. We must
Boston.
not provincialize it by talking only of California. Show us your card.
Come on here. Come on the show, you'll have fun. Ruin my career 30 years.
Move it.
A pair of buns.
After I separate you, only one of you will have a pair of buns, okay? What'd you say, Chuck, baby?
Perfectly brilliant answer. A set of
A set of buns. That's 4 of those missing. Okay, Donna? After I do, only one of you will have
I
a...
took it a little differently. I said a baby.
Only one of you will have a baby.
Female, she's right. Women's equal rights.
Right, okay. She didn't
Kennedy?
quite understand it, Jack.
Yeah,
She
well,
really
mine is a complete set of buttocks.
A complete set of buttocks. Okay, that's a half. Yes,
yes,
Betty.
and some of your friends,
Right.
too.
We're looking at he said head.
I know it, and I
That's what he
must have
wants,
missed
then.
the point. Only one of you will have a private room.
That's wonderful. Wonderful. That's round 1, 1-0 the score. Now we've got this just for you. Now, we'll go to round 2. Bernita, your head. We'll ask you to go first. You want A or B?
B.
Okay, anything you say. Pinocchio said, tonight I've got a date with my best girl. So this afternoon I'm going to blank my nose. Pinocchio is speaking. You know Pinocchio? Okay.
You don't play because you
You
matched.
matched in the previous round, so you lay out.
So you never play again on the nighttime show. You just sit there quietly.
Everybody ready, Bernita? Pinocchio said, tonight I've got a date with my best girl, so this afternoon I'm going to blank my nose.
Shave. You know.
What is that?
Shave, you know.
He shaved his nose. He had a hairy nose? Is that what you mean?
Wood.
What does she mean?
She means make it nice and pointy.
Oh.
She means sharpen her nose.
Is that what she means?
She means sharpen her nose. I
Thank
know
you,
what
Doctor.
mean.
Hello, Brett.
I've seen many patients sharpen noses.
We have a mumbler in our midst. Would you carry on?
Think my life was a bowl of cherries married to him, mumbling his way through life. Well, I
What the hell do
say
you think I learned
wanging and
about sharpen
waxing.
nose?
Wax. Wax my nose. That's
It's a
interesting.
polish, you know,
Yes,
wax,
of course.
wax
Piece of
and
wood, you
wax.
back wax or polish it.
Polish.
Polish, you're all right?
It's the same as wax.
She says shave or sharpen. Donna, what do you say?
Polish.
Polish seems to be the answer here, Bernita. I date with my best girl this afternoon. I'm going to Sharpen my nose. 1 for Bernita. She now has a total of 2. He's on the same wavelength with her. What do you say?
She has a total of 3.
3. Holy mackerel. Okay. David, you ready?
I'm ready.
Sally said, I'm married to a traffic cop, and it's weird. On his body, he has a sign that says, quote, blank zone, unquote. Traffic cop, it's weird. On his body, he has a sign that says, okay, good for you. All right, David. Sally said, I'm married to a traffic cop, and it's weird. On his body, he has a sign that says, blank zone.
Danger zone?
Danger zone. Traffic cop. Traffic cop seems to be the operative words here.
Yeah, I had it figured out. What was her name, Sally?
Well, it didn't make any difference.
Well, it
Sally.
did.
Yeah, we'll call her
because-
Sally.
Yeah, well, he didn't want Sally parking her bod. No
Oh, he
parking.
has a sign that says no parking. That's logical for a
weird.
traffic cop to have that sign on his body. Very good. Yes, weird. Right.
I hope this isn't some dreadful comment on my lack of knowledge about life and all that it entails. I said safety zone.
Traffic cop, safety zone. Maybe.
That says anything about my marriage? Or
No, no.
Boy, I mean, you ask her what time it is, she tells you how the clock was made.
Yeah.
What?
Hold it up.
Pedestrian zone.
Pedestrian zone. Traffic cops would have something to do with that. They deal in that sort of thing. Traffic cops, remember, Donna?
I'm going to leave this up to the judge.
Yes.
Because I had one answer and then I had another answer.
Yeah.
And I had danger and no parking.
Well, what was in there?
This I got rid of because I didn't think he'd get dangerous. So.
Oh.
Well, I want to say right here and now, a little commendation. That's the kind of honesty that made this country great. That's what
I think you're
America's proud of her. She's fired. Wonderful.
Okay.
Okay. Parking.
Parking. Danger is what we want.
Loading.
Loading. Okay. Here we go to round 3, the final round. Bernita, you're still ahead. You go first.
B again.
Okay, Bernita, for B. Laura said, my husband is really an old goat. I don't mean he has a white beard. I mean he blanks like a goat. You don't play, you don't play. You don't play. Brett, Charles, and Donna play.
Yeah.
But you don't play, honey.
I'm just doing it for myself. I'm bored here sitting there with nobody nothing to do.
Bernita, Laura said, my husband is really an old goat. I don't mean he has a white beard. I mean he blanks like a goat.
He eats like a goat.
Don't give up. She said he eats like a goat. Brett, what do you say to that?
I think that, I'm sorry, I didn't say, I said bleats. Now, is that the word I meant?
Bleat.
Yeah, they
That's
go,
a song.
bah, bah.
Yeah, they make that. Yes, of course. Right, you had a goat once.
We had a
I had a goat.
Maize or bays? You know,
Well, no, just do your goat imitation for the camera, too, there. Thank you very much.
Eat your heart out, Mel Blanc.
What do you say, Donna?
I said sounds like a
He
goat.
sounds like a goat. Eats is what she said. Now, David, you got a shot at this because all you got to do is match 3 to tie and 4 to win.
I'm ready.
Here it is. When the absent-minded surgeon opened his lunchbox, he said, oh, my goodness, here's the heart I was supposed to put into Mr. Jones. I must have put my blank in him instead. Absent-minded surgeon opened his lunchbox. Right. Oh, my goodness, here's the heart. See in my lunchbox.
Stupid. You don't have to just say the thing.
Okay.
Born in here and educated in this country.
No kidding.
I was on the honor society. All
You
right,
did go to
ahead.
school. Well, no, there it
Well,
is.
then turn on me.
Okay. No, we're friends, Charles. I do admire you deeply. Your talent.
I understand. All right, here's my lunch pound. Thank you.
Get the card.
Get the net.
Get the checkerboard. I feel like I'm in a park in the country. All right, fella, what are you doing in Sun City? I'm in the checkers here.
What'd you say, dear?
Nothing, darling, nothing.
Here we go, David.
Okay.
I saw you on the monitor.
You're not supposed to be looking at the monitor.
That's right. When the absent-minded surgeon opened his lunchbox, he said, "Oh, my goodness. Here's the heart I was supposed to put into Mr. Jones. I must have put my blank in him instead."
I'm hoping sandwich is going to save me.
Sandwich. Well, that would be the answer. Sandwich. Right?
But sandwich seems like a perfectly logical thing to emerge from a lunchbox.
I think so, too, and that's why I wrote sandwich I brought for my lunch.
Sandwich. So that's one for David, 3-1 to score. All right.
I put sandwich and or lunch and soda pop and cake and cookies and all that stuff.
Okay, that's 2 for David. All right,
He's
Chuck.
crazy about
Seriously, because it's a long program and everything. I hope as this is a match. I really appeal to the judges. Sandwich. These 6 years, you've got to come up with new
Did
bits.
he talk
Adorable.
them into that, or did he talk them into it? What do you
Did.
say, Donna?
I said sandwich and or lunch.
Well, sandwich wins the game. What'd you have there? Apple, lunch. Okay, yeah. Right there in the little blue spot. Bernita, some gifts for you. And our thanks for being with us here on Match Game PM. Bernita Parms-Jones, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Spin her on. And you watch this message. Hurry back. See how much money you win.
Here we go, David. You can win up to over $20,000 here. To do that, we got 2 audience matches for you. Let's begin. We polled a studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Coming through blank. $500 for matching the top, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. Whom do you call on for a little help?
Brett.
Coming through the rye.
1.
Charles.
Oh, how are you?
Fine, Charles.
Wait a minute, hon.
Coming
Maybe we
through.
can find something.
Something
Coming
may
through
come
the
to you.
rye, coming through the bourbon.
Coming through the bourbon.
No, coming through. Coming through.
No, he's thinking out loud.
Can I help you if I could?
Well, what?
It's a tough one.
Coming through. Coming through Victoria.
Okay.
Okay, no, that's a good one.
Coming through Victoria.
No, that was the man who invented the first train.
Sure,
And his
Charles.
wife was named Victoria. No, his
Yes.
wife. That's where Victoria Station comes from.
Right.
Very true.
That's
And
true.
when the train was coming through, he yelled,
Coming through.
Cut! Comma, Victoria.
Who else?
Betty.
Have you got one, Betty? Third is tough. There may not be one.
Coming through in a pinch.
Okay, coming through in a pinch. Coming through Victoria, winner if I've ever heard one. And coming through the rye.
Coming through the rye.
Okay, let's see what's under there. And the $100 response. Coming through the doors down there. The next one, if you please. Coming through loud and clear. Last chance for coming through the rye. Go! Yeah! All right. Now, David, you've won $500, which means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now we're going to find out how much more you'll win with your second audience match. Hook and blank. Whom do you call on?
We don't call it. Why don't you turn
Brett.
that thing?
Mind your own beeswax.
Okay, twist that thing.
No, we.
Oh, yeah, we do that.
We'll do that later. Hook and ladder.
And ladder. Sounds good.
Whoa, Victoria's husband's favorite sport, hook and line.
Hook and line.
I didn't call on Charles.
Yes,
No.
you did.
He didn't call on.
And Bill.
Hook and crook.
Hook and crook. By hook or by crook? Hook and crook. Okay. Hook and crook, hook and ladder, hook and line. You want one of those? Or do you want one of your own?
Brett's my buddy. I'm going to do hook and ladder.
Hook and ladder. All right, let's find out what's under the $100 response. Hook and sinker. Hook, line, and sinker. May we see the $250 response. Hook and crook. Very good. Last chance for hook and ladder. Go with a big one. Yes, you got it. Congratulations. All right. Another $500 means another $5,000. That means the least you can be playing for, adding those two together, means $10,000, but you can double that stake if you have a lucky spin of our star wheel. It must make one revolution. Go!
Go!
Good luck. I hope that blue light stays on for you, David, and you play for $20,000. Keep going. Keep going. A little more, yeah! All right, David, come down here. David. Right there in the little blue dot, face me if you would please. And here we go, good luck to you. $20,000 with Bill Anderson. Here it is, blank, broken. Blank, broken. Okay, if you give us the answer that he's written on that card, we give you $20,000. What do you say to that?
Unbroken.
I guess the audience doesn't think that's a winning answer. We'll find out right now. Bill, he said unbroken.
I write a lot of sad country songs, and I wrote Heartbroken.
Wonderful answer, yeah. Well, David, it hadn't been a total loss because you have a total of $1,000. Congratulations for that. He said you'll take it. Now, you watch this commercial. Hurry back. You were all wonderful. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. Join us next time. When we give away more money, we'll have another bunch of wild, gay, witty people like these right here.
On your nose.
Thank you. Goodbye, Gene Rayburn.
Some contestants will receive over 5,000 locations. And when pain has you in its grip, break the grip of pain with Ben Gay. Ben Gay, available in ointment, lotion, gel, and extra strength balm. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner by Pennzoil helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling. Gum Out, the between tune-ups, tune-up. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Somers, Jack Klugman, Cass Elliott, Richard Dawson, and Loretta Switz as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now, here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Hi, Johnny Olson. Thank you very much. Thank you. I thank you very much for the warmth of your reception and for coming here and being here with us in person. And those of you who have joined us around the country, thank you for being here. We'd like to welcome 2 new bodies to the group of
Thank you.
regulars. Beginning up here in the top, my old friend Bill Cullen. Nice to have you with us, Bill.
Good, Gene. I could never make your entrance.
You see Bill on 3 in the match. That marvelous show he does. And we'd like to welcome this lady, Cass Elliott, whom... Listen, Cass, your special has already played in my area, and I've seen it. I thought it was marvelous, and I just thought I'd alert people, because I guess it hasn't played everywhere yet, has it?
I hope
It's called Don't Call Me Mama No More, or Don't Call Me Mama Anymore.
That's right.
Don't, all right, we won't, right?
Whoa,
Okay.
What is it? This is an old body?
No, listen.
How about a new body here?
Oh.
Yeah, nice.
Let's say hello to Jack Klugman. Oh, you've been here so much, Jack. We just think of you as a member of the family, that's all. Now let's say hello to our 2 players, Karen Phillipson here and Susan Rayfield. Hello, ladies. Susan's a current champ. She's won $600, and she did that in 1 game. And she's being challenged by Karen Phillipson. Where do we start? Right from the top. No, the middle of round 1. You've had your question, and you didn't do too well with it, did you? Scored 0. And then you're going to have your question. All right, we'll get to that right after we get to these messages for you. Now, shall we have a go at it, ladies? I'll push the little button here and reveal your question, Susan. This is it. Everyone participates.
Good. Gotcha.
Harriet came home early and caught her husband blanking his teddy bear. There it is. Says that right there, Cass. Harriet came home early and caught her husband blanking his teddy bear.
I'm ready.
You're ready? Oh, aren't you all quick today? All right. Now, let's get an answer from Susan here. Harriet came home early and caught her husband blanking his teddy bear, Susan.
Hugging.
Hugging his teddy bear. He was also in love with his raincoat. All right, Bill, what did you say?
Aren't we all?
Yes,
And the reason he was
raincoat.
because I've had a look at Harriet.
Really?
But actually, he did a little better. He was kissing.
Oh,
the kid.
kissing.
Yes.
Kissing and hugging do not match, eh?
sorry about
Okay, Brett, what do you say?
You can't have one without the other, darling.
Yeah,
Kissing.
right.
Kissing. Well, no. You could kiss without hugging. I'll show you how. Lean over here.
Oh.
You see, at no time did my hands touch her body. Don't
Would you like to do that on a permanent basis? So I
What do you say, Jack?
I go to Hawaii.
Hugging.
Harry was sick, and he had a naughty one, so he spanked his teddy bear.
He was spanking his teddy
I
bear.
do that all the time.
Okay. No match yet, I'm sorry to say, Susan. Let's see how
That was a German teddy bear.
Well, he loved his teddy bear. He was kissing his
Kissing his teddy bear.
It's going to be a wet teddy bear.
Okay, Richard, what was he doing to his teddy bear?
Well, now, this is sound a little bizarre. He was actually cuddling his teddy bear.
Cuddling his
Now,
teddy
before
bear.
you groan, let me explain. It kept him out of the army, so it did do some good.
That scored once for you, Susan. Cuddling and hugging match. Now,
Yes,
Loretta.
I was thinking of our show, and Radar O'Reilly, it didn't keep him out of the Army because he sleeps with his teddy bear.
Sleeping
on our
with his
show.
teddy bear.
Yeah.
And the show, when she says our show, she means my favorite TV show.
Match to the Odd Couple.
Oh.
What are we doing here? You go away for a week, everybody forgets you.
Tomorrow's your day.
No, on behalf of Odd Couple, Perry Mason and Dick Van Dyke, we thank you.
Okay, let's go to round 2. At the end of this round, it's 1-0 favor the champ. And now, challenger, would you make your selection?
I'll try B.
B is what she wants. Everyone will participate.
Right.
When his fairy godmother sprinkled magic dust on Bruce...
And I know Bruce, and she
Here.
did sprinkle fairy
did.
dust on him.
He blanked. When his fairy godmother sprinkled magic dust on Bruce, he blanked. Loretta, you don't seem to have the idea. Oh, yes. Now you've got the idea.
I don't understand that question.
Having fun, Bill?
I am enjoying it.
Oh, good.
I didn't know Bruce had a fairy godfather.
Godmother.
Oh, sorry. That's how
Fairy
Bruce is
godmother.
the
That's
fairy
Hard to
godfather.
tell them apart.
All right, upper tier is ready and the lower tier is ready. Karen, how do you respond to this? When his fairy godmother sprinkled magic dust on Bruce, he...
Twinkled.
He twinkled.
He didn't need
Isn't that sweet? He twinkled. He twinkled. That's what he did. All right, let's see if that scores for this lady. Bill?
Gene, I wouldn't have been able to twinkle if you hadn't let me use your dressing room.
All right.
Along another line, the only thing to do when you sprinkle with magic dust, you disappear.
Disappear, yeah.
Decent thing to
Disappear.
do.
Okay. Brett, what'd you say?
Bruce was so upset because
Yeah.
she changed his whole attitude that he cried.
He cried. No match there. Jack?
Well, he was allergic to it, so he sneezed.
All right, no match yet. You need 1 to stay in the game here, Karen. What have you got here, Cass?
Well, he was so shy that he blushed.
He blushed. He hasn't twinkled yet. Let's see if Richard Dawson makes him twinkle.
I don't think he's...
I was going to say he lowered his voice, but I thought that would be. When the dust hit him, he just swished around.
All right, now, Karen, you've got to match Loretta or the game is over.
Yes, I'm the only one who believes in magic. He turned into a frog.
Turned into a frog. No match there, so Susan wins again. Congratulations. Okay. There you are, right here, Blue Woods. So that's another $100 for you, and our congratulations. And we say goodbye to Karen Phillipson. It's been a pleasure meeting you and having you here on Match Game 73. A gift for you backstage. Goodbye, Karen. Now, you're going to have a go at another, well, more than $5,000. So you stand by here, and we'll give you these messages, then you hurry right back. Okay, here we are with Susan Rayfield, who's won her second game. She's now up to $700. She's going to have a go at over $5,000. She knows how it goes, so if you're ready, we'll get to it, right?
Brett.
Well, no, it's not that part yet. We haven't come to that part yet. Just, we'll
She's
take it
not
step by
nervous.
step if it's all right with you. Is that all right with you? Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank alley. And the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, you're allowed to get a little help from some celebrities here. Choose them one at a time. 3 is the total.
Brett.
Brett, how would you fill that in?
I'm going to say Schubert Alley.
Schubert Alley.
Oh, cut that out.
Schubert Alley is a well-known place
there,
in
you'll
New
sing
York
another
City.
song.
And who else would you like?
Well, Richard cuddles teddy bears, so I'll take Richard.
And that's not all.
Drink your beer. Bowling alley.
Bowling alley. There's another answer for you. One more.
Loretta.
Tin Pan.
Tin Pan Alley. So you've got Schubert Alley, Bowling Alley, Tin Pan Alley. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, Susan. What would you like to do?
Loretta. Tin Pan Alley.
Tin Pan Alley. Loretta Alley? Or Tin Pan Alley you think is the most valuable answer. All right,
You
we'll
think
find
she's
out.
nervous?
That's the one we are after. Tin Pan Alley. Let's begin by revealing the $100 response. Back alley. There's an answer that did not occur to any of us. All right,
Schubert.
We're looking for Tin Pan Alley. Here is the $250 response. Tin Pan Alley! Congratulations! There it is. Thank you, Loretta. Okay, now before we go on with the rest of your part of it, let's find out what is up there. What do you think, audience? What's up there? Hitting Bowling Alley! Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay, they were right all along. They said that right from the word go. Now, you've got the $250. You will now play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect that amount of money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Which one will it be?
I'll try Brett.
Brett.
Oh, my Lord, why would you do that, dear?
I asked the same question. Why would you do that, dear?
Last week she had a flat tire.
That's right.
All right.
I did.
Okay, Brett, you get ready to write. And you face me if you would, please, Susan. Face me. I'm over here. That's it there. And I'll get the $22,500 question. Remember, this must be an exact match. Here it is. Blank cup. C-U-P, blank cup. Okay, Brett is now finished. So, for your response, please, Susan, how do you fill in that blank cup?
Teacup.
Teacup is her answer. All right, Brett, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
I said loving.
Loving cup is her answer.
Choice and I
All right. Teacup was yours, so you're up to $950 now, Susan. You're going to meet another player. Here comes Pat Miller. Okay. You ladies know each other, do you? Nice to have you with us, Pat.
Would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Okay, Gene. I'm a native Californian, and I'm married to a native Californian, and we have 3 little natives at home. And this has got to be the most exciting thing that's ever happened to me. I'm just so excited.
Good. Good luck to you, Pat.
Thank you very much.
You know that you and Susan will be answering questions trying to match our 6 assorted characters here. The one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and has a go at over $5,000.
Good.
Isn't that exciting?
Yes, it sure is.
Why don't we just sit here and talk? No.
I just have to sit here and look at all the
Okay.
stars.
Pat, we ask you to make a selection. We do that because some contestants find some questions harder than others, and it's entirely up to you. You want A or B?
I want B.
You want B. This is a new game, folks, so you will all play. This is it. The baker said...
He loves it. He laughs. Well, give us the story.
The baker said, have I got a problem? The plumbers' convention is tonight, and they've ordered a cake in the shape of a giant blank.
Did you say plumbers convention?
The plumbers' convention is what I said.
And what else?
The baker said, have I got a problem? The plumbers' convention is tonight, and they've ordered a cake in the shape of a giant blank.
Okay.
Write this with a measure of pleasure.
You're singing right on key.
I hope so. She always does.
All right, Brett, there you go.
Am I the last
now
one?
we're all set. Now, Pat, how would you respond to this? The baker said, have I got a problem? The plumbers' convention is tonight, and they've ordered a cake in the shape of a giant...
Pipe. Pipe.
Pipe? She says, the shape of a giant pipe. P-I-P-E pipe, she says. Bill, what do you say? That's her name.
Well, Gene, I have the perfect answer for a cake for a plumber's convention. I'm not quite sure where you'd put the candle, but the cake would certainly be shaped
Who blew out the flame? All right, Brett, what do you say?
I don't say John, I'll tell you that.
What do you say?
I say wrench.
It's about
Wrench.
time you said John.
All right.
I'm ashamed to say I agreed with my wife, wrench.
Wrench.
The first time in 17
that's a
years.
logical answer for a plumber's convention thing. What did you say, Cass?
Well, I couldn't spell wrench, so I wrote sink.
Sink is her answer.
Can't spell sink either.
Yes, sink is
Maybe
right.
right.
Yeah. Okay, Richard. She's looking for the answer pipe.
Well, don't bother me. I wrote toilet bowl.
Okay.
You know how those plumbers are?
Thank you.
Flush with success.
Septic tank.
Who knows what one looks like?
You know how big a septic tank is?
Well, it was a big party.
Oh, I see.
Must have a tasty cake.
Okay, Pat, so there's no match there, and Susan, we'll get to you right after we get to this. Okay, we are in the middle of round 1. Pat Miller's had a go at her question, did not score any matches, and now we've got this for Susan. Let's see how she does with this. Fernando was an unconventional artist. He'd spread a canvas on the floor, throw paint all over it, and then rub his blank in it.
I take back what I said about your good-looking Jack.
All right.
Put it in there, Bill.
Get it. Okay, they're all ready over there. And now, Susan, if you're ready, we'll hear your response to this. He'd spread a canvas on the floor, throw paint all over it, and then rub his blank in it. What did you say?
Nose.
She says nose, folks. The nose has it. Bill, what do you say?
By golly, that lady and I are...
Nose. There's a match. Okay, 1. Brett?
I've done it, and it's more fun if you do it with your whole body.
With your whole body. It's slippery, is it?
I want to tell you, I don't know what...
Squash.
We're playing a game here. Isn't this password? Put your brush in.
Brush in it.
Who made the buzzer? Listen, Doctor, come out of the booth and we'll fight it out. What's going on here?
All right, let's go to Cass.
Well, his nose is on his face, isn't it?
Nope, can't match that. Have to be a little more exact than that.
Yeah, that's right. His nose is on his arm. It's not your Perfectly understandable. You just, generalize. He actually rubbed his feet in it.
His feet.
I can explain why. He was
Why?
a Blackfoot Indian.
He was a Blackfoot Indian.
You had to be there, Gene. Don't involve.
Loretta?
He took the tail of his cat and used it like a paintbrush.
I'm going to tell Betty White on you.
Clever. I see. Unconventional. Okay, so there's the end of round one, and champ is ahead by 1-0. And now, challenger, would you make your selection?
I'm going to stick with B.
B is what she wants. Everyone will play. On her first day in New York, Barbara lost her blank on the subway. On her first day in New York, Barbara lost her blank on the subway. You've been to New York, have you, friends? Have you been to New York? You are New Yorkers.
I lived in New York.
Okay, they're already over there, so Pat will get your response to this. On her first day in New York, Barbara lost her blank on the subway.
Her shirt.
Her shirt.
Lost her shirt?
She lost her shirt on the subway.
I missed that too. I never got a break.
He doesn't lose it on the subway, he loses it at the racetrack.
What did she lose on the subway, Bill?
I have something in mind that she lost at the Astor, but that dates me. I think the logical thing, a purse.
Her purse. Yeah. Okay, Brett?
Don't be too quick to applaud. I'll tell you exactly what she lost on the subway because I lost it there too because you can't travel on a subway without losing it.
They didn't have subways then.
Do you mind? Her innocence.
Her innocence.
Because for what I said, they didn't have subways then when she lost her innocence. Okay.
Dignity, my dear. Jack, what do you say?
I lost the same thing, my purse.
Yeah. All right. Cass, what do you say she lost on the subway?
Her purse.
Purse. Shirt is the answer she's looking for. Richard?
I felt sure you were going to say virginity. Although she lost that in Omaha. No, she lost her purse.
Lost her purse. Okay. Wait, now to stay in the game, Pat, you must match Loretta Swit. And you've got to lose your shirt or it's all over.
No, I lost my purse.
Purse. So Susan wins again. Congratulations. Okay, come on down. So you pick up another $100. You're getting boring?
No, never.
Okay. Well, Pat, it's been a pleasure meeting you here on Match Game 73. We've got a gift waiting for you backstage, together with our thanks. Pat Miller, ladies.
Bye-bye.
As for you, we'll get to you right after we get to this, okay? All right. We've run out of time, so I hope you're going to be able to join us next time. I know Susan Rayfield is going to be here. She's going to meet a new player, and we'll see what happens. And I hope all of you will consent to join us.
I'll be here.
Oh, I wouldn't.
Because today you were so terrific that we're going to give you another chance at it. We'll look for Loretta Swit on MASH, and we'll look for you on your Cass Elliot special. Look for Bill Cullum there.
I twinkle.
No. Look for you on The Odd Couple.
That's right, pass right over me.
And we'll look for you on Perry Mason.
You have to look pretty hard, I'll tell you that.
So we'll look for you two friends. Be there. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are for Montgomery Ward's Big Fall Catalog, a full-size Velvet Touch electric blanket. Stay cozy warm with 11 comfort settings from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And Long Nails, the amazing product that changes short, broken nails into long, beautiful, natural-looking nails for strength and glamour. Long Nails. And Honeysuckle White Turkey from Ralston Purina. The premium basted turkey in the red checkerboard package. Honeysuckle Turkey, the Ralston Purina Checkerbird. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Wow.
ready to match the stars. From Eight Is Enough, Brian Patrick Clark. From Quincy, Jack Klugman. Charles Nelson Riley. Elaine Joyce. From Mork and Mindy, Bob Donner. And Marcia Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? Hi, John. Everybody okay out there?
Oh, yeah, it's
Good.
great.
Nice to have a full house.
Wonderful.
And we have a full house up here, too. You look very spiffy.
Thank you. Well, I thought, being the last day, that I would show my appreciation.
Oh, we're
and also go out and get drunk.
See, he thought this was the nighttime show.
This?
He got confused.
But that's why he's wearing the jacket. So make believe it's the nighttime. Say good evening and all that to make him feel good.
Good evening.
Is that the same hat?
Always the same hat. No, I have a brown one, and a white one, and a blue one, and I have a lot of hats. You work my head. I could express my own opinions here. I don't need you to work my head and tell me what I'm saying. That's not what I meant at all. I meant it's the last day, and I want to show everyone how much I like being here, and thank you, Brett, for the honor of replacing you for this.
Why don't you keep the money, Jack?
No. Now, Brett is really going to get the money? The check is going to say Brett Somers?
You bet you're sweet. Yes,
oh,
it is. Finish that blank.
Right, all right. No, I'm not going to do that. Let's all say hello to Donna, Roger, and Dan Cotterman. Now, let's quickly review the salient events of your lives. Donna?
I'm from Sacramento. I work for a public utility, and I've been married for 7 months.
All right. And Dan?
I'm from Pinyon Hills, California, and I'm an editor of a golf magazine and a magazine about horses and riders. And Jack Klugman's luck.
Yes. You have any advice to give the expert horse player over there, Jack Klugman?
Yeah, they go nuts when you feed them grain. Stay away from the grain.
Stay away from the grain?
Yeah, that's right. It's just like, you know, like...
You mean never mix the grape with the grain that way?
That's right. They toke on that grain, man.
Yeah.
I don't know what these guys are talking about. I'm just stuck in the middle here, that's all. Anyway, let's have a go at it here. We're in the middle of round 2 of this game. And whose question is this? It's got to be Donna's. Right. All right. Here we go. Ralph said...
No.
Ralph said, my neighbor is a little weird.
Holy mackerel. Come
No,
on.
no.
Where are they?
Last chance. Ralph said, my neighbor is a little weird. Oh, that hurt. Not only does he stay home and do the dishes and the cleaning, today I saw him blanking the mailman.
I hate that song. I hate it. I'm sorry. I hate it. I can't stand it. I hate it.
Does she get the part?
You got it, baby.
She's gonna work at Quincy.
Oh.
You just auditioned. Yeah.
Good audition.
What? Thank you.
All right, Donna.
We'll take
Ralph said my neighbor's a little weird. Not only do they stay home and do the dishes and the cleaning, today I saw him blanking the mailman.
Kissing the mailman?
Kissing the mailman. All right, Brian. She said kissing the mailman.
What's wrong with kissing the mailman? I've seen some very beautiful mailman. Kissing.
Male persons.
Yeah.
All right.
It all comes out of this.
All right, Jack.
What I said, goosing the mailman.
All right.
I said also kissing.
All right. So she's up to 3. Elaine, what have you got?
I said seducing.
Seducing. Well.
It just sounds better than it is. It's just kissing.
All right, Bob.
Oh, it is?
Is it? I just said kissing.
Tie score. One more kiss, Donna. We'll win the game for
I'd
you.
rather not kiss Don if it's all the same to you.
Oh.
But I finally illustrated like Bob. Kissing.
Aha! Calm down, Donna. Right there, if you would, please. And we'll see you in a little while for game number 2. Don't go too far away. All right? All right. Now, let's see how you do here for the big money. The big super match here could win you over $10,000. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Slippery blank. Slippery blank. Whom do you want to call on?
Charles?
Slippery fingers.
Slippery fingers?
No.
Brian?
Pennsylvania, Slippery Rock.
Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania.
Elaine?
Slippery when wet.
So we have Slippery Rock Pennsylvania, slippery fingers and slippery when wet. Which one of those do you want, or do you want one of your own?
I'll take slippery when wet.
All right. Let's see if it's under the $100 response. Slippery when wet. Slippery as an eel is down there. The next one says slippery slide, whatever that means. And now she says slippery when wet is going to be on top. Is that what you say?
I hope so.
All right, slide it. Yeah. Very good. All right. Now you've got $500, means the least you'll play for is $5,000. However, a lucky spin of the wheel could double it up to $10,000. Good luck to you. We'll all root for a double. Here we go. All right. Bob Donner, you ready for this? All right, stand there, face me if you would, please. Thank you. Good luck to you. This is it. The top blank. Take a look at it. The top blank. All right, just... Now, he's finished. If you give us the answer that matches his, you get $5,000. What do you say to that?
The top half?
The top half? The top half. That's what she said, the top half.
Well, Donna, I wish you'd left your heart in San Francisco. I said the top of the mark.
Top of the mark. That's a well-known place in San Francisco.
Wouldn't it be the top banana?
We have nothing but bad answers up here. Well, listen, you've got $500. You can have a go at game number 2 in a moment or so right after this message. Here we go. Game number 2. Welcome back, Dan Cotterman. She's got $500, which is better than nothing. And let's see how we do with game number 2. You want A or B?
I'll go with B.
All right, B says, on this date in 1958, Sidney Swarthmore crossed a delicatessen owner's picket line. On this same date, Mr. Swarthmore became the first man ever to have a blank shoved up his nose. Time marches on. All right, Dan.
Dealing with social issues?
Here we go. On this date in 1958, Sidney Swarthmore crossed a delicatessen owner's picket line. On this same date, Mr. Swarthmore became the first man ever to have a blank shoved up his nose.
I think I have that here. Bagel.
A bagel. You got a bagel in your wallet. That would be very difficult. A bagel.
My golly.
A bagel up the nose. What do you say?
Different wavelengths, Dan. Corned beef sandwich.
Corned beef sandwich. That would hurt also.
A bagel wouldn't fit that way.
No.
Different place for the bagel. That would be a place for the pickle.
Right.
Salami!
Now we're getting to real pain. Salami. Oh, would that hurt?
Salami up the other one.
That's all right. That's 2 of those. Bob?
Now, don't lose your enthusiasm. Salami.
That away. Don't throw that away. That's valuable artwork. What do you got there, Marcia?
I, too, have a tasteful, attractive salami.
Right. With garlic. So salami would have been a good answer if you had thought of it. Had you thought of it at all?
Well, I looked at Klugman's nose and I thought bagel.
Ah, I
see. Kid, that's a pickle if you or salami if you ever saw.
That's right, exactly.
Well, you should have seen it before I had it fixed.
It's over here.
Paul said, my wife is the world's worst housekeeper. I just opened the refrigerator door and found the blank in there. Good. You got the answer. Now we're ready. Here we go. Paul said, my wife is the world's worst housekeeper. I just opened the refrigerator door and found the blank in there.
Oh, I really couldn't think of anything. The dog?
The dog. That's all right. She said she couldn't think of anything, so she said the dog.
The dog.
She said the dog.
The same dog
Yes.
from the cooking?
Right.
Oh, the cooking
That's
dog.
what you call a cold dog as opposed to a hot dog.
Aha.
Hey, that's...
It only took 6 days?
That's right. That's here for Brian. That's 1 for Brian. Hey, 1 for Brian.
I appreciate it. It's tough working with comedians.
Times you'll be out of the business with these.
Okay, how about dirty laundry?
Dirty laundry's okay. That's good response.
Baby.
The baby. Oh.
The dishes.
The dishes in the refrigerator. I just opened the refrigerator door and found the blank in there. And she said dog.
I said tidy bowl.
Ooh, that's a tidy ball. You're going to reveal together. Here we go.
2, 3.
The maid. They both said the maid.
Isn't that cute?
I think it's adorable, don't you?
We enjoyed this answer.
Are you awake out there,
Obviously,
Johnny?
we're alone in
We're going to pick out the furniture.
Now, score is tied 0-0. And since he went first last time, you go first this time.
I'll take B, please.
B says, Diane believes in doing things right. At the beach, she buried her husband in the sand. But before she buried him, she blanked him. All right, Donna. Diane believes in doing things right. At the beach, she buried her husband in the sand, but before she buried him, she blanked him.
She killed him?
Really? Shocking answer.
God, I thought
She done him in. She done the old bloke in.
I thought she was a religious woman and she blessed him.
Ah.
Now, the result is the death. It's the method.
Yes,
all right?
doctor.
And I say that she deboned him.
Deboned.
How could he walk if she took away the bones?
Oh, God.
Save the bones for Henry Jones, because Henry don't eat no meat. He's an egg man. Henry don't eat no meat. All right, Charles.
Holy mackerel.
Got a rhythm.
revival meeting here.
Sometimes I get very frightened.
Please don't make so much noise.
You get so
Please.
violent sometimes. You like horses and all that sort of thing. What are you doing?
I'm gonna have a little tea myself.
Another good taste answer, embalmed.
Embalmed.
Strong tea, I'll tell you.
That's
Isn't
the
that good?
strongest tea you've had all
We're going
day.
to have to fight for her.
She buried her husband. Before she buried her husband in the sand, she blanked him.
She drowned him.
That's all.
Then she stabbed him.
What'd you say, Bob?
We're on the right track here.
Yeah.
She sandblasted him.
Sandblasted.
I like it, Bob. I like it.
It's right up
Sandblasted.
there.
Excellent response. What do you say there, Marcia, dear?
I just said drowned. The right answer. That's all.
All right.
Nothing funny, just the right answer.
Now, Dan, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Ready? Here we go. Horrible Hannah is really horrible. She has a set of those hot hair rollers, and what's horrible is she uses them on her blank. You know those things they usually wear in their hair? What's horrible about Hannah, she uses them on her blank instead of her hair. Here we go, Dan. Horrible Hannah is really horrible. She has a set of those hot hair rollers. You know what those are?
Yes, yes.
Yes. Are we keeping you awake, Dan?
Oh, the naps are doing a lot of
Right,
good.
Good. What's horrible is she uses those hot hair rollers on her blank.
Her lips. No,
I see you continue your winning ways. Is that a little joke?
That was just a joke.
That was just a joke?
Yeah. I was afraid to say armpits.
You just said it.
So armpits is your answer.
Yeah.
Lips is his answer.
Yeah, I have to go with
We
what
have
I
to
said
take this
first.
first thing that comes out of your mouth. And your lips came out of your mouth. Well,
Lip.
all right.
On her lips?
Yes.
Dan, you got to remember, fear makes cowards of us all. I said underarms.
Underarm.
You're connected with horses. And said on her lips. What's the name of your magazine, sir? No lips. Oh, remember that old story? I said eyebrows.
Eyebrows. What'd you say, Charles?
Well, you see, after 8 years, you say anything. Armpit.
Armpit.
Go with it.
Why didn't you say that? If you
I did
thought
say.
it?
I thought I had to go with the first answer.
Elaine, what do you say?
I said legs.
Legs, another good response. Now you got to match
Or
Bob and
shag
Marcia.
leather.
What do you say, Bob?
I said poodle.
Poodle. And you said teeth. So come on down, Donna. You want to go at it? Right there, if you would, please. Now, we'll be saying goodbye to Dan Cotterman now. We're going to send you some gifts, a life-size inflatable sheep. And, well, I guess that's enough. Dan, thanks for coming by here. Goodbye, Dan. Now this message for you. Time for Donna up here. She won $500 the first time. Let's see what she does this time. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Curb blank. All right, whom do you want to call it?
Bob?
Curb yo dog.
All right,
Marcia?
Curb service.
now you have two.
Curbside.
Well,
Jack is trying to get your
Curbside.
attention. You
Yeah.
remember Jack?
Curbside.
Curbside is his. Curb
Tapper.
service and curb your dog are the three they've given you. You want one of those or one of your own?
I'll take Bob's with Curb Your Dog.
Curb your dog? All right.
well,
Oh, let's see if Curb Your Dog is up there anywhere. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Curbstone. That's close to curbside, I think, which Jack said. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Curb
See?
service.
Ha!
Yeah, that's your answer. Such a lady. All right. Last chance for Curb Your Dog. May we see the big one, please? We usually kiss on the lips here. Give her a little kiss.
Now we've all got it.
That's better. Yeah, that's right. Now, Donna, you've got $500 more. That means you have a total of $1,000 now, which you've already won. However, this $500 again means you'll be playing for a minimum of $5,000. But if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you will play for $10,000. So step up there and give it a spin, and let's see what happens. A double. Bob, it's going to be you. Bob, you gave her the first part of it. Now let's see if you and she can get on the same wavelength for this part of it. Good luck to you. It's worth $5,000, and this is it. Blank Porter. P-O-R-T-E-R. Blank Porter. Bob had a bit of difficulty there making up his mind. He had 2 or 3 choices. Let's see if you and he can get on the same wave. Your job is to match him. Blank Porter.
Oh, gosh. Baggage porter?
well,
Baggage Porter.
Right.
that was a tough one.
What would you say, audience? Train. Yeah, train porter, I think, is what they're saying.
Coal porter.
Coal porter. There's another one. Yeah. What do you say, Bob?
It's a tough one. It's a tough one. The only one I could come up with was railroad.
Railroad. Well, that's close to the
I
audience.
love
They said
coal
train
porter.
porter. Coal porter, I didn't think of that
That's
until somebody
classic.
said that. Yeah, that's a good one. Well, listen. How much? Reporter. That's another good one, John. Donna has a total of $1,000.
Get off the stage. Get off the stage. Jeez.
Donna has $1,000, and many thanks to you for being here on Match Game. Donna Rogers. Now this message for you, friends. I want to thank you all for the pleasure of your company.
Yes, it was
I don't want to thank him.
You don't want to
I want to thank Brett. I don't want to thank him.
Why? Brett is on tour with a play, and that's why Jack is filling in for her.
St. Louis.
Yeah.
St. Louis. I know what
It's nice to have a sub who'll work for scale the way Jack does.
Big star to
a jacket.
Many-time Emmy winner.
Where is the microwave oven?
You want a microwave oven?
Yeah.
If we got enough money in the budget to send him, you want a
Budget,
microwave?
You guys got to start giving us gifts. I'd come back for gifts. I'm building a house. I need a microwave oven. I need a refrigerator. I mean, I go on up. Come on down, Gerard.
Yeah, hey, listen, the price is right. All right, thank you.
How about a Mr.
There's
Coffee?
your microwave oven. Thank you for joining us here on the Match Game. Join us next time. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a cheese server and Gino's Party Special Pizza with a crisp and tasty crust you can trust, plus the flavor shaker, Gino's, in your grocer's freezer. Gas-saving Quaker State Sterling Motor Oil, specially blended to help save gas and money. You'll be staying on the road with Quaker State. Minwax makes it easy to bring out the best in wood and top it with lasting protection. You can do wonders with wood finishing by Minwax. Search the breath mint that gives you the confidence of knowing your breath is clean. Search available in snappy cinnamon flavor. Kikkoman, America's most popular soy and teriyaki sauces, enhances the flavor of all kinds of dishes for that special flair. Add quality, add Kikkoman. 20 Mule Team Borax, an actual for freshening and cleaning all the family wash. Handy for many household cleaning chores. And a calculator and Pledge gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge brings out the beauty every time you dust. This is... Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Somers, Jack Klugman, Cass Elliott, Richard Dawson, and Loretta Switz as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there.
He'd do anything not to get along. Nobody did it. Nice to have you with us here today. Thank you for joining us at home, wherever you are in America. And thank you for joining us because you're a splendid, talented bunch of people. Aren't you? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Are you all ready?
Yes.
Good. Would you like to greet our two players, Antoinette Osborne and Bill Goldstein?
No thanks.
No? All right. Yeah. Bill is the current champ. He's won $5,600, and he did that in only one game. And last time we were together, he was being challenged by Antoinette. We started that game, got halfway through round one. Antoinette scored one match. We were about to get to his question when time expired, and we're going to pick up there today, right after this message. So don't you go away. Now, if you're all set here, we'll push the button and reveal Bill Goldstein's question. Listen carefully, Bill. Everybody plays.
Except
me.
No, everybody plays.
Well, I didn't say they didn't. I just said except.
Everybody plays.
I had that word left over from yesterday.
Okay. I came here to play.
That's right. And you're going to play.
Okay.
You're going to get ready to...
I'm ready. This is it.
Batman said to Robin, "Please don't ever tell anyone I wear blank." Batman said to Robin, "Please don't tell anyone ever that I wear blank."
Now, Batman said that to Robin.
Batman said that to Robin.
He's the older one. He's not the kid, right?
Right. Yes, Robin is the kid.
My God. Right along.
Presto.
Oh.
Did you hear the question loud and clear? Batman said to Robin, please don't ever tell anyone I wear. Okay, all set over there? So we'll get a response now from Bill Goldstein. Please don't tell anyone I wear...
Pantyhose.
Pantyhose, he said.
Pantyhose?
Pantyhose. That's what he said, pantyhose, you know.
What's
and
wrong
you
with
always
that?
thought it was that blue suit you... it's pantyhose, really.
They're very good.
Yeah, that's...
I'm a garter-belt man myself.
Yes.
So I wrote longies. I'm sorry, but that's sort of like pant. No, they're not.
Longies, no, we can't match that because longies have no feet in them and pantyhose do. What do you say, Brett?
Well, one of the reasons I was so curious about whether it was the younger one or the older one, you noticed I asked that question earlier on, because he wore lace underwear.
Oh. Lace underwear.
Yes, there's nothing wrong with lace underwear, dear, as long as you stay out of Portland, Maine. Right?
Yes.
Right. There is nothing wrong with it. She bought me 6 lovely pairs.
Lace panties. So that's the way it is with Batman, eh? What do you say it is with Batman?
I say pantyhose.
Pantyhose gives you a match. You say...
Bananas, and you say bananas. No,
tomatoes.
I know that he wore, everyone knew he wore pantyhose. What he was worried about was the fact he wore lipstick.
Lipstick. That was carrying it a bit too far.
I don't think so, but some people do. The commissioner particularly.
Yes, of course.
He had a terrible ego problem, and he didn't want anyone to know that he was getting older, and he had to wear false teeth.
I see. Okay. So he asked Robin to keep that a secret.
You're going back to
so at the end of round one,
said to Robin,
1-1 is the score, and we go to round 2. Antoinette, what is your selection?
B.
B it is for Antoinette. Last time out, you matched Cass Elliott, so you will not participate in this.
Just if I take a short nap, thank you.
Take a short nap or count your gold bracelets or do something like that. Myron said, I was at Lawrence Welk's house the other night, and I actually saw bubbles coming out of his blank.
I'm glad I was
Myron said that. I was at Lawrence Welk's house the other night. I actually saw bubbles coming out.
I heard you the first time.
Oh, all right. That's enough already, then. Jack is ready.
Always first.
Jack,
I'm
first
ready.
one.
You can't understand his writing.
What do you want, class or speed?
There we go. Now, Antoinette, how do you respond to this? Myron said, I was at Lawrence Welk's house the other night, and I actually saw bubbles coming out of his...
ears.
Ears. Bubbles coming out of Lawrence Welk's ears. It's a neat trick if you can do it, Bill. Can you do it?
Bubbles had been invited to the party, and she was coming out of the bathroom at the time.
All right.
What does Lawrence Welk play?
The accordion.
Oh, well, coming out of his instrument. I didn't know what he played. Or accordion, as the
That's
case
right.
may be.
Accordion, right. Okay.
Once he removed the accordion, it came out of his navel.
Out of his navel. No ears yet, Antoinette. Let's see if we get something down here from Richard Dawson.
Oh, I'm sorry he left.
He left. Did he leave?
Yeah, no, actually, the bubbles came out of his bathroom.
Out of the bathroom.
Oh, well done.
Bubble bath. I see. Okay. No way.
No, they came out of his swimming pool.
Swimming pool, but no ears for poor Antoinette. Now let's see what we've got here for Bill Goldstein. You matched Cass last time, so again, you will not participate. I'm sorry.
You will lay out, Cass.
So am I.
She's the best.
You all remember Chester from Gunsmoke?
Oh, yeah.
Remember?
Want to see me do it?
He said, yeah, would you like it?
No,
Yeah.
not now. No.
Do you do it? No. Well, I'll try and do it. How does he sound?
Mr. Dillon.
Well, Mr. Dillon, the reason I
That's
limp...
good, Gene. That's
What are we auditioning here for Major Bones? What's
quiet.
You got a job. What do you want to put on? You want to put Frank Gorshin out of work? Do the thing here.
You were saying.
It's my show, and I'm going to do it if I want to do it.
Okay.
He's the
Well,
host.
Mr. Dillon, the reason I limp... Get back up there, Jack.
Get your stick, Gene.
Well, Mr. Dillon, the reason I limp is because I got my foot stuck in a blank. That's all.
What?
He said, well, Mr. Dillon, the reason I limp is because I got my foot stuck in a blank. That's not Chester.
I got my foot stuck in a
In a blank.
in a blank. You didn't write. Okay.
Stuck in a... I got my foot...
All you need is one to win the game.
I got my foot stuck.
Brett is not finished yet.
Okay. What is that thing?
Business is concerned.
Right.
What are those things? What is it?
Okay, now she's ready. Ready? Not ready.
Yes, now I'm ready.
Now ready.
I'm ready, brother.
Coming ready now.
Okay, Bill. Well, Mr. Dillon, the reason I limp is because I got my foot stuck in a...
Door.
In a door. Rotten answer, huh? Is that what you're telling him? Okay, that's what they're telling him.
He's already depressed.
No, I won't do Chester again. Give us your answer.
Do Paul Lynde.
No, I won't do Paul Lynde either. Give us your answer.
Speaking from experience, Gene, it'll do it when you get stuck in a cuspidor.
In a cuspidor, yeah. All right, one door will win the game for him. Brett, what do you
Actually,
say?
this isn't my answer, but I couldn't think of what my answer was. So I put sawhorse, but you know what I meant. But it didn't match his anyway.
Doesn't match his answer.
Thank you
Can't worry about
That's
it.
enough. Okay.
What happened when a guy turned to him and said, "Are you Chester from Gunsmoke?" And he got foot caught in the urinal.
Okay. All right. Aren't you glad you're not playing? Yeah. Richard, what do you say? That's enough of that, then.
Yeah, beg your pardon. What was the question?
Well, the question was...
no, the question you asked me.
May I have your answer, please?
The answer is no. Got his foot caught in a bucket.
In a bucket. Last chance here to win with a door. Let's see if we get it from Loretta Smith.
All outdoors and everything, it was outside in a gopher hole.
A gopher hole.
What do you know about
Okay.
gopher holes?
So at the end of round 2, it's tied up 1-1, and we'll tell you what happens in that circumstance right after we tell you about this. Now, when we get a tie, we wipe the slate clean, and we push the button. We go to a tiebreaker. One question. The one who has scored the most matches will be the winner. All right, challenger, make your selection.
B.
Here it is for Antoinette. Everyone plays. Steve was surprised when Stella got blank sooner than he expected.
Steve was surprised when Stella got what, dear?
Blank.
Sooner than
he expected. Did you hear that, Antoinette? Steve was surprised when Stella got blank sooner than he expected. All right, folks, they're all set. So now we'll call on Antoinette. What do you say when Stella got blank sooner than he expected?
Pregnant.
Pregnant. I guess the audience is with you on that. Let's find out if the celebrities are with you on that. Are you with her on that, Bill? Pregnant is her answer.
I am with her every inch of the way. You asked me.
Yes, all right. Brett, what do you say?
Well, Stella was married to Arthur, and Stephen and Arthur were best friends, and he was surprised that he... I don't know.
Good. That's another match for you, Antoinette and
He
Jack.
sure was surprised since he claimed he never put a finger on it.
Right. All right, would not be the way to do it, but yes, we'll go on to your answer.
When Stella got home sooner than
Sooner than it.
There's more to that answer. Just keep it to yourself.
She means it, I know her. Yeah, that's why I was surprised, because it was the other lady that got preggy when she got home.
All right,
El
you're up to
Sneako.
3. Let's see what you have, Loretta.
Yes, no, you're all wrong.
All wrong.
No, she got drunk.
Drunk
and then
sooner
she got
than
pregnant sooner than
expected. Really?
And then they
Okay.
went home.
See, she didn't...
All right.
No need
So
to
now
draw on
you're
your
up
own
to
personal
3.
experience.
And we'll see how Bill does with this. Listen carefully, Bill. You have no score at all there. Only his hairdresser knows for sure that Melvin is blank. Only his hairdresser knows for sure that Melvin is blank. Everybody plays.
I love you when you smile like that.
All right, Bill Collins, the first one ready, isn't he? Put it in the slot there, and that'll indicate that you are
Bill
ready.
Collins is a show-off.
They're all ready, too. Now, Bill Goldstein. Only his hairdresser knows for sure that Melvin is...
Bald.
He says bald. Bald.
Tell him he's wrong.
Where's he from if he says bald?
Bald, as he said. Bald. Bill, what do you say? You say bald?
Did Bill say bald?
No, I don't know. I'm asking Bill if he
If
said
that
bald.
Bill said bald, then it's Bill. I think I misspelled it, but that's what I said.
Bald is the match. All right. 2 to go to tie, 3 to win, Bill. Here we go, Brett.
Jack Klugman is bald, but what's his name was blonde.
Blonde.
Yeah.
Okay. Bald is the answer we're looking for, Jack.
Melvin, that was not his name. His name was Jacqueline. It was a girl.
Only that Melvin is a girl. Okay.
Who else would know?
So you need 2 more to stay in the game. Let's see what you get from Cass Elliott.
Only his hairdresser knows that he was bald.
Bald. That's 1. You got 2 to get 1 here. Let's see if you get 1 from Richard.
See, if he was bald, I don't know why he would go to a hairdresser.
Yes, kid.
Oh, you're very logical.
Should we start this round again? Well, no, don't let me be one to spoil the party. Know that he was gray, spelled with an A.
Gray.
Do you notice the subtlety there, folks?
Yes.
I'm not here to be stared at you.
All right. Now, you must
I could be walking the line.
Bill, you've got to match Loretta Swit, that beautiful lady who works in that marvelous TV show called MASH.
No,
the
it's
game
your
is
favorite
over.
cake.
Go.
You stand the tension. Bald.
Ball. Tie to score. So the tiebreaker ended up in a tie. And we've got to pause here now and pass along these messages, and you come right back and we'll tell you what happens after that. All right, here we go. This tiebreaker ended in a tie. So, Richard Dawson, if you'll say the magic word, why, we'll wipe the slate clean.
Cancel! Oh, I know that's the wrong. Well, the lights went out. Let's get on with it.
And we push the button and go to another tiebreaker. Antoinette, we ask you to make a selection.
B.
B is what she wants.
Is there a pacemaker in the house?
The rumor was all over the circus. The fat lady was going to marry the blank. The rumor was all over the circus. The fat lady was going to marry the blank.
Wasn't there a joke about that once?
I don't know. There may have been.
There may have been.
But this is neither the time nor the place. Attaboy, Bill. Lower tier is ready, Brett. Now you're ready. Now, Antoinette, the rumor was all over the circus. The fat lady was going to marry the...
Skinny man.
The skinny man. All right, Bill, what do you say about this? How say you, sir?
And he was never seen again.
The thin man. Okay, there's one match. Brett?
Does midget fall into the category of thin?
No.
A lot of fat
Could be a
midgets
fat
running
midget,
around.
yes. Jack?
Thin man.
Thin man, another match over there. Cass, what did you say?
The Thin Man.
Thin man, another match. She's up to 3. Richard Dawson.
Actually, the fat lady was going to marry William Powell, otherwise known as the Thin Man. Be that as it may.
What does that have to do with Bill
Lady
Dana?
Chaplain.
Loretta.
Yes, no, I thought everyone knew. It's the snake charmer that she's going to...
I got a carpenter who can cut this off.
She needs help.
Well,
I was smart. I wouldn't love you.
Snake charmer?
You know, she doesn't speak her lines on MASH. They dub them in.
They dub them in, okay. So you're up to 4 with that. Now let's go to Bill's end of it.
Excellent.
This is for Bill Goldstein. Now let's see if we can break this tie. It's up to you. Helen said to her husband, I don't care what you say. I think we should have separate blanks. Shh. Careful. We like your enthusiasm, but your answers may be rotten. Helen said to her husband, I don't care what you say, I think we should have separate blanks. Now, Bill, we should have separate...
Beds.
Beds. You like the audience's answer? All right, let's see if that happens. Bill, what did you say? Beds is his.
They weren't getting along very well at all, but I went along with Helen.
Separate beds, okay. Brett?
When you've been married 17 and a half years to Jack Klugman, honey, it goes a lot further than separate beds. It goes into bedrooms.
Bedrooms? No match there.
You cannot try to get separate countries. I said rooms, too.
Rooms. Okay, you must match the remaining 3 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Cass.
Separate checkbooks?
Separate checkbooks. So Antoinette is the winner. Congratulations. Come on down. Okay. So you've got the $100, and we'll tell you what happens right after we have a word or two with Bill Goldstein. He's going to leave us now, but he's not too unhappy about that. Hope you've enjoyed it here, Bill, have you?
It's been great, really.
Well, it's been great meeting you. You're gonna be leaving here richer by $5,600. Goodbye, Bill. Thank you. How do you feel?
I'm happy.
Are you happy about the whole thing?
Yes.
All right. Now you know you can win over $5,000 here. So shall we begin it?
Yes.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank digger. You almost didn't pull it all out, did you there? You want to shove it back in and try it again there? No, it's all right. Blank digger is the thing there. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you, Antoinette, if you can match it. $250 for the second most frequent response, and $100 for the third most frequent response. Now, you can get a little help from our celebrities here. Which one would you like to start with?
Cass.
Gold digger.
Gold digger, she said. Okay.
Glee, she says.
With glee, she says. With an armful of gold, I should think you'd say, hold up your gold for the people there. Look at that gold there. Okay.
You're gonna get mugged in the parking lot, Cass.
Jack Klugman, what'd you say?
Clam digger.
Clam digger, he says.
Get out of here,
Oh,
Jack.
boy.
What is that? Where do you see it up there?
And Loretta.
Ditch digger.
Ditch digger. So you've got gold digger, clam digger, and ditch digger. Now, Antoinette, you can give us one of those as the answer or choose one of your own. What would you like to do?
Gold digger.
You'd like the gold digger. Okay, that's the answer she's looking for. And that's the answer we're looking for right now. Let's find out where it is. Here is the $100 response. Ditch digger is up there, the one that Loretta gave you. Still looking for gold digger. Here we go with a $250 response. Grave digger is an answer that didn't occur to any. Well, it occurred to him over there. Yes, it did. All right. Still looking for gold digger. Let's find out if it's the $500 response. It is indeed. Very good, Cass. Okay.
You do a lot of this?
Not much.
You picked it. $500. That means, well, we got to go on from there, but at this moment we've got to stop right now and pass along these messages, and we'll come right back to you. Well, when we get back together next time, Antoinette Osborne will have a go at the real big money, and I hope you'll be here. Will you be here?
I sure will.
Splendid.
I'll be anywhere you are, sweetheart.
Gene Rayburn here, inviting you to join us next time for Match Game 73. Thank you and goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are a Texas Instruments calculator. Adds, subtracts, multiplies, divides in the palm of your hand. Advanced electronic technology at your fingertips from Texas Instruments. And an assortment of Trouble aftershave and cologne gift sets. Trouble has a scratch and sniff spot on the outside so you can smell what's inside. And honeysuckle white turkey from Ralston Purina, the premium basted turkey in the red checkerboard package. Honeysuckle turkey, the Ralston Purina checkerboard. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Rudder, from the Mandrell sisters, Erlene Mandrell, McLean Stevenson, and from Harper Valley, Granny Flag, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
John, thank you, friend. Howdy. Howdy. Do I understand this audience there was a big increase in the applause and some yaying when Johnny mentioned your name. Is that right? Is that fair? I don't think that's fair. You're showing favoritism. And she's mine, I tell you, mine. All right, let's say hello to Claudia Fields and Jackie Malonik. Remember Jackie Malonik? Kindergarten teacher.
Right.
How many children in your class?
This year I only have 19. Don't tell anybody, though.
Okay, it'll be our secret.
Real secret. It's great. I even get to know
Kindergartners are great to teach, though, aren't they?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
They are the greatest people on earth. They love their teacher.
Yeah.
They don't sass. They
Yeah.
do what you ask them to do.
That's
I love kindergartners.
That's marvelous. And Claudia Fields here is expecting a baby sometime in the distant future, I guess. You're, what, about 2 or 3 months at this point?
Almost 5.
Almost 5. See what a good judge of pregnancy I am? I can look at a woman and tell you just like that. No, she's not pregnant at all. All right, good luck, ladies. Claudia won the first game, as you remember, and has $100 to her credit. And now Jackie will ask you to begin the second game.
Let's try B this time.
All right. She tried A in her first 10. St. Peter said,
Oh.
I don't think that new angel belongs in heaven. He's using his halo as a blank. St. Peter said, I don't think that new angel belongs in heaven. He's using his halo as a blank.
As a hula hoop?
Hula hoop. Very good, Jackie. Hula hoop. Good, right?
Very good answer. It's an excellent answer. I wish I had written it. I wrote Frisbee.
Frisbee is another good one. Wow, they're both good. Hula hoop and Frisbee are both good.
Well, hon, I don't know anybody thin enough to use a halo as a... so I didn't even get close to that. I said Frisbee.
Frisbee. Well, it was a large halo because he had a big head.
I said a Saint Frisbee.
A Saint Frisbee. I don't think that new angel belongs in heaven. He's using his halo as a...
As a Frisbee.
Frisbee. All right. Yes, sir.
In an effort to please America and try to remain as popular as I can on this show, I said hula hoop.
Well done. Good. What did you say, Fanny?
Well, I analyzed this very carefully. Now, little angels would be allowed to play in heaven. I mean, they could hula hoop and Frisbee. So I said he used it as a beer opener.
Halo is a beer opener.
Well,
That's
sure.
funny.
Sure. I mean, there must be an endless supply up there. You can have anything you want, do anything you want. Oh, what a wonderful
She's
place.
always studying the New Testament, that girl.
All right, Claudia, here's your first rounder. Don said, there's something wrong with the casting of this movie. Well, now listen to this. It's the life story of Ronald Reagan. And in the starring role, they've got blank. Good. We're waiting for Charles. I'm trying to keep it sucked in. I've got my jacket buttoned. I don't know if it's working or not. I may not have enough air in my lungs to finish up. Hello, Claudia. Don said there's something wrong with the casting of this movie. It's a life story of Ronald Reagan, and in the starring role, they've got blank.
Benji?
Benji. Benji was a dog, right?
No. Yeah.
A lot of political opponents of President Reagan would agree with you, my dear. She said Benji the dog.
Well, in an effort to keep this show as Southern as possible with me and Earlene and Fanny Flagg, I said a Georgian. I said Jimmy Carter.
Jimmy Carter. All right. What'd you say?
But, darling, you said unusual.
Right.
Really unusual casting. I said Richard Pryor.
Right. That'll confuse him.
I said Ron himself.
I'm sorry.
But isn't it, thank you. Thank you
No.
very much.
It'll
Isn't it
never work.
unusual for the person that's being depicted to play himself? That's unusual.
Yeah, but he's such a bad actor, they never give him the part.
imagine an actor in the White House.
It's the life story of Ronald Reagan, and in the starring role, they've got...
I had to think of somebody else who had run for president that was an actor, so I said Pat Paulson.
Pat Paulson. You had to do that, huh? She sings well. All right, McLean.
I don't know how unusual this is, but I said Bonzo the Chimp.
I hear he's a pretty good actor. What'd you say, Fanny?
Again, searching for the deeper, more meaningful answer, I said Jane Fonda.
Jane Fonda, right. All right. So there we are at the end of round one. 1-0 the score in Jackie's favor. Round two coming up right after this. Yes, ma'am. Here we go. Round two coming up. Jackie, you're ahead. That means you have to go first.
Let's try me again.
Right. Got one out of it. Why? Dumb Donald is really dumb. When he took a class in guerrilla warfare, he showed up with a blank. Dumb Donald is really dumb, Jackie. When he took a class in guerrilla warfare, he showed up with a blank.
With a chimp?
With a chimp. All right. Nothing wrong with that. Do not boo that answer. Remember, she's a mother of two. All right, Bill.
I said guerrilla warfare. I said showed up with a gorilla.
Very good. There's one. One for you. You're up to two now.
Yeah, that's a man.
What do you say?
I won't have that woman picked on. Any woman who can sit here and says she's crazy about a room full of 4-year-olds has got to be a saint, and I wouldn't dream of not matching her chimp.
All right. So she's got 3 now.
A banana and a Bo Derek poster.
You're feeling a little fey today?
No.
No? A little insouciant?
No.
No?
He doesn't know what that means.
Well, I find your answers quite amusing.
How charming.
Yes.
I've been here for 9 years. I should know, you know.
Well, I'm just discovering you, Charles. When he took a class in guerrilla warfare, he showed up with a
banana and no poster.
A banana and no poster. And you don't play, and Fanny plays, and she says...
A banana.
A banana. So we have 3 for Jackie. That means, Claudia, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Ready? Tim said, some parents are too tough on their kids. Shut up. No, you're a wonderful audience. Some parents are too tough on their kids. One kid was playing baseball, and he made 5 errors in a single game, so his parents blanked him.
Is that me?
Well, you're all right, Arlene. We're waiting for Charles. I guess Charles is ready. Some parents, Tim said some parents are just too tough on their kids. One kid was playing baseball. He made 5 errors in a single game, so his parents blanked him.
Traded him.
Traded him. Very good. Traded him. You know the way they trade baseball players? So the parents traded the kid.
Alex.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
You're a jock.
That's a great answer. I wish I had thought of it.
You didn't think of it?
No, I was thinking...
Well, there are other good ones now.
Well, I'm a big baseball fan, and you know the old beanball, so I said they beaned him.
They beaned him, yeah. Hit him right in the head with a baseball.
There'll be another beaning in here.
Right. Yes, ma'am.
Well, I want to tell you something. Mine doesn't have anything to do with sports. I mean, a sports answer didn't even occur to me.
It didn't.
But I did say hanged because we only say hung when speaking of a lady. Hanged.
They hanged him.
Yeah.
Wow, tough parents. They're really tough. What's something wrong with your eyes? Wait a minute, hold everything.
No,
Wait.
I just showed, thank you. I had a beautiful experience. This lovely lady showed me her Christmas present from her ex-husband, which is another diamond.
Yeah.
And I think the audience should see it. It is so gorgeous. Let me show it. Look. Now, can you see the diamond there? Wait,
what? Where? Wait a minute.
See it?
Where?
Don't look directly at it. It'll blind you. Isn't that gorgeous?
That teeny-weeny little thing.
Isn't that beautiful?
Is that really a diamond, or is that just an etching?
Well, it's a dust chip or something. It's beautiful.
I mean, Klugman, you really are a cheapskate, Klugman. A cheapskate wherever you are, Klugman.
Surrounded by gold
plate. Sure. All right, listen.
That could be a paperweight or something.
Yeah. Oh, can I read your answer? If your eyes are still bothering you, I'll read your answer.
No, I'll read it, Buster.
No, I'll read. You said your eyes are bothering you. I'll read your answer. There. Yeah, let me just see what it says here. Oh, I don't want to read that. There, you read that.
They beat the hell out of him.
Oh, all right. Now you got to match the bottom tier, Claudia, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. What do you got, Arlene?
Don't boo me, okay? They stoned him with baseballs.
They stoned him with baseballs. That means Jackie wins. What'd you have there? Frozen for the season, traded him to the Cubs. Very good. Come on down, Jackie. Well, listen, Claudia, in addition to the, right around this way, if you would, please. You've got the $100. We thank you for coming back. We're also going to send you a tetanus shot and a date with a camel jockey. Goodbye, Claudia. It was wonderful meeting you. Goodbye, my dear. Hello there. There's your mark. This is Jackie's first trip up here, and let's see how she does. We wish you the best of luck, my dear. We polled the studio audience in this very room. Nice, smart, lively bunch like these, right? We said, write down your best answer to this. 3-day blank. 3-day blank. All right, let's see who will look at you intently, trying to get your attention. Charles is looking at you, and he's smiling.
Charles.
Where Brett's parents got Brett, a 3-day sale.
3-day sale. There's one. Bill's looking at you.
Bill?
3-day weekend.
3-day weekend. That's a good one.
McLean?
McLean wasn't looking at you.
I know, but he got the answer right from us, so he's got it.
Oh, I see.
3-day measles.
What is that?
Well, there's a thing called 3-day measles.
I don't believe that.
3-day measles.
I never heard of that.
3-day whooping cough? I don't know. There's a 3-day measles.
That was the Dr. Crest
Were you ever in the
chorus.
service?
Yes, sir, I was.
Did you ever go away for 3 days?
Yes, just I wasn't really totally aware of it. I was put in a rubber bag and
Yeah.
placed in a
Did you have to
cold
go to
room.
the sergeant or the provost marshal or someplace?
Trust me,
and get
3-day measles the hike will not be there.
3-day measles is going to be up there?
Yeah.
I'll bet you $20 it's not going to be there.
See, if I'm wrong, I only get $80 for doing the show. Okay, you're on.
All right. So now you've got 3-day measles, 3-day sale, and 3-day weekend. You want one of those or one of your own?
No, I want a 3-day pass for all the movies.
3-day pass. All right. Let's see if 3-day pass is up there. When we go down the bottom, see the $100 response. 3-day drunk.
I was going to say that, and I
Naturally.
thought I'd get too much flack.
Yes. 3-day drunk. Well, that's a familiar phrase in this country. May we see the next one, please? 3-day pass. Now, we're all going to fall over in a dead faint in unison if he pulls that card and it says measles.
It's not. It's going to say 3-day egg, which was my answer.
3-day egg? What's it going to be, audience?
Weekend.
Weekend. All right, go. Weekend. All right, you've got $250. We'll see how much more you'll play for after we see about this.
Here again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
What? That's me. I got to do something now. Now, you got the $250. Means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, you will spin the wheel and see if you can double it for $5,000.
Yo.
Get right up there and have a go at it, and we'll all root for a double. Here we go. I think the wheel got sick over the Christmas holidays. Something happened. I thought, sure, you were going to make it there, my dear.
Kid,
Well,
I
anyway,
thought that
listen,
was
you're
a
playing
double.
for $2,500. There with Miss Fanny. Face me if you would, please. And good luck to you. This is it. Portrait blank. You take a look at the word, if you would, please. And then I'll show it to Fanny. Portrait blank. Do you understand? Good. Your job is to match Fanny. If you do that, you get $2,500. What do you say to that?
Portrait painting.
Portrait painting. Portrait painting. Now, I point out the rule in this part of the game, because of the large amount of money involved, the answers have to be exact at this part. So we'll call on Fanny and ask her to show us her response.
I said portrait painter.
Painter. Sorry, we can't give it. I thought sure you were going to say portrait painter, but you didn't.
Didn't you mean it, painter?
She meant painter. She meant painter. I know she did.
This means that every child in your kindergarten class is going to hit you on the head with his ruler.
But they're all good painters.
I'm sorry.
They're all good painters. Anyway, you've got $250, and we thank you very much for being here. And good luck to you, my dear. Be careful on the step there. There we go. Lynn Dominiak and John Wilson. Dominiak, is that right?
That's right.
That's a nice name.
Thank you.
What's that mean?
I don't know the meaning. It's Polish.
It is. Tell us about yourself.
I'm a secretary for a corporate office of a large steakhouse chain in Los Angeles. I live at the beach near the airport, and I'm single.
All right, Lynn. John, tell us about you, please.
Okay, I hassle and torment little kids for a living. I've done it for 13 years. I'm a school teacher at Chimicum, Washington. And my wife told me to say, her name is Holly, told me to say that I have a good-looking wife and 3 lovely kids, Jesse, Ryan, and Jonathan. That's what she told me.
You said it. All right, here we go. Lynn, A or B?
A, please.
A it is. Are you ready? John said, that new singles bar is really wild. The sign over the door says, not responsible for lost or stolen blank. John said that new singles bar is really wild. The sign over the door says, not responsible for lost or stolen blank.
I'm going to say clothing.
You are. Have you ever been to singles bar?
Oh, no.
No? Bill, what'd you say?
I said not responsible for lost or stolen mates, boyfriends, girlfriends.
All right, that's one possibility. Brett?
I said lot responsible for lost or stolen virginity.
There you go.
I knew they'd love.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I hope underwear.
Hey, there you go. There's one. I thought you were going to strike out with that, Lynn, but you didn't. All right. Whoops.
Help!
Help!
Get your hand off
Get
me!
your hand off me, you. Not responsible.
I think we've just been canceled, Gene.
Well, I know that, but why did the lights go out?
Strange ways.
There we go. Now we go on.
What happened?
I don't know. Somebody blew a fuse. All right, Earlene, that new singles bar is really wild. The sign over the door says, not responsible for lost or stolen...
Clothes.
Clothes! 2. Really? All right, McLean.
Okay, I said herpes.
I don't want to hear about it. I don't even get near that card. Throw that card away. Okay. It's very contagious. What do you say?
I'm stunned. I said whips and chains.
Whips and chains. Aha. That was a wild singles bar. 2 for her, and yours later. Now this for you.
And
Listen, you were wonderful again. That's
Thank you.
2 in a row.
Thank you.
So tomorrow will be the 3rd, and we hope you'll join us for the match game and these beautiful stars. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will all... This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Klugman production. This program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Donna Pescow, from Quincy, Jack Klugman, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
He missed. How do you do?
Howdy doody.
Now.
Are you all... Listen, doesn't it seem a little bit unfriendly to our viewers in America?
For what?
That you should be here and that what's-her-name should be so far away from you up there?
You know, you're absolutely...
What is her name?
Charles, will you sit down?
Sure.
Now, change with Charles, yeah. Did he take his nameplate? All right. Okay. Thank you.
Now, wait, I have to say something to my friend.
Yes.
Good luck, honey.
Okay. Let's see how this works. Let's welcome and greet Brenda Petty, who's a current champ with $1,300. Congratulations, Brenda. When we were together last time, she won another game. So that means we're going to start with the audience match where she could win another really big bundle of money. We'll see what happens right after we see about this. Bing, bing, bing. Just adjusting my microphone cable here and keeping everything neat. Now, Brenda, if you're ready, we'll proceed. We polled the studio audience not so long ago and said, please write down your best answer to this. Dodge blank. If you match the answer they gave most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. So you really can hardly lose here. Whom do you call on?
How about Bill?
How about Bill?
How about Bill? Oh, golly, I've got several written down. I'm a sports fan. Let's say dodgeball.
Dodgeball. Yeah.
Betty?
Dodge City.
Dodge City.
And Jack.
Jack?
Now, don't
Jack
be
up
so
there.
quick to make fun.
Dodge Dart.
Dodge Dart. A car. Okay. So you got that car, the Dodge Dart. You got Dodge City, where Miss Kitty lives. And you've got Dodge Ball. You want one of those, or you want to dream up one of your own?
No, I dreamt up Dodge Dart, and that's what I'm going to go with.
That's what you want. Okay, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Dodge Dart right off the bat. Okay. I thought that might be up there somewhere, but I didn't think it'd be that low. May we see the next one, please? Dodge Ball. There's Bill Anderson's answer.
Dodge City.
Dodge City?
Yeah.
That's the big one?
That was mine, Dodge City.
You never heard of Dodge City?
No.
How old are you?
20.
Now, wait a minute. She's 20 years old. That series was off the air. How long has it been off the air?
I don't know, hon. I never saw it.
5 years, something like that? Well, maybe she never saw it.
Saw it,
I
you
bet it's up there.
discovered.
Slide it, Ori. Yes, it is. Okay. There's a big hit cowboy western TV show, and the locale was Dodge City. Anyway, you've won $100. That means the least you can be playing for is $1,000, or 10 times that amount. However, remember, if you spin the wheel and get lucky, you could double your money and play for $2,000. Let's see what happens. Go. Double it up, Brenda. Keep going there. All right, Donna. Donna, she'll be trying to match you. And you get ready to write, and here we go. Face Mecca, if you would, please. Good luck to you. Ready, Donna? Here it is. Blank your arms. Blank your arms.
to get rid of any money.
Okay, now Donna's finished. You give us the answer that she's written on the card. We give it $2,000. How about that?
Fold your arms.
Fold your arms. That's the first thing that came to my mind. There must be other good responses. Donna, she says fold your arms. We'll match you. What do you say to that?
Don't be mad at me.
No.
Fold your arms.
Very good, Brenda. Too bad you weren't playing for a lot more money. You have a total of $3,400 now. And I know you're very happy and your friends are too. Charles, what did you say?
I knew what our friends Jack and Brett had.
What is that?
Take me in your
Oh,
arms.
take me in your arms. Was their
Right.
answer? Yes.
It's very moving up there. You
Even
can feel
down
the
there,
vibe.
that was a -1.
You feel trapped, Jack, do you?
You can feel the vibes, can't you?
Clear down here.
Brenda, you're going to meet another player now, so let's bring that person on. Here comes Rudy Romero, Jr. Rudy? Hello, Rudy.
How do you do?
There you go. You know this pretty lady?
Oh, I sure do.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
He has a bundle of money there. Rudy, you may say anything you want about Rudy Romero. What would you like to say about him?
Well, I'd like to say that I live in Long Beach. I'm married, and I'm a member of the best police department in the world, LAPD. And
Oh, really?
yes, sir.
Well, that's nice that you're proud and happy in your work.
Thank you.
Good luck to you, Rudy.
Thank
Good
you.
luck to you, my dear. We'll start this game right after we do this, especially for you. Hello, friends. We were just having a discussion of Einstein's theory of relativity. Oh, hello. There you are. Are you ready? Here we go. Round one coming up. Rudy, A or B?
A, please.
A it is. Ray said, Arabs must have taken over my bank. Today I made a deposit and I got a free blank. Arabs must have taken over my bank. What do you say, Chuck? Chuck!
You won.
It's so odd to see you down there. Nice to have personal contact with you. You're okay, Chuck.
Producer!
Okay, Rudy. Ray said Arabs must have taken over my bank. Today I made a deposit and I got a free blank.
How about a camel?
How about it? Good answer. Good. Rudy is pretty sharp. He came up with a good answer.
He sure did. Yes, he did.
I hope you match him.
I wish I had matched him up. No, I thought the Arab, was...
Now, there could be other good responses. Oil well,
Yeah, I
tent.
said oil well.
Oil well is okay,
Real good thing.
but it ain't no camel.
Oh, sweetheart, I never went so far as to say oil well. I thought they just would give you a simple can of oil.
A can of oil. Okay.
They
You,
don't
sir.
have camels, they have Mercedes Benzes.
Oh, that's what they
because
have.
they got oil wells.
They got oil wells. They're up to their togas in oil wells or whatever they wear. Burnous.
And
Yes.
speaking of togas, a free sheet.
Oh, yeah. That's it.
Weird.
That's what they make their burnooses out of.
No, she.
I meant
Yeah.
George.
Sheets,
No,
right.
she.
Chuck.
You!
Okay.
I love it.
Rudy, if I'm ever in trouble on the California Highway Patrol, you'll make a call for me because you're going to remember this moment, Rudy.
Absolutely.
Do I understand you are trying to bribe a member of the LAPD, Charles? Is that what you're trying to do?
You heard it.
Oh, okay. Just want to understand it, that is all. Hello there.
Animal lover that I am, I said.
Camel! There we go. Rudy, you will arrest her someday too, won't you?
If I can help it, no.
Oh, okay. All right, just want to check up on you here. Now, Brenda, you want A or B?
I think I'm better stick with B.
Oh, B, okay. You got it. Are you ready? You know,
I don't get it.
I'll tell you, come to my dressing room.
I
I'll
didn't
explain
get it,
the whole
sorry.
routine.
You want him to come to your dressing room too?
Harry.
Gravy Marie.
Quiet. Harry said... Now we are trying to figure it out. I'm not saying that the hotel I stayed in was tough, but the bellboy was wearing a blank uniform.
I wouldn't say what, sir?
I don't want to say the hotel I was staying in was tough, but the bellboy was wearing a blank uniform. Tough hotel, you see.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, both of them again and now. No, I'm just
Hotel
kidding.
I was staying in was so tough, the bellboy was wearing a blank uniform.
Isn't it amazing he doesn't work any faster down there than he does up here?
But it's a classier neighborhood.
Right.
I wish I could think of something clever to say.
World War III will not start on this stage.
Don't make too many jerky movements behind my head.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Or I'll move upstairs very fast.
Oh, Charles.
You know what I mean?
Yes, I know what you mean. I will be very
You know
careful.
what I mean? Just make a mental note when you go by me.
Yes, I remember. Yes, I'll remember that.
Don't
Thank
wear any prong jewelry.
Brenda, I've forgotten the question, so I'm going to have to read it again to you. Harry said, I'm not saying that the hotel I stayed in was tough, but the bellboy was wearing a blank uniform.
A prison uniform?
Bellboy was wearing a prison uniform. Maybe, I don't know. It's a round one question. It could be any number of possibilities. Bill, what do you say? Really?
Oh, he never could keep his hands off me.
You know what Charles said? All the operations worked.
Smelling perfume I haven't smelled in 6 years.
Now, shall we get back to the
I
game?
suspected as much. I was here the day she wore the coat.
Oh, yes.
The first time for the coat.
Yes, of course.
He means the mink.
Yes, that was
What's his
beautiful.
name gave me
She
for
loved
Xmas.
that.
What's
Jack.
his name? Look at this. Yes, Sean, what are we doing next?
Can we
Let's
get on with the game?
I want to go home already.
It was a tough place, and I said he was wearing a football uniform.
Football uniform with a helmet and everything, Brad?
I love Brenda. She always looks so pained.
Yes, she does.
She's so cute. I'm sorry I said a
Policeman's uniform.
I
would
said
be
a
good.
bulletproof uniform.
Bulletproof is another good one. We got 3 good ones up there, but no match yet for Brenda. Let's see what we get down here. Donna.
SS.
SS is good. Yes, that would be tough, wouldn't it? Oh, boy.
I said a motorcycle club uniform.
Octoon there, of course, with leather jackets and all that.
And wheels.
Yes.
What's that?
Sitting next to Rudy, I thought she would say police uniform.
Oh, that's very logical, isn't it? Okay, so there you are, 2-0 in the end of round one, favor of Rudy. Now we have this for you. Hurry back. Thank you, Johnny O. Now we'll carry on here, go to round 2. Ask Rudy if he wants A or B.
I think I'll stay with A.
Okay, Rudy, anything you say. I don't argue with no cops. Harry the Ice Cream King said, I'll tell you why I'm so successful in business. I built my ice cream empire by blanking the competition.
Oh, I got it.
You got it?
Yeah.
You don't write? You don't write.
Oh, thank God.
Oh,
Good.
Maybe I don't.
You change it if you like. There's time.
No, I think I'm going to stick
There
with
ain't time. There ain't time. The show's going to be over soon.
Okay,
Oh,
Rudy.
he's so cranky. My life
Harry
is
the
such
Ice Cream
hell.
King said, I'll tell you why I'm so successful in business. I built my ice cream empire by blanking the competition.
By freezing the competition.
Very good. Yes, sir. What do you say?
Rudy, you going to take care of me, too? Freezing out.
Freezing out? Okay, there's one for Rudy. Give one for Rudy.
Honey, if you run into me, just remember that my stock in trade is charm and adorableness and all of that because I didn't say that. I said creaming the competition.
You didn't get the idea like you said.
I did get the idea.
Yeah.
Bill loves my answer.
Good
He's a country boy. What does he know?
Since I never break the law, I
You
don't
never-
care whether he comes on my... Just leave my bookie alone.
Freezing. There it is. 2 for Rudy. Donna.
Yes.
Show and tell.
Ta-da!
Freezing. 5 for Rudy. Well, Brenda, 5 to tie, 6 to win. Everyone plays here. Did you hear about the weird baseball pitcher? Would you like to hear about him? Say yes. Don't say no. Here it is. After he gets done chewing his tobacco, he blanks it.
Oh, I get this
The
one
weirdo
too.
baseball pitcher. After he gets done chewing his tobacco, he blanks it. You know, a lot of baseball pitchers chew tobacco as they play the game of ball. All right? This weirdo baseball pitcher, Brenda, after he gets done chewing his tobacco, he blanks it.
He smokes it.
He smokes it. Clever lady. That's pretty good. 3 people agree with me. You agree with me?
No, I used to be a bass. You didn't know I was a bass. You couldn't look at me and tell. I was, really. Left-handed, couldn't break a window pane.
Were you a pitcher?
Yeah, I was a left-handed pitcher.
Well, then you know about this
all
answer.
weird.
Yes.
Yeah. And after I chewed it, I pitched it.
You pitched it.
Put in there.
Fine. That's good. What do you say?
Am I the villainess?
Got to match everybody now. 5 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Yes.
I'm the villainessa, right?
Or the heroine.
Oh, shucks. Listen, Brenda, I love that answer, smokes it. And I'm sorry I didn't say it. I'm sorry, darling. I said swallows.
Swallows, so that means Rudy wins the game. What do the rest of you have? So, swallows. Okay, come on down, you. Right there in a little blue spot. If you please. Brenda is leaving here with a grand total of $3,400.
Thank you.
Congratulations to Brenda Petty. Okay, Rudy. Got a picture of yourself in uniform?
Yes, I do.
May I see it?
Well, it's my ID picture, and it's not very good.
Yes, I bet it's a very good picture. While you're doing that.
Look at that beauty.
Oh, you're wonderful looking. I just want to see what you look like so I'll recognize you when I'm caught speeding. We polled a studio audience not too long ago here, about 20 minutes ago, as a matter of fact. We said, write down your best answer to this. Gray blank, $500 for matching their most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. And 3 of our 6 stars will help you, Rudy.
Betty?
Gray whale.
Okay, 1.
Gray what?
Brett.
What Betty and I will never have, gray hair.
And Donna?
I thought of gray mare, as in the old gray
The
mare.
old gray mare. Okay. Old gray mare, gray hair, and gray whale are the 3. Rudy, you have an option. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I think I'll choose one of my own.
What is that?
How about gray matter?
What? Now, gray matter is what he's going with. People in the audience are screaming like crazy, Greyhound. And I thought he heard them and he's going to steal that answer. Well, let's find out if gray matter's up there. May we see the $100 number? Gray hair is an answer one of the celebrities gave you. $250 answer, please. Gray mare is up there. Now the $500 one, if you please. Greyhound, they were right all along. Oh, I'm sorry, Rudy, but you'll meet another player later. Now we've got a message for America. Next time we get together, these are the bodies you'll see on this stage.
Robert Walden, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Swit, Richard Paul, and Mary Wick.
Turn down the lights. Oh, that's sweet. Turn off the fan. The fan is blowing out the candles. Oh, this touching, delicate moment has been shattered. Oh.
Veiled by Valerie of Hollywood Boulevard.
Dear friends, we are gathered here today. to join these two people.
She looks so young.
She does. No, that's not the right one. Listen, we've enjoyed being with you, and we hope you've enjoyed being with us. Now, have we introduced next week's celebrities or not? Oh, we've done that. We just say goodbye.
They're the bridesmaids.
Oh, they're the bridesmaids. I'm sorry. Thank you for joining us. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tottenham production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. From 8 is Enough, Brian Patrick Clark. From Quincy, Jack Klugman. Charles Nelson Riley. Elaine George. From Mork and Mindy, Bob Donner. And Marcia Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Very nice, John. Thank you. Thank you for joining us here on the Match Game. We're going to have a good time. Brian Patrick Clark. Hey, make up your mind. What's your name?
I haven't decided.
Oh.
I'm told I have another year or two.
Change it. John Charles Thomas would not be a bad name for you. Are you all ready to have a go at it?
Yes.
All right. Let's greet our two players here, Debbie Breda and Lieutenant Rob Vint. Let's get acquainted with you two people. Debbie, we'll begin with you, please.
Good evening. My name is Debbie Breda. I'm from San Diego, the suburb of Pacific Beach. I'm a student of public relations. I'm involved in the Big Sisters program, and I write children's stories.
You do? Yes. Have you had any published?
No, I hope to.
Well, you just keep on writing them.
Okay.
Somebody out there, a publisher in television land, will call on you soon. All right, Debbie, good luck to you. Rob, may I call you Rob?
Yes, yes.
Boy, you look fancy. That's a beautiful uniform. Is that real mohair?
Look out,
No.
he loves men in uniform. Look out.
Yeah.
He's crazy about men in uniform.
Tell us where you're stationed and all that.
Don't tell him.
Gene, I'm stationed at NES North Island, which is down in San Diego. I like to play golf and racquetball and play games. And I've got two best friends and two brothers out in the audience supporting me on today.
Well, that's good. Raise your hands. There they are, a whole bunch of them. Oh, yeah, they're a good-looking group. Now, are you you're a pilot, are you?
Yes.
I can't see the upper signia. Are you a command pilot?
Aircraft commander, yes, for helicopter H-46.
H-46.
Right.
That's the one with the big jet, huh?
It's got two jets, but it's got two big rotors on it. Looks like a big banana.
Right. They're hard to fly. Now, may I ask what this is?
That's my good luck charm.
Oh.
Gene, you're being so obvious about your feeling for men in
All right, we'll leave them up there.
Looks like Billy Barty's piece.
Billy Barty's hairpiece?
Yeah.
Here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of the dingbats as you possibly can.
Dingbats.
The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. So good luck. Here we go. Debbie, A or B?
B, please.
Yes, ma'am. Here we go. George said, I think my butcher used to be a doctor. I just saw him telling that roast beef to blank.
You got the Gettysburg Address. Bob, just put him in there.
All right, Debbie. George said, I think my butcher used to be a doctor. I just saw him telling that roast beef to blank.
Open wide.
Open wide. That's one of the things doctors say.
Said a book. I'm not gynecologist.
What do you say, Brian Patrick Clark?
It was a male roast beef and cough.
Oh, cough. Turn your head and cough.
Yes. Going into the Army. Cough.
Cough. Oh, yes. That's a male answer, Debbie. Yeah, you know. You don't know about that. I'll explain it to you later. Yeah. Charles?
Gene, how come the man in the middle only has 2 names, not like the other 2? We have 3 names apiece. You have only two names.
A deprived child.
How
You don't
very
have a
sad.
middle name?
Yeah, I got a middle name. Loser.
Loser.
No, I used
What
to.
is it?
Jacqueline. Jacqueline Klugman.
I thought so.
All
That
right.
horse into everything.
Think my butcher used to be a doctor? I just saw him telling that roast beef to what?
Undress.
Undress.
Now, I know a roast beef is the way it is, but
Yeah.
I couldn't think of anything else like cough.
All right. What do you say, Bob?
I think I was in the ballpark. I said, bend over.
That's a collector's item. Take that one, Elaine.
Yes.
Ben
That's
Dover.
Mrs. Dover.
Mrs. Dover, corner there.
Ben Dover.
What up,
Yeah.
Bend over.
Yeah.
That's a
Well,
beauty.
he knows his meat personally.
Oh, right.
I'd like my own.
This is the night show, isn't it?
That's right. What do you say, Marcia? Give
I'd
us.
say I'd like to have my own personal copy of that one myself.
Right.
But other than that,
Say open wide.
Well, this
Open wide.
Oh,
Okay, open wide.
that's it.
And say ah.
Say ah. Boy, that's as close as you can get. Open wide and say ah, as that's part of it. Open wide and say ah is the whole phrase,
Yes.
Doctor. Oh, all right. Okay.
I never
Oh.
liked you, Ira.
All right, Lieutenant. Pete said, here it is. This neighborhood is really unusual.
Oh,
Get out of here.
choir.
Out. Everybody out. This neighborhood is really, and the cockroaches are so big, I got home and one of them was carrying out my blank.
Now, he promised his wife he'd do this for the alimony, right? Tell the audience. The nighttime
Listen,
audience
I'm here.
doesn't
I
know
don't want to
that.
be blamed for this, you know.
Right.
But I do Quincy with a very serious show.
Yeah.
And my wife is doing a wonderful. Brett Somers is doing a wonderful play in St. Louis, and she's very good in it. And she didn't want to break her concentration. She's in rehearsal. She opens next week. She will have opened to see this. Anyway, she's going to be terrific in it. So I said, because I love her, that I would do the show. And she said, because she loved me, I wouldn't have to pay alimony for the next 6 months.
A wonderful arrangement. All right. Rob. He's finished. Here we go. This neighborhood is really unusual. The cockroaches are so big, I got home and one of them was carrying out my blank.
Gene, I'll say refrigerator.
Refrigerator. I guess any household appliance would be all right here, Brian. What do you say?
Any house. Well, since it is our business, I said television set.
Yeah, TV set would be good.
TV
That's
set.
another good
no,
one.
he said.
Okay.
This guy liked Mork and Mindy, so this cockroach, so he's a TV.
TV. All right, Charles.
Chuck said wife, Gene, wife.
Carrying the wife. Now, Elaine, cockroaches so big, got home, one of them was carrying out
My wife.
My wife. Take my wife, please. And the cockroach did. All
How
right.
about my wife?
Now, wait a minute. Your wife is upside down.
Okay, it was upside down.
It's upside down.
Still
That's
wrong.
Kill him.
an interesting drawing
You've
of a
never seen his
cockroach
wife.
with the wife riding side saddle
Making out my-
on the cockroach.
She's that way.
She is. All right.
Yeah,
Now,
you're
Marcia.
I did have an apartment in New York where the cockroaches were so big and so pushy. They used to meet me at the door when I came home.
Yes.
Like the little June Taylor cockroachette. I had a little more trouble with that one than I'd intended to, but I said mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law. That's a good one. So there we are, then round one, round two coming up in a moment or so. And now this for you. Here we go. Round two coming up. And since the score is tied and she went first last time, you have to go first this time.
I'll take B, Gene.
You want B. All right, Rob? B it is. Vivian said, oh, this is very appropriate for you. It says, my husband, the pilot, is really mean. Whenever we fly anywhere, he straps me to the blank. Ready, here we go. Vivian said, my husband, the pilot, is really mean. Whenever we fly anywhere, he straps me to the...
Straps me to the wing.
To the wing. You like that? What do you say, Brian?
Well, I was going to say runway, but I decided that's too mean. So
Yeah, that would hurt.
I chose wing also.
Okay. Two wings. He's very good at this, you know. He's very good. You know, he was on the original pilot of this show.
That's right.
8 years ago.
You don't remember, Johnny?
John, you don't remember?
I said, and I predicted, I said, this show ain't going nowhere. This show, I said, is going in the toilet.
Remember? 8 years ago. Yes.
Again, I was right.
Yeah. I'd love to be his bookie. He's right so often. Yes.
My mother and father told me it was a wonderful pilot, Gene. Nothing. I stink now. You know, it's overdone. I've been here too long.
That's a 3. It's all right.
What are you going to do? Give us up and go to work?
I don't know. I, too, as the other guy said, wing.
All right. We never had 3 guys up there in the upper tier before. It's a first for us. Hello, Elaine.
Hi.
Whenever we fly anywhere, he straps me to the blank.
This was a mean old guy.
A mean.
The propeller.
Oh, boy. Make you a little dizzy, wouldn't it?
But
Bob?
it dried her hair. Cheer
Lieutenant
up, Bob.
Rob, I just want you to know that I spent 3 years, 11 months, 29 days, and 6.5 hours making the Navy safe for you.
But who counts?
I said wing.
Let's hear it for Bob. Hey, Bob.
Thank you. My comrades.
Wrong
They all
baby.
agree to that.
All right, Marcia.
Did everybody say wing?
No.
No.
Oh,
Your friend.
but he said,
Elaine did not say wing.
I have a terrible answer here.
You do?
It's not even that mean. It just seemed so at the time. Strapped her to the navigator.
I don't think that'd be so bad.
Well, see, on second thought, it didn't sound all that
You
bad.
see,
but he
if the
wasn't as tiny
navigator
as he might have
looked
been.
like anything like Lieutenant Rob Vint here, I wouldn't mind being... No.
Gee, please
No.
don't throw yourself at anyone. It's not becoming you. I know.
Debbie, here we go.
First,
The mad
Brian.
scientist made a creature that is half cow and half school teacher. Now he's got the only cow in the world that gives blank. I know you're going to have to read this one. All right, Debbie. The mad scientist made a creature, half cow, half school teacher. Now he's got the only cow in the world that gives blank.
Lessons?
Oh, that's interesting. I hadn't thought of that, but that's an interesting answer. The only cow in the world that gives lessons. School teachers give lessons, don't they?
Sure
What do
they
you
do.
say?
So sure it was going to work too. Homework.
Homework.
Alphabet milk.
Alphabet milk. One more. Very good. They love you, Jack. All right. He's going to do a little surgery for you later.
Homework.
On homework. All right, we have 2 of those. He's got the only cow in the world that gives blank, Elaine.
Recess.
Recess. Cow that gives good recess. What do you say?
He's the only cow in the world that gives smart milk.
Smart milk. Aha. What do you got, Marcia?
Well, I'm no Jack Klugman, God knows, but I did say alphabet soup.
All right.
You did say that, alphabet soup.
See, it's made with milk and it's...
Right, I got the idea. All right, now we go to the third and final round, and Rob, since you're ahead, you have to go first.
I'll take A.
All right, who plays? Marcia and Elaine.
How did that happen?
What does this mean?
Oh,
Chicks,
that
Jane,
was
the
the,
chicks play.
2 chicks
The
play.
chicks play.
The only
man,
chicks.
the chicks.
That was the
Chuck said that.
question that we missed.
That's right.
Yes.
Linda said, I never should have gone with that crazy artist. When we were alone, he didn't whisper into my ear. Instead, he blanked it.
Crazy artist.
Crazy artist.
But, no,
Linda said, I never should have gone with that crazy artist. When we were alone, he didn't whisper into my ear. Instead, he blanked it.
Painted it.
Painted. Okay, Miss Elaine.
Hi, we just want to get on Robert's good side. I said painted.
Really? Your wife here, Rob?
Not married, Gene.
Oh, you're not married?
We know what we're doing.
Oh, all right. All right, Marcia.
Painted.
Painted? All right, that's it. Now, you got a lot of catching up to do, Debbie.
Yeah,
Here it
this
is.
better be good.
Larry the lifeguard has an unusual style. He doesn't give mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Instead, he gives blank-to-blank resuscitation.
Hey,
Yes,
also, I
of
want
course.
to another complaint. I don't get any gifts on this show.
You know gifts.
No, I don't get
What's happening now?
Oh, gift, sure.
Pajamas.
Right.
Oh, look at this. Oh, well, all right.
Wait a minute now. You got this kid. You made him a happy man.
That's for starters. Where's the microwave oven? You're talking.
And the nice thing is I got a gift, too.
And you get a free plastic bag.
And I get a tag.
Brian, are you ready? All right.
One guy that shows his defiance by not wearing a tie gets a gift.
Okay,
Larry
get
the
the
lifeguard has an
microwave.
unusual style. He doesn't give mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Instead, he gives blank-to-blank resuscitation.
Body to body?
Body to body. Aha. Oh, I like her style. What do you say,
What
Brian?
can I say other than I'm hip?
Body to body. Aha.
Those are portions like head to head.
No. Head to head. So that means Rob wins the game. May we see the rest of it. Cheek to cheek, week to week, ear to ear. All right, come on down, Rob. Now, Debbie, we're going to send some prizes for you, a mohair straight jacket, and we thank you. Wait, I guess you better hang on to this for luck, or we'll put it right here. Thank you, Debbie. Goodbye, my dear. All right, step right there in the blue dot. We'll go to the big money in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. Here we go for the big money. Rob, you ready?
Go. Ready.
We're going to have 2 audience matches for you here. Let's see how they turn out. We polled a studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. You're on my blank. Now, if you'll turn around here, you can get some assistance from 3 of our 6 stars. Call on them one at a time.
Bob.
You're on my list.
Oh, sure.
There's one.
Elaine.
You're on my mind.
Oh, I have one. I have one.
Charles.
Oh.
You're on my foot.
We have foot, mind, and list, Rob. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I like 2 of them. I'll say you're on my mind.
You're on my mind. All right. Let's see if you're on my mind is under the $100 response. You're on my foot. That was Charles' answer. All right, let's take a look at the next one, please. You're on my list.
Mind is it, baby.
All right, mind might be there. Let's reveal it now. Yes, it is. Attaboy. Elaine gave you that. Give her a little kiss there. You're not supposed to blush. The girl is the one who's supposed to blush. Take a look at the next one. Harper's blank. Harper's blank. All right, we'll repeat the same procedure now.
Brian.
How about Harper's Bazaar?
Harper's Bazaar.
Bob.
Harper's Ferry.
Right.
The other one.
Everybody's
Marsha?
hiding
Harper's
now.
Magazine.
Yeah, the old magazine.
Well,
Harper's
there is
Magazine.
a Harper's Magazine.
Yes, there is a Harper
there
Magazine.
is.
Most of them aren't old enough to remember.
Harper's Valley PTA.
Yeah.
So you have Harper's Magazine, Harper's Ferry, Harper's Bazaar, the 3 they've given you. You can choose one of those, remember, or give us one of your own.
I'll go with Harper's Bazaar.
Harper's Bazaar. All right, let's see if we have Harper's Bazaar under the bottom number there. Slide it, please. Harper's Valley PTA. Wasn't that clever of those
Figure
people?
that out, folks.
All right, the next one says Harper's Ferry. Hey, I think you're on the right track here. Who's that screaming there?
My girlfriend.
Your
She's a
girlfriend.
doll.
Oh, yes.
What a
All
doll.
right, slide the big one. You're right. Yeah. All right, you got another $500.
Wait,
Means
you're
the least you'll
talking to
play for
yourself.
is 10 times that amount. Added to the previous 5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. However, you're going to go up here and spin the wheel and see if you can double it up. Play for $20,000. Good luck. Here we go. Face me, $20,000 is what you're playing for. Are you ready? Here we go. Blank under. U-N-D-E-R. Blank under. All right. Your job is to match Brian. If you do that, you get $20,000. What do you say?
Well, it refer to Australia as down under.
Down under. All right. Audience seems to like that. Brian, what did you say?
God, I forgot these Navy guys travel all the time. I said down. Next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Bye.
Some contestants will receive Eloquent Expressions from Samsonite, a collection of folding furniture in designer styles and colors. Eloquent Expressions from Samsonite, just too beautiful to fold away. When you want to brighten someone's day, Tootsie's got a lot of ways. Give your Tootsie a Tootsie. Tootsie Rolls, Tootsie Pops, Tootsie Pop Drops, and Tootsie Mason Mints. Head-to-toe beauty appliances from Conair, a collection of quality personal care appliances. Conair offers professional quality for use at home. Why not switch to Listermint with its fresh minty taste or zesty Listermint cinnamon? Tastes as good as they work. Diaperine baby powder made with naturally absorbent cornstarch to keep babies dry and comfortable. 100% talc-free Diaperine baby powder. Florex, the breath deodorant, helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Florex, the breath deodorant. And the Polyshell system from Turtle Wax. Space age protection for your car's finish, 3 layers deep, 24 months long. The Polyshell system by Turtle Wax. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Klugman production.